Check, check.
Perfect. Okay, are we good to go? Are you ready?
Yeah, good.
Ready? You're easy?
Yeah, I'm good. Ready when you are.
So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another session of the Playhouse. This is probably the best Playhouse that I've done thus far because I've been a groupie of this guy for very many years, and it's more than a pleasure to interview him and just hear what it's taken for him to be and remain relevant. 3 albums in, he's been a part of 3 solo albums in. He's been a part of Necessary Noise, and they dropped 2 albums. He's been with the Bashment crew, Nabado. There's so much more that I've left out in that story. He's been a producer, nominated and won so many awards across Africa, done collabos with international artists. If you don't know who this guy is, by the way, imagine just I won't even say it. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Playhouse, featuring none other than Kevin Waire.
Oh, Bongela intro, man.
I've not even done you justice. So anyway, let's start this
Thanks
off.
for having me, man. Glad to be on. I've watched a couple of past episodes, and I'm liking what I see, man.
Like what you see, huh?
Yeah, man.
So Waire, basically me and you are just having a conversation, and the audience is eavesdropping, huh? Mm-hmm. So without a doubt, you're a veteran in this industry. But I want us to start this thing at the beginning. And the beginning for me is, tell us about when this passion and this love for music started.
Yeah, it started way back, man. My dad had the largest collection of music when I was growing up, on vinyl. And he had everyone in that collection, from Elvis Presley to Charlie Pride to Boney M, ABBA, Bee Gees, to the Jackson 5, to Michael himself. So I grew up listening to so much music growing up. And there's one day, he used to have this set of headphones, Philips headphones, in the house. So one day he woke up in the morning, and I sort of discovered that if you plug in the headphones and press a chord on the system, it becomes a PA. It becomes a public address system. My dad found me doing that. He flipped. What are you doing to my headphones? How did you discover that in the first place? So later on, my mom managed to get me a keyboard, and I set up in a certain section of my house, which they called my studio. Yeah. And that's where I started writing my own music.
How old are you at this time?
Wow. I think the headphone incident, I think I was maybe like around 6 or 7 years old. But later on, maybe just before I got into high school, I think maybe I was like 11 or 12 when my mom got me the keyboard, and I started doing the sessions in my house, playing beats on the desk where the keyboard was, trying to play a couple of songs and write my own songs. I think maybe I was about 11. And at some point, I remember they used to come and try and watch me when I'm there singing, playing my own music and singing. They used to stand there aside just watching, So I'm glad that the support was there from day one. Mm-hmm. When I got into high school, I joined the school choir.
What high school did you go to?
Ditches, baby.
Represent your hood.
That go, man. Big up KJ, big up who else?
Julian.
Rekebisha, man, was there, man. So Dago was really passionate about the arts. So I joined the school choir, and that helped a lot when it comes to learning to sing in a unit. Picking your voice. I was in bass 1.
You were in bass 1.
Bass 1. That was my voice. Shortly after, we formed an a cappella group called Soul Pack, and we started performing. We were like 5 guys, and we started performing in different high schools. So I think the whole performance element I learned pretty early. My stage fright Kushadons in high school. I remember the first time we ever performed was in Dago itself, like at the Sunday service, and my shirt was so wet by the By the time we were done performing, it was crazy, but I think I really got used to that. We started performing in different high schools, and I started signing autographs quite early. So I got used to showbiz at a pretty early stage in life.
Yeah. Let me just ask a question even before we just scroll over that. This is the 90s that we're talking about. So where was the music scene at this time? Who are you listening to in terms of, is there any local guys you're listening to? Who's inspiring your songs?
Well, I was in primary school. The first album I ever owned was a reggae album. It was Don Carlos tape. I fell in love with reggae then shortly came in the Yellow Mans and the Shabarangs. Now dancehall started creeping in. So I was like, wow, this new sound of reggae, I'm digging it. Shortly came in Bon Jamaicans, I flipped. Snow came in with Informer. And I was the only guy who could do Informer in primary school.
Can you still do it, by the way?
Wow, it's been Aliki boom boom now. I'm like, who's this dude, man, flowing like this? And he's like, Jungu, man. So yeah, man. So this whole dancehall thing really grew on me, and I when I got into high school, I started writing my own music, which I think was a very big blessing to my career. The moment I started writing my own music, I started, there's this thing that always happens is there's some artists who never entered a studio, and when you get to record them, they can't sing on beat, they can record on beat. So I trained myself to be able to sing on beat and to be able to sing on key. In fact, being part of Soul Pack really helped me to be able to get my notes right and stuff, because as a group you're all singing different voices. Half of the time you're trying to get the right note, you're clashing. So that really helped me to be able to adjust to get my keys right, my notes right. So
how many members were you in the group?
5.
Okay.
5 guys. So yeah, and at that time, by the time I was getting into high school, we were listening to a lot of locally, who was hot? Oh yeah, just before I got into high school, there was what was this group called? There was a group called House Troop, a hip hop group called House Troop. There was Zigzag.
Local now.
Local, a group called Zigzag. Hardstone. Yo, Hardstone was hot at that time. There was Shades of Black. There's quite a number. No, actually, Hardstone and Shades of Black came in a bit later. Yeah, but I remember there was a house troupe. Those Zigzag. Jimmy Gato was in a group called Impulse.
Oh wow!
In fact, there was Flashpoint at first, and then there was Impulse. Wow, memories.
Throwback, yeah.
Yeah. I know Mercy had been there for a minute. Mercy Maya had been there for a minute.
Yeah, but it sounds like majority of what was on your playlist was international musicians.
Yeah, back then, yeah, definitely. I remember guys like Genuine had just started checking in back then. I loved his first album, The Bachelor. That was amazing.
That's the one with Pony.
It was a classic album, man. Definitely. There was still the Jodeci vibe going on back then. R&B groups were really doing it big back then. On the hip hop side, the Wu-Tangs were still there. Who else? I listened to
Redman, Method Man.
Oh yeah. So, Method was still in Wu, but they're still fooling around with Redman.
So that's your influence.
The APMD, man, there was a lot. I used to listen to a lot of music, man, definitely back then. So there's a lot of influences, but I fell in love with reggae and dancehall for sure at that time.
Oh, nice. Okay, so where do we go from here then? How does Waire? What happens at this time? Are you like, yo, I'm going to become a musician? Is that the goal?
It had always been my plan. I remember one, back then, you used to hear about wishing on stars. And I remember wishing on a star once and saying, I want to do this music thing. And I really want it to work. That's how much I believed in it, definitely. When it came to stage performances, there's one performance I watched and that made me decide, I have to be a performer. That was Michael Jackson's performance of Billie Jean for the first time in Motown 25.
That's when he did the moonwalk for the first time. Huh?
Yes, that one just blew my mind away, man. Because he did this thing with the Bros, the whole performance with the Bros, and it's like, yes, I love the old stuff, but mostly I love the new stuff. And then he did Billie Jean, and then he did the moonwalk. I was like, oh my goodness,
it's over.
This is what I want to do for life, man. I want to be on stage.
Dude, so let me ask you, now you tell your folks, this is what I want to do. Like, explain, how was it?
Cleared, so in high school, I really got into the choir thing and the performance thing. Shortly after high school, I started doing performances here and there. I remember the first event I ever did after high school was, what was it called? It was called a Showdown, and it was organized by what was the name of the company? Shilton Entertainment. Before Big Kev formed True Black later on. And there's an R&B category, and I remember I performed in that show. So my first instrumental ever made was made at Next Level. Big up Alfie Minjire for making my first instrumental ever. I did my track and we went to perform, and I won my category. And so that's when my folks started saying, hey, here, there's potential. But see, the main thing I wanted to study was music production. You know what I mean? And back then there was no main place where you could go and study music production. So I opted to study mass communication. So that's what I did. So when I was doing my mass com, when it came to choosing where you wanted to do your internship, I had already started doing some projects at Ted Josiah's studio. Oh, that's another story for a whole.
No, dude.
How much time do you have?
We have time because you can't jump the way you just joined Ted Josiah's studio. There's no way. Okay.
I did. Okay.
Okay, let's take us to your first meeting with Ted.
Okay.
Because it sounds like you did your internship
so,
there.
After I won the Showdown event, and that's when I got there's this famous picture of please do not put that picture on this. Okay, I'm sure I can't avoid it, it'll be put. There's this famous picture of mine doing the rounds. So thank you, Big Ted. Thank you for posting it. And it's still doing the rounds, of me shaking somebody's hand, wearing a very big coat. And and that Big Ted is standing behind me. I was receiving my award for that Showdown. So that's where it came from, people. I started doing a couple of more shows with Shilton Entertainment, and that's when I met these two guys who were some serious hustlers at that time. One of them was called Faki, the other one is called Patrick.
Faki now manages Nyashinsky.
Yes, Faki. So they had a company called Shakumaku Entertainment. They'll kill me for unleashing these details. But yeah, they had a company called Shakumaku Entertainment. And they're like, yo, you know what, we're working with a certain group, hip-hop group called MGC. Now, MGC was a hip-hop group which one of the members was what's the name? Kajairo. Kajairo was a rapper. And they were serious rappers. They were called MGC, Mystical Ghetto Cause. Yeah, man. So, wow, those are memories, man.
You get us such a throwback.
Proper, man. MGC, Mystical Ghetto Cause. And they were serious, man. So, I met up with them and they were like, we're managing this group, and I think they were like, we like your sound, we'd like to see what we can try and do together. So that's when we started, rehearsing together, trying to get gigs for me. And I remember once we went to the barn at the Ngong Race Course, and K Shaka was doing an appearance, and we were meant to perform as well, but I don't think we got to perform. I think MGC managed to perform, but I didn't get to perform. It was crazy those days, man. I was trying to get a gap to to perform. I remember us going to F2 and K South were performing, and we were trying to get in on the lineup at Madhouse and Madi. Man, eventually what happened is Patrick got in touch with me and he had mentioned that Ted was looking for some new artists. They had just opened the Audio Vault Studios.
On Dennis Pritt.
Yes, on Dennis Pritt. And he was like, yo, we need to do this. Let's go do a demo, record a demo and drop it off. Let's see what he thinks about it. So we went with the same instrumental that Alfie had made for me at Next Level. I went to record in a studio in Buruburu. I forgot the name of the studio. I did my demo. So we planned like a week later, we went to Ted's studio. And I'll never forget that day when we knocked at the gate. And the caretaker, he didn't even open the gate. There's a small opening where, you slip your hand to lock with a padlock. That's where he put his face to look at it. He said, Sema. So I'm like, hey, Sema, we're here to come and see Ted. Then the guy's like, Ted Ayuko. And you can see Ted's car, by the way. Okay. Okay, so tunaweza kuja lini, when can we come and see? He's like, kuja next week. So we asked whether we could at least drop off the tape and the demo, and then we left our contacts. So we left. It was like, okay, at least it was a good trip. We went home. After about a week or two, we got Patrick got a call from Audio Vault, and they were like, we'd like to see you guys. We got your demo. We'd like to see you guys. So we're like, okay,
that's good. At least he gave the tape.
Yes. Yeah, through that shimo in the at least if you can.
Yeah, if you can.
So we came back after 2 weeks. We waited at the reception. So we're chilling like this at the reception. I don't know who passed. I don't know if I saw Johnny of K Shaka pass. I was like, what? So I chilled. So shortly after we entered studio. When we entered studio, it was him, it was Ted, and I don't know if Ambrose was there. I think Ambrose, Mandugu Digital was there. Mm-hmm. Both of them were seated down. So we sat down. Oh yes, I remember. I walked into studio and I think David Moravia was in the reception, and then he left as well. So we walked into the studio, we found Ted chilling and Ambrose. And the studio was beautiful, man. I mean, Ted was like P. Diddy at that time. Chilling with amazing speakers. It was ridiculous. Big console, lights, and man, I was like, whoa, man. This is where I need to be, man. If I'm not recording here, I'm not recording anywhere else. So you're like, hey, so you're where? Good. And this is Patrick. Yeah, we're working together. So you're like, okay, I listened to your demo, and I've sat up upright like this. We were looking like we were getting a lecture or something, and I listened to your demo. And I've never told anyone this. I didn't even tell K Shaka this. So I was like, okay. So I'm waiting for this lecture. And he was like, and it was tight.
Whoa.
So I looked at Patrick. So you know how you're doing backflips?
You arrived.
In your mind and your heart, like, yo, he just told me my demo was tight. But I'm trying to keep, so I'm like, thank you, appreciate it. Trying to keep it gangster, like, thank you. But inside my head, I've done backflips. I'm like, wow. You told me my demo is tight.
Nimefika.
So like, yo, I was like, but don't grow a big head because I told you that. I was like, cool. I was like, thanks, man, I appreciate it. So like, come see me maybe in another 2-3 weeks. Then we see what we can start working on. I'm like, cool. So I came back. We came back after about 2-3 weeks, and that's when he was like, yeah, come into the studio, I'd like you to meet someone. So when I walk in the studio, who do I find? Nikki. Yo, Nikki was like...
You know, guys don't even know as Nikki. Guys know as Sheila Monyiga.
Wow. I find Nikki. I'm like, what? He's like, yo, yeah, I want you guys to work on a song together, Nikki. And yeah, we started writing a song together, and we actually got to record it, but we never released it.
Can I ask, what's the name of the song? Oh, you can't even remember.
Wow, I can't.
Okay, but let me ask, at this time, you have apart from that demo, you have nothing out.
Nothing out recorded. I'd actually recorded some stuff which was never released at Hills Media. Mm-hmm. The first time I ever stepped into a studio. Whoa, man, there's a part I jumped, my guy.
It's okay, we can rewind.
When I was in high school, because my dad knew how much I loved music. Now his brother was Sammy Moran. Sammy Moran was one of the hugest River Road Mugiti artists. He did Mama Kiwinya, sad songs, and so he was quite big time. He talked to so my dad talked to his bro, and he's like, yo, my son would really like to do this music thing. So he's the one who took me for my first studio session ever.
What?
So he took me to River Road. I got to see a studio for the first time. I fell in love. Then he took me to Hills Media for my next session, which was when I recorded my first 2 songs ever. This was in 1996.
Whoa.
Yeah. 96, Hills Media. And that time we were recording on reel to reel.
Yes.
So when you do a take and you do a mistake, my friend,
you
need to start on the top of it. And you're on the hour. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. So that was the first session I ever did. 96 is when I recorded my first song.
But none of those songs, you didn't release them on radio?
I never released it. But those were the songs I had started writing in high school. Mm-hmm. I recorded my first 2 songs.
Can you remember any of them? Can you give us a taste? I'm taking you too bad.
I think the first one was called Tell Me. Wow. Let me get back to you on that.
So you never re-recorded them, eh?
Re-recorded? No.
Yeah, okay, cool.
No. But those were my first 2. So 96, yeah, that's the first time I recorded. Okay. Yeah. Fast forward to Ted and working with Nikki. So we never released that song. So shortly after is when I got into studying mass communication, and I requested specifically that I want to do my internship at Audiovolt Studios. And so when I came and asked Ted whether I could do my internship there, he was like, yeah, cool, let's do this, man. They had never had an intern before. So
wait, stop there. Let's categorize here a bit.
Okay.
We'll come back to that story.
Okay.
All guys, we're catering you also because the story is nice. I want you to first just absorb that. Cool. So we'll come back, and then now you just tell us about the TED experience.
Okay.
So I'm working with Ted Josiah, the great, the legendary, living Ted Josiah.
The one and only.
They're on a roll?
Yep.
I always start like that.
Oh, for real? Nakupatia psych.
That's
What would you do without Deno?
That's the tagline. Get on a roll. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another session of the Playhouse. I feel like we've started a new season. and if you know first of all, we've already had a CTA before this CTA. Courtesy of Sarova Hotels, Pan-Afric. We've had some amazing breakfast, and there we had some vibes, behind the scene conversations about with Sana. And let me
About
tell
a
you
lot.
guys, if that is something to go by, today's conversation is hands down going to be one of the best CTAs that we have done.
Awesome.
With me, I even had to go and write this down because I didn't want to mess it up, man.
Okay.
I didn't want to just intro her from how a one-dimension perspective. Let me say, I have gotten, after Nyashinsky, this is the most requested person to be on this platform. I have been DMing her once a week for the whole year.
Once a week, I doubt that. It's been a lot.
It's been every Monday at a certain time. I'm
But
like,
respectfully.
Yes.
Respectfully.
Yes, Sana, would you be available to listen? So for me to see her here, it is yani an honor and a privilege. She has done a lot for the music and entertainment industry. Let me try and get this right. First and foremost, she is a recorded and performing artist. She is a songwriter. She is an actress. She is a former radio personality, not just in one radio station. We're going to be talking about that. She has doubled in a couple of radio stations. She's also a former karaoke host. As last count, she was saying she's been to over 33 different venues, from the cream de la cream to Kerea, Mama Wajogo's, Rocos. This is going to be such an amazing conversation. I am excited. So you know how we do here in CTA. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together for none other than Sanai Pei Tande.
Yeah, thank you.
Sana, yani, because of you, you've made me enter a partnership with Sarova. I couldn't just bring you into
You mean it's me?
It's you.
Bus.
I had to tell them, listen, guys, I'm bringing Sana. My venue needs to change.
Oh, wow.
That's
Thank you.
That's why this loom.
Hey, this loom.
This room looks as amazing as it is because they gave us the
beautiful.
cream de la cream.
Yeah.
Because I told them that you were coming.
Thank
A
you.
big thank you to Sarova. I had to mention them for us making this possible.
Absolutely.
Sawa, na tutakula.
Tutakula lakini hizo benefits pia trickle down kidogo.
Oh, they trickle down.
Yeah, it can't just be you at your hosting your show, even me bana.
Oh, that's okay. Don't worry. You know how I do. I know people in high places.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Anyway, super excited to have you here.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for making time to come here. Let me just be honest and say in advance, we're not going to end this CTA today.
Okay.
Yes, but we are going to keep going because you have a bongela CV. There's a lot that you have done. I'm going to push in as much as I can right now before you go for your flights.
For my other things.
For your other things.
Tunasaka pesa. We are looking for it. Yes,
Now,
absolutely.
I love starting this thing from the very beginning. And I like asking, when did you fall in love with this thing called music?
I fell in love with music at a very young age. I think while growing up in Mombasa, going to church with my mom, singing in the car, and in fact there used to be this purple book, Catholic, and I think I used to try sing as high as my mom, and when I realized that I could actually do it, it kind of encouraged me now to open up and sing more songs just out of church as well. My mom was part of a choir in Mombasa, Swinging Stars, and she was first soprano.
Woohoo!
Yeah, so for me to be able to have reached her level at that young age was very, it motivated me. So I fell in love with music at that age, and then my dad used to listen to a lot of Mariah Carey, Whitney Houston. Those are the people I grew up listening. Michael Bolton, of course Michael Jackson. Who didn't listen to Michael Jackson? I actually used to think I'd marry that guy, but no, it's okay to dream. It's okay to dream. So at that tender age.
Okay, let's hear a little bit about your upbringing. Where were you born? How many are you in the family? What number are you? I know
What number am I?
Yes. What position do you play in the family?
Oh, wow. Okay, so born and raised in Mombasa. I was born at a place called Shelly Beach, across the ferry.
Yeah, South Coast.
Yes, very beautiful place. It's so funny when we go back there now. The house looks so small. You're like, was it because I was tiny? It used to look so huge. So lived the first 4 years there. And
can I ask what year this is? Or a man is not supposed to ask?
Oh no, I have no problem with that. May I embrace age.
That's why we got
I
you
love
here.
my age. So 22nd March 1985 is when I was born. I am the second born of two. So I'm the last born, really.
Yeah.
I have an older brother, a wonderful older brother. And so first 4 years in Shelly Beach, and then to Kavuka Ferry, and we went to Nyali, which is where I lived out the rest of my life in Mombasa up until 2001, when we moved to Nairobi.
That's so Costo, you know it pretty well.
That's the funny thing. I don't. I really don't. I mean, sometimes when we go on holiday, and I like if I'm driving around with my brother, he goes to some places that I only hear of, or I'd only heard of when we were there. So I don't know the vichochoros very well. I didn't start driving until Nairobi, so obviously I didn't know very many routes.
Yeah.
And then just living in Nyali, that was the hood. You know, our friends were there, parties were there. The only time we would cross over to the other side, which would be like Ganjoni, Magongo, that would be now to go visit my aunties and my cousins, because my mom was born in a place called Guraya. Guraya iko karibu na kina, sasa nitasemaje, kina Lebanon pale. Turning time.
Wale wanajua.
Wale wanajua. Tunasema
you can't say Jew.
We don't say wanajua. Tunasema wanajua. So most of my life was spent in Nyali, and then I mean, I had a wonderful childhood.
Explain why your Swahili is so good, first and foremost. So first and foremost, let me just say, Sana has dropped a new EP. I know I'm already throwing this right here. No. But part of the reason why I'm saying that your Swahili is so well written, and I'm like, who writes for this chick? And then when I'm reading your content, it's you're the songwriter.
Yes.
So I'm understanding now why your Swahili is so.
Yes.
Tanzanian and good.
Iko Tanzania kumbe? Iko Kikosti.
Okay, Kikosti.
Anyway, so I think it's because obviously by virtue of being born and raised in Mombasa, and I know there are people tuna meet now from Mombasa who say they can't speak Swa, or they don't understand some of the words, or they don't have the accent. So I think the thing that helped me, first of all, I went to a really good school.
Okay.
Loreto Convent, Mombasa.
What is the first school you went for? Where did you start primary?
Chuda Academy is where I went to KG. I don't have much memory of that.
KG.
The only memory I have of that is tin cups where they used to give us milk and juice, and then the biscuits, those round ones. I can't remember what they used to be called. And then we used to play with dolls in a bathtub. That was our pastime. Yes. So the only thing we used to do is comb the hair. You know, when you're young, you want that long silky hair, which I didn't get, but it's okay.
It can be bought.
It can be bought. But at the end of the day, it really isn't yours. Yes, so that was Chuda Academy for
primary?
KG. Primary, I joined Loreto Convent, Mombasa, standard 1 through to standard 8. I remember going for my interview. I was interviewed by Mrs. Adhiambo, the late, Mungu amrehemu. And my parents were telling me that I was such an honest child, because when I did the interview, there are some parts that I left out. And when the teacher asked me, I said, but I don't know. I'm not going to write something I don't know, and I'm not going to try and fake it. You know how you're told, like in KCSE, you're told just answer the question. You might get it right. And I'm just like, but if I don't know, I don't know. I like to understand things from as in the substance of things. And there's no point of writing uku juju when it's just, you don't understand it, plain and simple. So I don't bother with it. So she told my parents that I was very honest enough to say that I don't know this and I don't know this. And I think it's one of the things that really helped me to get in the school, because I was genuine. You know, they want to raise kids like those who are actually able to tell the truth. And where you don't know, you take responsibility and say, I don't know. You know, and I still do that to date.
Powerful.
Even in the music industry, there are some things I don't know, and I will be honest enough to say I don't know because I have not taken the time to learn.
Powerful.
Yeah, so that was Loreto.
And where do you think Loreto bado hatujamaliza?
Jamaliza narudi pale nitakutajia paka all my class teachers, I must tell you.
So where do you think that value system came? The fact that, or even before joining Loreto, you're already so honest. Is that your upbringing? Is it your parents?
I most definitely attribute it to my upbringing. I had, like I said, I had a wonderful childhood. I have wonderful parents. I can't call them strict. They're just very firm in just in their beliefs and in their teachings, and they're also very liberal, But
it's a nice mix.
Yeah, it's a mix. It's a balance. You have to find a balance. But I find that these days, parents want to you're told, be friends with your children, but you can't be friends if you're not a parent first. And for me, I feel like my parents exercised that parental right before becoming friends. There was that authority. That authority had to be respected. And so I think that's where it started for me. And then now combine that with Loreto, which is a fantastic school, at least at the time that we went there. We had the Irish sisters who were running the school, so there was a lot of discipline. So
Okay, let's now jump in and talk a little bit about primary, because primary is fundamental in shaping some things.
Yes.
So what I'm hearing, you've already found out about this music gift by the time you're joining.
Yes, by the time I'm joining.
Okay, so tell me a little bit more about primary, music, arts, whatever it may be.
So primary was fantastic.
Friends.
Like I said, standard 1, I started with Miss Adhiambo. And then I went to standard 2, which was Miss Salam.
Utawataja zote.
Nitawataja wote mpaka standard 8. Hata wale walibadilishwa tukiwa katikati. And then standard 3, tuliendelea na Miss Salam. Tukaingia standard 4 na standard 5. We moved with our teacher, Mrs. Mlagui. She was just a mother.
And are you dabbling in music at this time?
No, not yet. Okay. Music was offered as a subject, but I think we basically started music upper primary, so would be like standard 5 going up.
Did you enjoy school?
I did. I absolutely loved school. It was a school that understood that children are children. They need to play. They need fun activities, and they need to be introduced also to, just clubs where they can interact and stuff. The one thing I'll attribute to Loreto is that our teachers were like parents. You know how they say a school that is a home away from home? That's what Loreto was. We were well taken care of. So ngoja nimalize walimu kwanza. Standard 4, standard 5, tukaenda na Mrs. Mlagui. Standard 6 was Mrs. Mjomba. Standard 7, we had Mr. Gatama. Standard 8, we had Mr. Bandika. Exactly.
What?
He was a guy for bandikaing. There were no jokes there. As in, that guy, I remember one time some very bad book had been brought to school. Those books that we're not supposed to see with those pictures. And he had told us, now, I know that everyone in this class has seen that book. If you don't want me to tell your parents, mock. Kila mtu apate above 400. Those days it was out of 700. Well, si tulisoma. Yani unajikuta saa 10 kwa meza unasoma science and agriculture. Tukapata more than 400.
That is so clever.
Parents' Day. He spilled all the beans.
Wow.
We were not saved from anything. As in, I remember I was sitting with my mom waiting to be the next one to see the teacher, and I could hear this guy who was sat with his dad called Marvin alikuwa amepata 430 something. Wacha nikuambie, nilisikia your story ikisemwa. I just turned to my mom and I said, so there is this book. This book that came, I saw it, okay, but I've passed. Na akaenda akaambiwa, and let me tell you, when we left there, the first place we went was my dad's office. I was so scared because I was like, bas, unajua ile unaambiwa ngoja nimwambie daddy uone. And we went and we sat in my dad's office, and my mom went in, spoke to him, and they came out, and we went to ile Nakumati Alikon. And I saw a trouser that I liked. My dad was like, it's okay, mommy, you can buy it. I'm like, what's happening? What's happening? I thought you were just told that I did something wrong, and here you are buying me a trouser. But the tongue lashing came.
Also, but your mom did tell him?
No, she did.
Oh.
But the tongue lashing came 2 weeks later. Hiyo lazima nilikuwa nitaambiwa. Why can't you be like your brother? Your brother doesn't do these things. But I don't know. It's a fear for every parent when ukianza kuona mtoto at a very young age anaenda the wrong way.
Even right now, it's the fear for parents with the internet. Every time I have a conversation with a parent about the internet, the fear goes to the negativity that will happen on the net.
Yes.
So I understand then there was no internet, ni access of books.
And I fully understand where they were coming from. I don't look back and I say, oh, but they were so mean. No. They did what they had to do. Because like right now when I look at, for example, my brother's kids, I want to just steer them in the right direction. Anyway, so Loreto.
So let's talk about the music coming in, because you nani alikuwa mwalimu classics?
Mrs. Mjomba.
Mrs. Mjomba. So when does the music now check?
Okay, so we had a music teacher, Mrs. Mubiru. God rest her soul as well. She was so being in a Catholic school. There was a lot of mass that we used to have on Fridays, and Wednesdays we used to have rehearsals for the mass. And so Mrs. Mubiru used to play the organ, and we'd all go on Wednesdays and we would learn the songs. And every Friday for the mass, each class would take responsibility and be the ones to do the offertory, to lead the songs. And so that's when it started being instilled as a music subject. What we used to learn was the recorder.
Yeah.
And I guess, you like it because each of you is playing something different. It comes together, that uniformity, that being together, that teamwork made the music sound so good. And I mean, I can't say that's when I started liking music, because obviously it was when I was singing with my mom.
Yeah.
But that definitely played a huge role in just me taking the direction of music and loving music even when wanting to learn more. And I remember there was one time I was waiting for my dad to pick me up. We had an organ downstairs at the hall that was kind of broken down. So sometimes I would play there, and Mrs. Mubiru heard me one time. And so it was 1996, we were celebrating our Jubilee, our Diamond Jubilee. And she had requested my class teachers to allow me to go rehearse with her so I could play at the Diamond Jubilee.
Yo.
I was terrified because I would play with her on the organ. And you know, she's those teachers from and you're just like me, I'll just play here with these small keys. But it was a recognition, it was an honor to sit next to Mrs. Mubiru and play for the whole school at the Diamond Jubilee. Our parents were invited. We had all these dignitaries, and you know, you're up there on the pedestal and you're playing because you've been recognized, and it felt good.
Ah man, you know, Sana, I introduced you, and part of your voice is beyond just singing. So like even now I'm hearing you talk and I'm just like, were you always this? You've got the radio voice.
Oh wow, thank you.
Yes, in fact I'm like,
at least you didn't say I've got the radio face. Because I used to hear that and I'm just like, guy, why would you say that about somebody?
No. You've definitely got the radio voice. And you're very articulate and you're very confident in your speech when you're even talking right now. Were you always like this at that time? Did you stand out amongst friends? You've not even talked about friends growing up at this time. Can we jump a bit there?
So I was a very shy child. I still believe I'm pretty shy. I keep to myself a lot. I enjoy my own company. I can hang with friends, but especially now, like beyond 2 hours, I just want to die. Because I'm just like, see, we've talked. See, it's enough.
You know, kuna maji hapo. Hapa ni CTA utaongea.
Hapa ni sawa. Hii ni interview. Lakini ati sasa tumekaa chini, tumeongea saa moja, saa mbili. I'm like, si tumalize. Tunarudia tu sasa. Because I remember I have a friend of mine who's actually one of my very, very good friends. Her name is Bori. Bori, she lives in France now. So when she was living here, she would call every day. And I had to tell her, I'm like, but what are we discussing? Can't we just text? You know, I cannot be on the phone for an hour like this. Maskini, and she wasn't doing it for anything else other than just connecting, you know? But she eventually got to understand me. There's some people that I've had to drop because they just don't get who I am.
Wanapenda kubonga.
Wanapenda kumit kila mara. Tunamit tunafanya nini? You know, ni ukweli. So friends
first of all, the voice, did this, you said you're shy, but then when you spoke,
yes,
were you like, hey, Darren, go do our poetry?
There was a lot of being singled out for all the good reasons in schools. Like you'd always be the one that the teachers notice. You'd always be the one that you know, somebody wants to be your friend, or people want to include you in this clique, or you know, hang with you and whatever.
Okay.
But I never had that. I've never had a thing for I'm in this clique. I'm friends with like the most popular people in school. For me, if we click, we click. You know,
okay.
If we don't, we don't. It doesn't matter where you're from. It doesn't matter what you do or what your parents do, what car they drive. I don't care about that stuff. And I think I went on with that. It's still who I am today. But I remember specifically when I was in college, and I'm sorry I've gone ahead, Kenya Medical Training College, I would hang with the kids who didn't particularly stand out. Because I don't like people who put others down because you know, they don't look hot enough, or they're not as rich as us, or they're not in our class or whatever. I don't like that. And so I would ignore the cliques.
Okay.
And just sit with the normal people in that big hall where we used to eat githeri. You know,
I get it.
It's really about who you click with. And so my friends are very diverse. Very diverse.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about now?
So the voice.
Oh, okay, yes, the voice, and then after the voice, outside school, what's the life at this time?
Okay.
What's the voice?
So the voice, I think, the being told about the fact that wow, you'd sound really good on radio. That
so
came
much
later.
Much later. Okay.
Much later. Those are not even things that I considered myself doing. I liked music, yes, but I never imagined myself being a musician. I never imagined myself getting into entertainment, being a model.
Are you acting in school? Does Loreto have this at the time?
So first of all, in KG, I acted as a witch. Yeah, I was so tiny, with like a black and white dress with yellow buttons, and then they gave me this hat for, you know, those two pointy ones. And I was casting Sleeping Beauty. I don't even remember. If it was not for the pictures, I would not remember that situation. I would not. So when I went to Loreto, I think from standard 4 or 5 is when we were allowed now to get on the stage and act. I've played a tree. I remember going with my mom to a tailor to show another the trunk. Just a brown dress. It was a very unflattering dress.
When you were talking tree though?
No, the rest unaenda kuchuna hiyo majani ya inaitwa nini mwarubaini, and you stand there like this. So I played a witch, I've played a tree, I've played Mother Mary. Angel Gabriel came to me. I remember it was one John Kidenda. He was playing the angel and I'm there, let it be with baby Jesus.
It's a big role.
It's a very big role.
Especially in the Catholic.
And I'm just like, geez.
That's like God.
Exactly. And you know, at that time you have to coordinate with Mrs. Mubiru because all these things were rehearsed. So after, you know, Angel Gabriel does his thing and then Mrs. Mubiru plays ding, 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 then you know when to come in. So all that, I think that really helped even with, as a recording artist, when a producer tells you, so after 4 beats, you know when to come in. I've seen a few musicians who, when performing with a band, never really know when to come in. Yeah. Sikusema. Wait. So yeah, so with The Voice, it came much later to be told that.
And did you enjoy being on stage?
I did. It was part of what we did in school.
Okay.
Yeah, we had plays for our parents every once a year. Yeah, okay. So it became, you know, the thing is, like I told you, authority. The school has said, this is what we are doing, so get with the program.
Okay.
So you get with the program. But as, like for the singing voice, for example, I remember we used to have these communities, Maasai community in Mombasa, and they'd organize these events. It's for Maasais in Coast. And they would organize events, our uncles and aunties. And I remember one time when I sang, my dad was told by one of my uncles, Manase, unaketia pesa hapa. Do something about this talent. And I must, you know, just...
Oh, that's powerful.
Yeah. So I must really commend my parents for going through this journey with me and for encouraging me through every single step to date.
Okay.
He did something about it.
Pole sana, I love rabbit holes and so many questions begin popping into my mind.
Shoot.
So like, explain to me now, first of all, you're from the exotic, amazing culture tribe known as the Maasai.
Yes.
So are you, but at this time you're in Coast.
Yes.
So first of all, like explain to me how is the Maasai culture been, are you aware that I'm a Maasai? Is the culture been brought into you? Amani just we're normal Kenyans?
Well, obviously.
Can you speak Maasai?
No.
Okay.
I can say a few words.
Can you understand?
No.
Okay.
And this is by virtue of the...
Oh, sorry.
What? Look, I am a Maasai growing up in Mombasa.
Okay.
I have 2 parents from 4 different tribes.
Okay.
Okay, and so it's not being spoken at home. Yeah.
Okay.
I know, like for example, my Kikuyu relatives, unakuta baba na mama are both Kikuyu.
Yeah.
It's being spoken at home. And therefore, when you're picking up from such a tender age, eventually it becomes part and parcel of your life. But here you are, mom is, you know, Shelly Jaluo, and then you've got dad who's Maasai with a bit of Kikuyu. The language is not being spoken at home.
I get it.
You just hear the occasional words for tabala. That's because my hand was always everywhere. Now, what are you, baby? Or things like owene, which is come. Maabe, which is let's go. So neno moja hapa you will understand. But full sentences, it's a lie. It's a lie. I think my grandfather, my Ngakuya, is the one who taught me the longest sentence I know. And that was Encho yo kenkare, which is give us water. And I can see his handwriting there in that kabuk with this single lines. Very nice. And that used to happen a lot because we used to come to Nairobi for holiday. Every April and every December.
Okay.
We used to come to Nairobi.
One last question before we leave this primary. What are you listening to? What's the music? What's the music
at the time?
Yes, at that time.
At the time, I'm listening to a lot of Mariah Carey and a lot of Whitney, a lot of Michael Jackson, Bolton, Tevin Campbell.
R&B to the core.
Yes, Mariah Carey had a really huge impact on me because...
Hero, that album with it.
Not that song, please.
Or the one before.
Oh, Hero, I cannot. Yani, okay, you can like an artist like kuna ngoma zingine zinakuchokesha. So things like Hero, I didn't like that. I liked for some strange reason, I have a thing for finding hidden gems in albums. And so for Mariah, there were things like, well, obviously Vision of Love. There were...
Make It Happen.
The slower ones. I liked the slower ones because I also used to want to sing with her whistling voice. And I think that's why I trained myself to sing from here and not from here. To be able to achieve that high sound, for me, I felt that I could only do it from here. So even till today, I don't sing from here. If I sing from here, my voice will crack because it's not something I trained myself to do. And a lot of the times you'll find that after a performance, the following day is a struggle because nime exhaust hapa. Yeah. So there's so many songs. Mention them for me, you know them.
I know. I was obsessed with Mariah. Make It Happen, Vision of Love.
Anytime You Need a Friend. That was a very prime song though. There's one where she says, whenever you fall, whenever you call.
With Brian McKnight. That's later.
Yeah, but she's done the original without Brian McKnight. So those kind of songs. Michael Bolton, when a man loves a woman. I can't seem to get them off the top of my head.
Yep.
This is how you know unapenda mziki sana mpaka hata title hauji. It's true.
You know it by the first word.
Yeah, Tevin Campbell is the brown-eyed girl. Dun, 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 dun. So, and even till today, when I listen to an album, I find myself going more towards or leaning more towards the songs that are not the hits. And I think it's sort of influenced my music as well, because I'm not, when I sit down to write a song, I don't think about, how can I make this jam a hit? No. I want the message to speak to you. So, yeah, it clearly influenced a lot.
For real.
Yeah.
So, locally, is there anything that's you're listening to?
At the time? No.
Okay.
Maybe Bango.
Bango.
You know Bango?
No, I don't know.
This is courtesy of my mom, by the way. She used to listen to a lot of Bango. Ile simba una nini kichwani, ushasahau za mwituni na ukinila hata mimi. Those kind of songs. So I listened to a lot of Bango with my mom. Sometimes, when there's weddings, she would carry me along, and the dancing style is the same.
And the costume music, your music actually has I'm getting a lot, I'm understanding a lot. The backstory is so important for this.
Yeah.
Your music has a lot of that Tarab
influence.
That coastal.
But that's the funny thing. I am not a fan of Tarab music. The really deep one. It's not me. It really isn't. It influences the sound, the coastal accent, but not the deep Taarab music. I don't even understand sometimes.
Whoa.
Yeah, I remember when I was shooting Aziza and they had some songs that they wanted me to sing. I would have to sit and listen and over-listen because it's almost not very structured. It's just maneno ya ingilia, kisha biti, kisha mtu yuingilia tena, and I'm just like, wow, this is hard music. But no, I can't say that Taarab music is music I grew up listening to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you do well in school, class 8?
I was a very good student. Like I told you, authority is a very big thing for me. When you're in school, your job is to learn. And other than the fact that we had amazing teachers, I think at home also there was time. My parents had time. My mom would do homework with us every evening. I can literally see her with a math book. She would turn it upside down, put the ruler here and say, you must leave 2 boxes. You draw the line, then you turn the book around. You must put your date here. If you've divided the page, you must leave 2 boxes in between. You must write each number in its box. You must skip a line. My mom I think she could have been the best teacher ever. She was the best teacher for me. We used to, like covering books. First we started with, so she would take us in stages. You are allowed to write your name on the label. All our books had labels. And then after that, you're allowed to stick the label. Okay? So you put water here and then you stick. Then the next thing we were allowed to do...
You've taken me back. What?
The next thing we were allowed to do was to cover with the hard cover, the brown one. Because my mom used to also put the the polythene one on top so that isiingie
Yes,
maji,
maji, yeah.
ukimwagilia glue, sijui nini, ukimwagilia ink, and then eventually we graduated now to covering with the polythene one. Is it nylon? Is it I don't know, the see-through one. And because cutting that one, you had to be very careful isi slide. So we did all that. So I was a very disciplined child. And very good in school. I was a good student. I got good grades.
And when do you finish? When do you finish KCP?
KCP, I finished 1998.
Okay.
Yeah. So I remember there was a time, and my dad still owes me a bicycle, in standard 6, and my brother was in 8. Your time to fail. We didn't fail, but we didn't do as good as we used to do. And my dad decided, you guys don't know me. Katwekea rules. Aliziandika. He wrote the rules on his foolscap. And he wrote for Sana, for Saimi, and he cut it in 2, and it was stuck on top on the wall over your bed. No going to compound, no riding the bicycle, no watching TV, mpaka to pass. And so that coming term, which was the 3rd term, in standard 6, I became number 4. My dad owes me a bicycle, a mountain bike. To date, Daddy, you owe me a bicycle. Naikuja na a very big red bow. Yes, I became number 4, and that was 1996. So he owes me a bike.
So you go. Okay, first of all, does Sanaipe mean anything?
Sanaibe.
No,
Sanaibe was
it's Sanaibe.
Ukisikia dadi amekuita hivyo, unajua kuna shida. Sanaibe. Kusha. But when he calls me things like Endito. Endito is an endearing word in Kimasai for a girl child, or wanchanai. Then I know things are okay. Hata kama nimefanya makosa, we are going to talk it out. Not to say that he ever chapped me. I think the most, and that was only once in my life. I had no idea what I had done. He called me to the room. I knocked. He opened the door, took his belt. That was it. That's the biggest punishment I've ever gotten from my dad. And you see, I still turned out good. You don't have to beat your children. You don't have to beat the children. Yeah, so where were we here?
So now we are entering high school. So
yes.
you finish class 8?
We finished class 8. This
Loreto?
is in 1998, Loreto Convent, Mombasa. I got 504 out of 700.
Nice.
And it was a very proud moment for all of us, including our aunties and uncles here in Nairobi, because we were in Nairobi at the time waiting for results. And I remember one of my aunties, Auntie Kuni, because I was doing KCSE with another cousin of mine here in Nairobi called CTA. And so we passed and we were given some chums. Wapi, Sarit, which shop? Ile ya silver. Kwenda kununua mapete na machains. And you're just like, for what? How many fingers can you surely wear all these rings? So finished that. We had already obviously done school selection. I really cannot remember the schools. Obviously, we had the alliances were the schools that people wanted to go to at the time. So I know I had picked Alliance. I was called to Matuga.
Where's that?
It is Uko South Coast. Matuga girls. But hey, the horror stories I had heard about that place. You know, Mambo za Mombasa. Pakamusi, sijui nini. There's witchcraft. There's people walking with, speaking in tongues and stuff. And it was a boarding school. Sorry. Apologies. No So my parents obviously didn't go for that option. Now I had an auntie of mine in Mombasa who was in the education system and managed to get me into Mama Ngina.
Okay.
Sasa mimi sitaki kwenda boarding. Okay.
So the other one was day school.
Loreto day school. Matuga was boarding, but obviously when it was dismissed, I was like, hey, yay, might go to a day school. Weh. Hiyo siku nakumbuka very vividly. I had 2 beds in my room, 2 single beds. My dad came to my room and he said, you're shopping today. You're doing your hair today. You're going to school today. I cried.
Today?
I cried. I thought maybe my tears would save me. Nothing. The guy did not want to hear. Mama Ngina is a good school and we have gotten that position. You are going to go to that school. And I think Mama Ngina at the time was considered a national school in the coast.
Oh, nice.
So it was an honor, it was a privilege to go to that school because obviously by virtue of being in a national school, people are thinking that at the end of it, you're going to get really good grades.
Why didn't you want to go to boarding?
Are you kidding? I was in Loreto. Yeah, no. I was in a school where I could go home every day. I could watch TV. I could eat well. And we had this thing in Loreto called hot lunch. It was 500 a week. Yeah, in those days, Aki food was so cheap. It was 100 bob a day. And we would have fish and chips. There's like a coleslaw on the side. There's meatballs and mashed potatoes. And I'm like, What do you mean? I've heard horror stories about body where you eat githeri every day. Haya. Mimi huyo na sanduku yangu ya blue ile ya metal.
1999.
1999. I am, at this time, I'm 14 years old. 14, 15, 16, 17. Yes, I cleared with 17. So tukaenda.
Hiyo intro manze ingewafua kwa stage.
I'm schooling MCs how to do intros.
Anyway, man. Good to be here finally, man.
Yani, thank you too much for this, man.
Yeah,
for me, this
finally.
is a privilege, Bana.
But even for me, it was a big deal. I've been watching, so I was like, wow, I want to do that.
Yeah.
And share my story.
And thank you for not being difficult and just Yani, not only sharing the story for me, but sharing the story, as you said, for those who are going to come after, those who are in this industry right now.
Yep, that's what it's about, man.
So it is more than a privilege. Anyway, I've been introing you for about 3 minutes now. So
yeah. Let's get into it.
Let's get into it.
Yeah,
and I always
man.
start this thing, man, like throwing this thing way back, so that people can understand your journey of how you've come to where you've been. And the question that I always start with is, when did you feel like you got the passion and the love for music?
Oh, nice. Well, I'm the last one of 5. So I hear
how many
a lot
girls,
of,
boys? 2
guys, two brothers, 2 sisters. So I used to hear music. The music they listened to, I would hear, the 80s music and stuff like that. But when it became my music, stuff that I'm like, okay, this I like for me, is when I was in high school. So I always remember listening to...
Rep your high school, homie. Rep your high school, man.
Strathmore! I was in Strathmore, man. Yeah. So it was a day school. And that time we used to live all the way in Kiserian, pretty far. But that's the first time I had, that's when now Kina Snoop, now I'm talking about out of, what we're watching on TV, KTN and all that. That's when Kina Snoop, Dr. Dre were coming out, right? And it was gangster music, but I just loved the play of music. I mean, the play of words, like Snoop especially, like, he made me like rap, like, yo. And even now when I watch the documentaries about it, they talk about how they twisted the rap game and slightly made it kind of commercial because the instrumentations used to be more melodious and even, the singing of the choruses and what, so it crossed over.
It's like this and like that and like this.
And hey, I'm like man, it's such simple stuff. That's when I started feeling, now I like this vibe. And then closer to me in terms of Africa was Femi Kuti. Fela Kuti. Who's the son? I'm confusing. Fela, the one who's alive is Fela Kuti. Yeah. Bang, bang, bang. I remember watching that song and I'm like, wow, it's African, but it's so nice and energetic. So that's when I started feeling like I like music. But I never thought I would be a musician.
So at this time in Strath, have you performed?
No, I just liked it. And then Strath was not big on arts. It was very science driven. So for me, it used to be, we rap, during break. And I'm like, rapping, trying to be like Snoop, trying to be like, and then try to put a few Swahili words here and there. But that's just when my interest was. Then fast forward to campus.
Kenya-wise, at this time, are you listening to anyone?
Kenya-wise, not yet. In high school, there was not yet anyone who would say, wow.
Okay, in fact, what time?
You'd hear, there was musically speaking, I would hear them, but those are more like my sisters who are listening to it. Like, yeah, okay. But
what year is this? Or it's that time when Doggy Style is dropping in terms of Snoop's album?
Yeah, 92, 93.
Okay.
That's the time R. Kelly, those guys are like, okay, that's when teenage is when now you start to appreciate your own music. When you're younger, you're listening to your parents' music, your bigger brother's music. But teenage is when now you start identifying your vibe. So that was my introduction to my vibe, you get? Then in Kenya, there were no you would say like urban pop artists at that point. The first urban pop artists I had, although Jimmy Gathu would do songs, they're like, yeah, that's nice,
My tattoo driver.
Yeah, yeah, those ones, yeah.
I'm in no hurry, won't you take your time? I'd rather be a little late than dead on time. I'm in no hurry, won't you take your time? I'd rather be a little late than dead on time. Love.
what you're doing and take some care. Say, yo, you crazy driver, our lives are in your hands. I say, yo, you terrified passenger, won't you get up, get up, get up, and make a stand.
Taxi driver, keep your eyes off my body. Taxi driver, keep your eyes on the road. Taxi driver, keep your eyes off my body. Taxi driver, won't you take?
But you know, then when I got into campus, just when we started campus, is when I remember what are these guys called? Kalamashaka and Hardstone. That's around the time they came.
For you, woman a night and day, this stone man a pray, make my day and be my lady. I'll put my formalities and routines away. Love you anyhow, baby, love you anyway. Just stick around and watch how me play. Romance, good loving, I will be there to stay. I promise good loving, baby, night and day. 100%, girl, will never go away.
Will take care of your pond. I will take care of you. I will take care of your pond. Depends on Africa. I will take care.
And that's the first time it was now a superstar urban pop artist in Kenya that made me say, yo. And that's when super, like, you know, hype and super. So I was like, yo, these guys are really cool. But in my mind still, I was like, you know, I mean, I was not seeing myself as a musician. Yeah. I'd gone to do architecture. It's like for me, honestly, I wanted to be an architect since I was at 6. You get? Like I knew I was a creative, I like to draw and design. So instead at 6 is when I said I want to be an architect. So this whole time I'm like, I like music, but it's not my plan to be a musician. Because there was no one around that were looking at it and say, I want to be like that person. You get me?
I get. It's like you can only be what you can see.
Yeah. So for me, I'm like, Snoop, oh, that's really cool. But in America,
Akoko Jew.
yeah, maju, tutaenjoy, tutaimbaimba viduli hapa kimchezo, lakini let's be honest, that can't be a career. So it'd be a hobby.
Yep.
I'll be honest, it was a hobby.
A good one.
Are you getting me?
Yep.
So I would write music. Actually, the story is like this. The funny story is like this. So would write music so my friend in first year tells me, man, he has me rapping like other guys, rap. So he tells me, man, I want to do, it's called Neto. I'm doing a song, you know how to rap. So you rap me a verse. And I was that time working Barclays, night shift, and then day campus. So I go and we record a song. It was called Ucha Nakupenda, and I had a verse. I've tried to remember the verse. I need to find that song, you know. I don't know, well, it's about time I start to rhyme and tell these people in the world about. Anyway, I'll find it. Yeah. So I rap that thing. And for me, it's for fun, right? Then I hear the
First
final
of all, when
product.
you record?
Oh, we recorded somewhere under KCC. There was a studio under there. I'm trying to remember the name, I can't remember. But there was a studio there. So I think I had that song once only in Metro Radio or KBC. Once, you know. That time Kenyan music I used to play that much.
And what had you called yourself?
Now that time. So cause it was just like, you know, it just happened and I'm like, I don't have a name or what. So what just happened is the guy comes and tells me, man, I've got a deal to perform somewhere. Me, I'm like, I'm not really a type of performer. To be honest, I'm an introvert. You get me? So I'm not those guys who want to go and perform. I'm like, I recorded, now we leave it. He calls me to Grand Regency. Tells me, that time it's called Grand Regency. Tells me, I just come to Grand, you see something. So when I come, there's an event. Me, I'm in sandals. He tells me, so we're next up on stage. Dude, I was so mad with this guy because he used to know. If he tells me, I'll not come.
Yeah, not going to come.
So now we're being introduced. Me, I don't have a name. So I call myself something. I think I call myself a mechanic or something. Because I used to wear overalls when I used to work. Like, when I finished campus, I worked in a factory or something. Yeah. So I used to have some overalls. So I think I called myself Slimitos for the first one. So Neto and Sjihu, I performed. I hated the performance.
In your slippers?
Sandals, yeah. There was sandals. Yeah, they were kind of like sandals. But they were kind of like shoe sandals. Anyway, so the long story is that I perform. Now my verse used to be at the end of the song, right? So I'm on stage, and guys are watching wondering, why is this guy on stage here? He's just there. He's not doing anything. He's not contributing to the song. This is the guy singing. This is the guy singing. What's this guy doing? I'm already pissed. I'm on stage. I've not been told. So anyway, I even remember the funny thing. The mic cord fell off. I wasn't even stressed because I knew my part is like.
You had time to pick it up, quick it back.
And wait, my part comes. So I finish it. I didn't like my performance. Anyway, I come out. I go sit. I'm just thinking, man, I didn't like it. Then a chick comes and taps me. Hey, that was a really nice performance. And I'm like, no, it wasn't a nice performance. Let's be honest. I said, no, Imagine was nice. So we start talking with her. You know who that was?
No, shock me.
That was Wahoo.
Oh no!
Yes, that was the first time to meet her. So Neto, my pal, used to know Wahoo. They'd known each other from. So I think it was the same event. They knew they were going to be there. So she was also there, I think, to perform also.
Yes.
Because even her, she was just starting. So so that's how we started now vibing with her. She's like,
What?
Okay. So I kind of liked her. I was like, she's pretty cool. She's
told
giving me
me to
encouraging.
perform,
Yeah, she just, she's come at my lowest point where I'm thinking myself was bad. Then they're trying to danganya me. In fact, they want you to go back. I refuse. I'm like, that's at your own anchor. Anyway, so that's how I met
What's the
her.
guy called again?
Neto. He is
Neto,
called
but
Neto.
thank you for hooking up a brother.
Let me tell you how Neto hooked me up as much as he's still my boy till today. He has hooked me up with two important things in my life. He only introduced me to music. Do you get me? He's always forced me to go to a studio with him because me, I was just like, I like singing, but I'm not
Forget
going
it.
to
Yeah, man,
I'm just,
architecture.
yeah, I mean, he's the one who made me go and I felt the experience. I was like, I like how the whole experience of writing, recording, and hearing myself later. You get?
Yeah.
I like that process. Like, that was actually a cool process.
Yeah.
And then he also introduced me to my wife. Like honestly, like at the end of it all, I owe Neto a lot. I owe Neto a lot. Our song was Ucha Nakupenda. I'm still trying to find it. Anyway, so
This is now first year campus.
yeah, so fast. So now, I'm just like writing and stuff, and it's just for fun, right? So now that I've written and we've done a few shows, we used to go do shows in different places. I remember once going to a show where Pinye was spinning, and he was telling him another day, the place, Pinye that time was big, he was like a mystique, like Pinye is here. You try to see where is Pinye. Then you see, he comes with a car, he comes, he talks. He was so big that time already, he would be like 5 gigs at the same time, so he doesn't even perform, he doesn't even play, he just comes, he's present for like 15 minutes, then he goes. Then but his guys are not.
Pinye was there.
Pinye was there. So, a year later, no, just around that time, I'm writing in my. I remember I was just in my room in campus, trying to write some. Because I'm like, okay, this music thing was fun. Let me write. Bro, on radio, I hear a song. The first time I heard a song called Tafsirihi. Kalamashaka. And I heard that song and I put my pen down. I said, I cannot compete with this.
Straight from the Mau Mau camp, in the red corner, Muliro, the Otero, in the blue corner, Kamau, Chekikivia, I'm the referee, the Mr. Viliti, Dokakana Mashaka, Nisa Mujabili, Kiswahili, Arusha, Maisha kule tu masi, ninalia masi, tafsiri ingawa tuko chini bado tunatumaini, sikiza kwa makini, tafsiri maisha kule tu masi, ninalia masi, tafsiri ingawa tuko chini bado tunatumaini, sikiza kwa makini, tafsiri wewe unastahili kunipa nafasi.
Guys, like for me, I'm like, if this is the kind of stuff that's coming out, just forget writing music. It sounded so good, so street. You get that everyone was relating with. So K-Shaka, when I had them for the first time, I actually left writing. As music is not my thing. Like if these are people to compete with, I can't even dare.
Forget it.
Forget it. They just done it with Ted. So I leave my pen, I forget it. So what happens? After like 4 months later, I say, you know what? Let me just write. I like writing. I just have to write my own style. So I started writing again, pole, just, my own style. I'm like, let me not try to be like them. They were street in a nice way, nice voice. But I'm like, where will I place myself? And the reason I'm sharing this is because I realize that you have to just identify what's your thing. You get, sometimes people try to be like someone else, then they fail at it. You just have to identify what's your story. And if you have the right person to package it, you get, because you also have the right person to package your story.
Yeah.
And you have a level of talent, it might penya. So I start writing again, and I'm like, let me try, I'll try. So one day, I was in a very low mood. I don't know what had happened to me. I was like, when I look back, you look and realize it might have been something very small that was disturbing, but I was feeling, man, say this life. I think I was like 20, yeah? This life, man, no one understands me. My sisters, my brothers, my mom. I remember I was like, because I'd even written something to myself, if I was feeling down. So I went to my evening job. See, I used to be in campus.
Yes.
So I was working at a night shift somewhere, a bank.
Yeah.
I used to just input data. So we'd go there from 4 till about 12, just inputting data. Yeah. Then I go sleep, and then I go back to school the next day. So I'm there. We used to be night, just me and another guy called Newton. So me, I'm working, typing, inputting data. Then the radio comes on. We're listening to Capital.
Yes, 98.4 Capital FM.
Yeah, we listen to Capital FM. Modoni Bwika is the one who's there, and she has her guest, Ted Josiah, the biggest producer who has produced which song?
Tafsiri.
Thank you. Yani the guy who just made magic out of Tafsiri. And these are the guys, Gidi Gidi. Yeah? You get those guys are now big. Dalim P. I get him? Yep. They're big. So I'm like, Tej is in the studio. What does he say? He says, if you think you can rap or sing, call in and you might win a record deal with Tej Josiah. I get him? Now, me, I'll be very frank and I'll tell you my personality. In normal circumstances, I would not have called. I was not sure about my talent.
Yeah.
I didn't like putting myself out there like in a competition to be judged. We tried that 1 year before with wifey, and we were just dismissed. We were told, just go back home. It's bad. So I would not have called. I thank God I was feeling down because I almost didn't care.
Because of where you are.
I was feeling down like one what? You get? So I'm here working with this guy. We type. Used to be sit side by side, just talking as we're typing. Yeah. So I don't tell him. May I just hear what they've said? I get out. We used to be like it was a bank, so there were many offices.
Yeah.
So I come out of that office. I go to another office. Then I take the phone. The phone. I type. I call. I call Capital.
Yeah.
They said the number, I remembered it. I call. So they tell me, yeah, so call. I'm like, I've gone through. That was my first time.
I know, in fact, I'm like, you went through on the first try.
Yeah, I've gone through. So I'm talking. Yeah. So I'm hearing Modoni's voice. Like this Modoni, because talking to me. I'm like, yeah. He's telling me, oh, so you want to try? Yes. Okay. Which beat do you want? I said, give me any beats you want. Yeah. So they give me a beat. So what do I start singing? One of the songs I started writing. Very simple song, easy song, because I'm like, that's the way I am. Asubuhi na mapema na amuka. That it's just a bit. Then I rap a few things. Then I finish. Then Tej is like, interesting. What's your name? Now, in my head I think I've not decided on a name. Like I kept changing my name every time when I used to work with
Sleepy Toes,
Mechanic, I don't know what. And anytime I'm called, I'm like, that's a bad name. I change it for the next time I go for. And those shows are all free. We used to always beg promoters, let us perform. So I just be like, so I thought, I can't say my real name because if my boss is listening to radio, that time it was only Capital and in Capital, I think 90% of people used to listen.
Exactly.
So if my boss is listening,
he's not homework.
Yeah. So I'm like, if my boss, they'll be like, you're using company probably to call. So I can't say my real name. I still don't have an artist name. Dude, I just, from the top of my head, just say nameless. Like no name, nameless. So they're like, I hear Ted saying, No, it was Modoni. He said, Nameless. No, not Ted actually. He says, Nameless. That's an interesting name. Then Modoni says, I like it.
Yeah.
Then I'm like, even me, I'm like,
Even me, I like it.
That's like really a cool name. So they say, okay, call viewers, listeners, if you like what you had, call and vote for Nameless. So what do? I come back to the office. When I come sit, now remember, I'm a bit insecure about my music. Is it really good? I'm not sure. I've had songs like Tafsiri, I'm like, I can't compete. So when I come, I don't tell my brother that it's me who's called, right?
Yeah.
So he tells me, hey, Monsky, manze, we missed another guy is called Nameless. That guy is serious. I'm like, for real? Now me, he didn't know he's building my confidence. I'm like, for real? How was he? He's nice, manze. He's just rapping nicely, polite. He has a vibe, man. So I'm like, this was on a Thursday. Me, you know this? What? This was what changed my life. This was on a Thursday. So I'm like, how was he? It's nice, yes. I'm like, okay, sir. Then we hear after like 30 minutes, okay, the winner of tonight at the end of the show was Nameless. So the guy says, you see, Nameless won. In my head, I'm like, I have won, but I'm not telling him. I still don't tell him. I go Kampong. I tell Wahoo now later.
Yes. You guys are dating now, of course.
Yeah, we're dating.
Yeah.
So I tell her, yeah, I didn't tell the party.
Yeah,
I was So I tell her, like, I'm like, I actually called and I won. So what will you do? I said, I have to write something. Then, because tomorrow is the finals. So tomorrow is going to be the Friday. So I go there on Friday. So
now this time you're going to Capital?
No. I go to work.
Okay, go to work. Okay.
So when I'm at work, they announce again. So Nameless, if you're hearing us, call us for the finals. So may I hear them myself. I think they even told me to call at around 7:30. Me, I'm typing. Again, I'm just typing. At some point, I step out. This guy is not noticing when I'm stepping out. I just step out. I go. Him in his head is thinking subconsciously he's gone to the toilet.
Yeah.
I go. I record. I call, sorry. And then I rap another thing I rap. Then I finish. Then I come back. I come and sit. This guy tells me, you're always missing this guy. This guy is bad.
This sounds like Clark Kent and Superman.
When I tell the guys these stories, they always die. It was so funny because you know me, you have to remember, I was not secure about my talent. I was not sure. But then it's as if I kind of like trying. So I come, I'm like, he's telling me this guy is serious. You keep missing him. So I'm like, hey, okay, how was he? So he's now building my confidence.
Yeah.
So anyway, so they announce. So the winner of the whole thing is who? Nameless. And I'm like, so guys have voted for me. In my head, that was, a affirmation that what I'm doing is actually cool. Because I wasn't sure. Me in my head, I'm thinking, Kalmashaka is so good. They're talking about Dandora. It just came out so well. So you don't feel you have no story to share. But it was just a simple story. It was about this campus guy who's just like, it's just simple. So I'm told to go to Ted's.
You.
It's just about me in campus. So me, I go.
Hold on, the lyrics are about you.
Yeah, it's about me, yeah. So I go to Ted's on Saturday because we're told now you go. So Modhan tells me, so you're going to go to meet Ted. I think I talked to Ted, he told me you come. So I go to Ted's studio. I figure there. So you're Nameless, yeah. I even met, I think, there are two guys I met there who are also competing, who are trying to compete.
I know who one of them is because we were in school together in Brayside.
Who?
In fact, I know both of them. Who? One of them was Karen Lucas.
Yes.
And the other was a guy called Murani.
Thank you. You know these guys. Murani's in Canada now.
Yeah, he's in Canada. I ended up in fact even recording some stuff with Murani.
Yeah. So I got around the time they're all around there. Yeah. I think Murani is one I met. Anyway, so I rap for Ted. I rap. And that's now I tell you now things like mentorship and guidance is important. Because I'm rapping. He's listening. He's like, okay, this is nice. But he tells me, but where's your hook? So I asked, what do you mean a hook? He's like, I like your flow, but we need a chorus. And in my head, I realized I'd not written a chorus. I was just writing
verses,
a rap, a story. So I told him why. He says, you need to hook people. You get? Like when you're saying you need to hook people. So I was like, oh, so I need a hook. Yeah. So he told me, go back home and then come tomorrow to record with a hook. So I went back to campus. It was campus. It was a walking distance. Like,
Yeah.
so I go, now I'm like, I've met Ted first. I can't believe it.
I won Kwanzaa.
I won. I've met Ted. And now he's told me I need a hook. I need to bring this. so that's how I got the Mega Rider hook. So I was reading, like, actually, this story, I'll just say it's about this Mega Rider ticket. So I come back on Sunday, and I explain to him. So it's this guy, he's this chick, he likes this chick, but he didn't have money. And there are all these rich guys. Because I used to have that insecurity, man. I'm dating this chick, she used to compete in these beauty pageants, and the rich guys used to come like, hey, what's up? Give her a card. I'm like, what?
That's my shorty.
That's my shorty, man. Then I'm looking at her, why did you keep that card? She's like, no, I want him to throw it back. Like, relax, I'll not use it, you know. So you have those insecurities, eh? So that's what I'm telling the guy. So I'm like, so what I'm saying with Mega Rider is about this bus ticket. And this guy's telling this chick, I know I don't have a car, but I've Jipangad. Because Mega Riders used to be tickets you buy to Jipanga, eh? Like every month. So Ted likes it. He's like, oh, that's pretty cool. So we use a beat. I remember we used like we borrowed from a Bone Thugs harmony track, and he changed it.
Because Crossroads was huge then, was it?
Yeah. I think it was. I was trying to remember which one it was, but I know it was Bone Thugs.
Yeah.
So anyway, so we record under his direction. Do this, change here, sing here, do this. Yeah. Now I'm with the top producer. You need to understand how for me it's like a big deal. These are the guys who I'm like, so I'm recording. So I finish. He's a very serious guy when you're recording. Yeah. So it's like, okay, cool. So this is Sunday. So he says, okay. So Monday, you'll hear. I wanted to hear. He says, no, on Monday you'll hear the final. You know, I'm just like a kijana. Utaisikiza Monday. So may I go. Monday niko wapi? Niko job. Evening again. With my boy Newton.
About to pull a Superman.
So I'm there like this. Modoni says, I've not heard the song also. Me, I just recorded, so I don't know how it sounds. So Modoni introduces, remember the guy of last week who won, Nameless? His song is ready. It's called Mega Rider. Listen now. Now I'm hearing it for the first time.
What?
This guy still doesn't know. So what does this guy tell me? He says, aha.
Uko hapa sahi.
Do not leave. This the guy was telling me.
What's again?
Newton. He became a tattoo artist. So, me, I just want to hear how the song is. I'm not yet told him, but I just want to hear the song because I'm like, really, how did this thing chuck? Eh? I might be here saying, hey, it's mine, come it's mbaya. The song started playing. The two kinds of people, those guy names on him. I'm hearing, Wahoo did my backup. She came with me on the Sunday. So the chick's voice is Wahoo, yeah?
What?
Yeah.
You
so
guys started recording together that way back?
Yeah, like she's my girlfriend, and she can sing. So I told her, let's go to Ted's on Sunday. Then, you know, Ted said, you can sing, right? Yeah. Sing this part. You can do this thing, yes. Say this part. Even the part she acts like a show. Oh, no, in the song.
Yes.
So the song plays. I'm hearing it. I don't think I'll ever get that experience because it's like your first time, you know? And I'm like, oh my God. Millions are hearing this song, and I was loving how he done it. You know, now Ted, he has done his things.
Let's stop, but I have to piece, but
There's two types of people in the world. Those who've got names and those who are nameless. Nameless. I got no fame and I got no name. To be loved or to be loveless. To have a home or to be homeless. To have a car or to be carless. Asubuhi na mapema na amuka ninaoga na uliza mirror on the ukuta, what do I need? Ongeza mafuta, weka marashi so that I nukia. You never know, I might meet my malkia. Chukua longi, piga pasi, sasa ni laini, wapendeza. Napanda basi kwani sina gari, We are going to the city. Wololo, shosho, gombaro. Anataka kiti, mpeni nafasi. Asante, heshima kwa wazazi. Tumefika mwisho wa safari. Ala, conductor anakuja kunisumbua, eti anataka pesa. Mega rider, I got a mega rider. Mega rider, I got a mega rider. Mega rider, I got a mega rider. Mega rider.
So as the song was going towards the end, I start singing along, like now some words. So this Newton guy, you see what I mean? Like, how do you know this song even? Like, why are you singing this part, yeah? Like the ending part, eh? And then I tell him, dude, and
A confession.
do you know this is me? You know the way you can see in his face, he's trying to connect. No wonder you are always absent when this nigga, what? I'm like, wow. Yeah, so that's how I got my first break
Okay.
of being nameless
Yeah.
and Mega Rider, which was 99, which is, of course, that's why I'm saying it's 20 years since that time. Yeah. So that's how it started. Yeah. That for me, that was my, I consider that's my break, because now when the song came out,
In fact, that's what I was going to ask you.
yeah.
You may know her from Tattoo, and we're going to get there, but let's take this from the beginning. Welcome, Angie, to the Playhouse.
Thank you for having me.
Okay, I always like to ask people to, Yani, we throw this thing way back from the beginning.
Okay.
So, and for me, the beginning is, when did the love and the passion for music start?
I think I've always had a passion for music, but the one that really comes clear to my mind, has always been clear in my mind, is when I was around 12. So back then, I was listening to SWV, TLC, Bobby Brown, Whitney Houston, Tevin Campbell. Jesus, Tevin Campbell was everything for me at that time. But distinctly, Whitney Houston, because around that time is when the movie Bodyguard came out. And hey, this chick was just like the muse. Like, if you even ever wanted to be a musician, she's the one who you look at, like how her demeanor, her voice, what she was able to do with her range. So the passion to aspire to be a musician was definitely Whitney Houston. And I remember when I was a kid, I would go to, like, you know, after you come from school and you're forced to go and shower, and the kids say to go and shower, me I used to run and shower, because the acoustics of the bathroom is the place where you now start rehearsing. You know, you stay, you're not even showering. To be honest, I was just there like for one hour until like my folks are knocking like, hello, madam. And I would like rehearse her songs over and over again. I had a notebook where you, on the cassette, you rewind it and then you try and cram the words, and then you try and, you know, learn her, like all her tricks about how she used to carry the high notes and the low notes. So around that time is when everything just began for me. I knew I loved music. I didn't think I wanted to be a musician. I just knew it was a thing that you love, like the way you love swimming, or, you know, you love watching movies. So now that I had rehearsed I Will Always Love You like a gazillion times, I decided I would let me floss for a friend of mine in school. So I sang it for her.
What school are you at this time?
I was in Lavington Primary. So I sang it for one of my really close friends, and she was like, hey, you know you can sing. I'm like, yeah, but it never registered to me that no one else can sing. I just thought singing is a thing that all of us can do. It's only that me now, I've rehearsed mine, so now she can hear it. You know, I just thought it was like everybody is born with this gift. So now how she started to tell other people that, hey, this chick can really sing, like, well, definitely not like, but she certainly, I don't want to go and start a tip and sing myself, but I know I had rehearsed it and I really wanted to sound like her. The problem was with me is that I was very, like, anxiety shy. Like, I could not sing in front of people. So when people tell me to go and sing for them, when they come to my desk to sing, I had to like literally cover my face with a kasweta, or my friends would give me their sweater, they cover my face, and then I sing.
What?
I could not sing in front of people. I used to literally feel like my heart is going to pop out of my chest. I was shaking, but the desire to sing was almost like an internal battle, like this chick wants to sing, but there was something inside me that was, I don't know if it's fear, I don't know, I'm not a psychologist, but there was something that really hindered me. But then now people started to come to me to like sing jams or sing whatever kind of song. Prize Giving Day, I would sing with the rest of the people in school, whether it was the choir. So that's how it began for me. All the way up to standard 8, and then I went to high school.
Where do you go?
State House Girls. And more or less the same story. Somehow, I think when you start making friends, you start like flossing on like the kind of gifts and talents you might have. So I sang for my desk mate, she sang for me, and we found out that two of us are actually, we could be musicians. I don't know how the word spread, but then it almost went exactly how it did in primary school. So of course, when you're a mono, you're called by a fourth former. You're thinking, okay, I'm pretty sure I haven't done anything wrong, but I already knew there's that kahazing cafes where you are mono and they're fourth formers. So I used to get called to cops' rooms, and they would tell me, you're Angela Mandanda. I hear you can sing. Please sing for us. And you're in a room full of, like, there were how many? There were 8 cops. And you sing for them. You're like, I was like the jukebox for cops in that era. You go, you're called to a room after preps, you sing for them, whatever songs you want to sing.
But that's cool. Didn't that make them your friends in a sense? They're not chaparing you. That was their way of monolizing.
You see, for me, I was still very, very, very shy. So for me, it was monolizing as far as I was concerned, because so if you want me to sing for you, you just be my friend. Don't call me in the middle of the night when I should be swatching and to come and sing for you. Now the problem is it wasn't really a problem, but in Form 1 I got saved. And you know how religion is, eh? So now you're saved. I was feeling like I can't be singing To Me, I will always love you. I will always love you songs.
And I have nothing.
And I have nothing. But the only 2 Christian jams I knew was, yes, Jesus loves me, but the Whitney Houston version. That was the only one I knew. I didn't know any other Christian song.
She hadn't released The Preachers. Remember that song?
Yes, I remember.
Thing she did with Denzel.
With Denzel Washington, yes. But by then, I was just like, okay, now I have to like undo all the secular music I have in my heart and only sing for people Jesus songs. So I remember there was one third former who would like try and teach me like nice gospel jams that I could sing, because now I'm being called to sing in different things, but now I can't be singing I'll Always Love You.
Like where were you being called to sing?
Why?
Where?
Well, apart from cops' rooms, I joined the music choir. So apart from being in the choir, there was an opportunity to do a trio, and it was me and this third former, her name was Shiro. She and I, and Fenagitu's elder sister, Maggie Gitu.
Wow.
Let me tell you.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, phenomenal sister. Maggie Gitu had the voice of an opera. Even today, I don't know if wherever you find her, but her voice was, I've never heard anything like it in my life. So for music festivals, the 3 of us did a trio, and I think we came into 3rd or 2nd place. So, I mean, very gradually, I was known as Angie, that chick who sings. Because I guess there were other Angies and people needed to be defined by either you play sports or, So I became that chick who sings. But the problem was still for me is that I was very shy. If I was not singing with people, then I was very paralyzed, like crippled. Or if I was not singing in the shower, like I would sing in the shower in high school. And then you find people coming out of the shower like, wow, you chick, you can really sing. And I'm just there like, thanks. thanks for appreciating me. But now when you put me in front of people, it was such a battle that I had to fight throughout, like all the way from primary, all the way from high school. But I knew I loved to sing completely. But still, it wasn't a career move for me. It was just a thing that I loved to do. And more so because of the fear I had, I never really thought of it as something that I could take seriously. So in fourth form, we joined what was then the Interact Club. And our brother's school was Upper Hill. And so for the final year, towards our final year, we had to do a collaborative something. It was something that we had to come together to do to raise money for, I think, a charity home, or was it Spino? I can't remember. And what we had decided to do was that we're going to do a Christmas play. So the lady, my friend now, one of my closest friends, Nyambura, she was writing the play. It was a Christmas musical, you know, the Noble Mary and Joseph and blah, blah, blah. So she decided, I think she had narrowed down who was going to be Mary between me and another girl. But that other girl wasn't available. So she said, you're going to play Mary, because anyway, it's for charity, you know, it's not a big deal, it's your final year. And I'm like, I have never acted in my life. You give me a song to sing with people, don't make me act as Mary. But she had confidence in me to be able to pull this off. So with a lot, and when I say a lot of hesitation, I mean all the hesitation, all with that same fear that I've always carried within me, we did that play. We didn't get that much of a turnout, which I think was comforting for me because it meant a smaller audience. But then that was like the beginning of trying to see how I could actually be not only a singer, but also a performing artist. I think maybe I should even go back to the time when I thought I could be a performing artist. And this was still at the around
performing artists. We're talking about acting for
acting,
plays,
and plays. I say performing because the love for, okay, of course, when I was much older, the love for both music and acting, they married for me. But the love for acting, like when I'm seeing people acting, watch even Bodyguard. Phoenix Players, the only repertory theater in East Africa, was the Broadway of, I don't think anyone would ever understand what that little theater did.
Chickity check, 1, 2. Bien, uko ready?
Niko ready.
Bro, I'm excited like crazy. Dero, uko ready? Tuanze. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another session of the Playhouse. Waze niko excited. If you know how long I've been trying to get this guy to be on the seat, you have no idea.
Lord.
But finally, get. Excited to have him. This is one of Africa's greatest musicians, as an individual, but even within the group that he is. And that is not just me dropping hot air. That is a fact, people. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is facts that I'm dropping right here. This guy has shaped the music industry. As a songwriter, he is absolutely phenomenal. As a member of the group that he's in, they are absolutely phenomenal. Not only taking Kenya by storm, not only taking Africa by storm, but taking the world by storm. Get your pens out, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because unaenda shule sahi. Off camera, we've been having some conversations that already I'm like, onge kwa camera. To their name, they have 6+ projects. 6+ projects Nabado, because I know there's some stuff that he has done solo bums. But anyway, enough talk for me. This intro, Bien, apparently I can't do you enough justice just because of all that you have done. Goja. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together for none other than Bien. Brother. First of all, let me just say your names. I keep messing up.
Yes, my name is Bien-Aimé. Bien-Aimé Alusa Baraza. Yeah. Bien-Aimé is French for well loved.
Well
Am I
loved.
supposed to look into camera?
Tunaongea na wewe. Usijali. If you want to talk to guys, you look into the camera.
Okay.
Otherwise,
My name is Bien-Aimé Alusa Baraza. Yeah.
Okay, Bien. Your story is so it's going. This is going to be a good CTA, but I want to start this. I don't know, and a lot of guys ask me, how come you don't bring the whole group? Sometimes when I'm doing, for example, Shinde, guys ask me, how come you've not brought all the members? I'm like, because individually, all of these people have stories,
and everybody's CTA is going to be so different.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, tuanze hii kitu kutoka mwanzo.
You
see what I did there? See what I did there?
Rapper.
So BM, let me ask you.
Yeah.
My first question that I like asking here is, when did you fall in love with music?
When did I fall in love with music? Must have been like in 1991. I was 3 years old.
You're born 88.
Yeah, 87. I was born 87, December 28. So I was like 3 years old. I was starting to become conscious to my environment. And then KBC used to open up at exactly 4 o'clock. So when KBC came on, I remember hearing Iron, Lion, Zion, Lion. And the video with the lion jumping, like the animation video of Iron, Lion, Zion. And I really liked that song. And I was like, wow, what's this? Like, so I used to wait every day at 4 o'clock to see that song. But then now they started playing other songs, which I also fell in love with. I mean, they played like ABBA before TV went on, MC Hammer. And I was just a kid who was very fond of music. I remember the first time I actually said out loud that, hey, I want to be a superstar. I was like 6 years old.
Whoa.
I told my cousins and they laughed, like everyone burst out laughing, like, Chiki Alusani Mwenda Wazimu, you know, because I loved singing. I was always the kid in school who used to lead the chorus, you know, like anything that was music affiliated, I did with my heart.
I love it.
So 6 years old is when I made the decision that, I'm going to be a singer. When I was in class, Form 1.
Ata kabal Form 1, let me ask you, in your family, how many are you? What number are you? I'm trying to understand the family.
My dad is a man of many children. Okay. Yeah, we are like 10. I'm the last though, you know, like I'm the last. My dad is polygamous, so he has many a family. Yeah, and so from my mom is me, my sister and I.
Okay.
But I also grew up with another brother of mine called Melvin, who I'm super close with. He's like my best friend.
Okay.
Yeah.
I actually went to school with one of your bros, and he kept telling me he's your bro. I'm like, huh?
Who?
We're in South Africa together. Yuri.
Oh, Yuri. Yes. Yuri is my brother. Yes.
What? Tiny world.
He's super tiny.
Yeah. So ni ukweli, yes?
Ukweli. No. Yuri is my blood
I'm joking,
brother.
Yuri. My
blood brother.
Okay, so where do you go to? Where are you right now? Are you Nairobi? Are you born Tao? Are you born Nairobi? Are you born?
Yeah, man. You know me, I was born on the Nyayo Stadium roundabout.
What do you mean?
My parents lived in Gay. When on the day of my birth, they were heading to Nairobi Hospital to deliver me. But in my aunt's car, I was born at the Nyayo Stadium roundabout. So mimi mse wa Tao, mimi nilizaliwa Tao, yani mimi nilizaliwa Nyayo kwa raunda kwa ndai. Tukienda hosi
Hey, that's huge. Okay, ulienda Primo wapi hata kabla tuingie high school?
Primo nilikuwa St. Nicholas. In the beginning. Nikaenda NPC. Nikaenda St. Patrick's Hill School. Nilikuwa boarding school, actually the first time in the boarding, class 5. Nikatoka nikaenda Olerai Koronga, nikaenda Kunoni Koronga.
All these schools you went in Primo?
Primo. Kuna time budangu alikuwa na dola for kasota. Sasa venye alisota.
Vitu zika
change mazee, and I was like, you just school hopping, man. Sometimes you're in this school, then the school fees in El Tashida, you go to another school. But those are the things, like I have friends from all walks of life and all the different schools I went to. Like I'm very grateful for that right now, looking back. Yeah.
That's crazy. So what happened? I mean, nilifanyika ndio buda kasota. I just lost his job.
I just lost his job. Those things, adulting just happened to him. Like right now when I look at it, I feel bad for him. I don't think he ever recovered, man. You know, it as a family, it hit us really hard. But I spoke about it also on an Engage talk I did.
Yeah.
But when I look back now, when I look at where he is, I don't know, man. That season of life taught us very many important things. Taught me very many important things.
Okay, so how did it shape you?
That's where actually I found music. You know, because when we had nothing, like we sat in the house, we didn't have electricity. in our house. You know, we didn't have a TV. We had like a 9-battery radio. And so my redemption is just listening to music every day in the evening, man. I remember listening to R. Kelly. Oh shit, I shouldn't say R. Kelly.
I get
I remember listening to R. Kelly. I remember listening to Michael Jackson on radio. When my Nakageni was 22. You know, like, yeah, doing the hot 7 at 7 on Kiss. And just very good memories of that house at that time were just, you know, Koro Boys and pressure lamps and nice music, and me and my sister singing along to the songs.
I love it.
Yeah, and that's when I started like, hey, holding my craft, just singing all the time.
Oh, and at this time, so you know you want to be a superstar, and I heard you mention now that's when you knew you wanted music, and specifically you wanted to be a vocalist. Ukutaka kuwa rapper.
Because I have a lisp. So I always try to rap, but it was hard because my tongue is heavy. And then also like nobody, I don't know, no offense to the rappers in the building. But singing is just,
I know,
man. So all rappers want to be singers. I mean, look at Calligraph Jones. Calligraph Jones low-key wants to be an R&B nigga, but he's stuck in that rap thing.
Calligraph atakampoa.
Deep inside Calligraph Jones, Nyashinsky, deep inside the R&B niggas too.
Okay, but then you see, to be honest, even I wanted to be a singer. Mimi nilikuwa msee wa Mariah Carey, Boys to Men. But when did you know that...
Yeah, Mimi, Boys to Men especially have really shaped how I think as a...
But when did you know that your vocals, because it takes, you remember Wanye Morris from Boys to Men?
I'm telling you, man, me from when I was like in class 2, class 1, I could really tell I could sing better than other kids. You know, I used to be the one leading the chorus in class. When I was in class 7, I led my class in whatever.
So this was natural.
In the, what was it called? Parents' Day, those performances for Parents' Day. I remember me and my sister used to sing in church. My sister and I used to sing in church all the time. And I was in a group, actually, when I was even 7 years old, 6, 7, 8, 9 there. I was in a group called Christ Ambassadors. I was in SDA in this New Life Church right here. And there's a guy called, you know Gabantu?
Yeah, right.
Gabantu
Of course,
Studios.
we don't, yeah.
So Gabantu's mom was my first ever music teacher.
What?
Yeah, she's the one who like pulled us together in the estate and put us in a group. And then I just identified that I was a very good singer, so she gave me a lot of the solos. My sister used to do all of the solos too. My sister's a very good singer as well.
Nice.
And that's where it started. So my music career actually started in the SDA church.
I love it.
That's when I learned the ethics of rehearsal. Like I'd leave school at 4 o'clock in the morning, go to Miss Gabantu, I'd leave school at 4 o'clock in the evening, go to Miss Gabantu's house and rehearse for an hour, and then go home. And that just became the norm. So for me, rehearsal is a way of life. It's not even una rehearse, uko na show, mimi rehearse tu. Hata kazi sina show, hata kazi leo niko na rehearsal. Hata leo niko na rehearsal, after hizi mcheki naenda rehearsal. So that's where I learned rehearsal being a way of life. That's where I first got applause for singing, because the SDA church, I think, according to me, the relationship with music is the best.
See, SDA is where majority of the a cappella groups were.
A cappella groups, choirs, and you know, like my neighbor was Stone. Okay, most of my neighbors were SDA by the way, for some reason. And I remember my best friend Philip at the time. His dad was a very like he was a bad man, you know. But on Saturdays, Philip's dad was not the professional, was not the bad man, was not the Mkali guy. Philip's dad was in the choir.
Alikuwa bass hapo.
Yeah, and I really admired that, because, you know, like for a man who I saw to be so masculine, just being in the church and enjoying music and singing, I found that to be so amazing. So I got a lot of inspiration from also Philip's dad, and because in their house, at my friend Philip's, in their house is where the SDA choir called Redemption Choir used to meet to rehearse. So I just used to go and sit there and listen the whole time. I could hear them from my house. I could go closer to the window of their house and listen. Such beautiful like music came from that house all the time.
You know why I love the backstory. You begin to see even where the fuel for the passion increased. You get what I mean? Kai's story that you're talking about, Philip's dad in the SDA church. I didn't even know that about you.
Yeah, man.
Okay, so
I'm a pathfinder. I've been an adventurer. You know, that whole is like
I love SDA, man.
And I want to know, from a self-confidence perspective, did the lisp affect you in?
Never, man. I've never had confidence issues.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Bro.
I've never had. I don't know. I have confidence issues sometimes. There's moments when I felt like my craft is not enough. Maybe right now I'm just in a season in my life where I'm very confident. Yeah.
Vocals kutoka mavoko ni
I have
wewe.
vocals, but they're deadly. Yani kutoka nikamtoi yani nilijonga hiyo ndio itanitoa yani. That was the one thing I did and I stood out from everybody else and I was like, this is hii ndio itanitoa.
So okay. So now let's transition into high school. Do you do well in KCP? What?
I did well in KCP.
Were you a clever guy? Ama you were just?
I don't know, man. I'm clever in the things that matter to me.
Unaongea katuka creative.
So
I love it.
If you're really gonna measure the abilities of BN by his math and his physics, I'm dumb as man. But I went to Upper Hill, and in Upper Hill is where.
So what year is this? Unaingia Upper Hill when?
Nilingia Upper the year 2001.
2001. Okay, ko form 1 sahi.
The first day nimeenda shule, nimereport on Wednesday, February 4th. I think ilikuwa February sijui tu gani. Nimeingia chuo, kulikuwa na group hapa inaitwa Voice in the Light. It was a legacy group. Enye koko form 4 that year kwa Voice in the Light. Kama Sauti Sol for example, ni Voice in the Light year 2005. So I remember kuna Voice in the Light flani. Yeah, ilikuwa na group inaitwa Pentharmony.
Nakumbuka Pentharmony.
Unajua Pentharmony? Pentharmony pia hiyo time wakiimba ilikuwa Philip Shemas, Benso na ule Kevo wasema. Alikuwa Pentharmony. Na msanii anaitwa Max, alikuwa naimba bass. Waliimba Parade. Hiyo siku nikaamua nitakuwa msanii. Sasa hiyo siku nika seal deal kabisa, nikasema sasa hii siku yani nili hapo. That's where after we sang that song, and I remember the song they sang is called I am still on the race. I am still on the race, about the race of life. And that's the day I made the decision. I went back home and told my mom, "Yo mom, you know what? I've decided I'm going to be a musician." Because I was in upper day school.
Yeah.
And my mom just blasted me and told me, "Wewe nimekutuma chuo kusoma ama kuimba?" Acha hizo ujinga wewe mazee. But also I understand why she was asked. I don't understand why. We talk about it all the time right now, we laugh. But that's the day I decided. And I was in Upper Hill.
Day one, Upper Hill, hearing Voices of the Light.
Voice in the Light waliimba. Hiyo siku nikisikia jamaa wakiimba, nikasema tu bas, hakuna kazi nyingine tunafanya hapa sasa hivi.
Okay, so
So
what happened? By the way, did you know Votaries? Had you heard of Votaries?
Votaries now, Brian King.
Yes, I used to come do missions with Brian King to Upper Hill.
Let me tell you something, man. Brian King has to be the most phenomenal Kenyan vocalist to ever walk this earth.
What?
I met him one day in a mall. He didn't even Brian King doesn't even know how much he's inspired people like us.
Yo.
Brian King is my biggest vocal inspiration. I had him sing at NPC South and it changed my life. Another moment where I was sure this is what I want to do.
That's insane.
Brian King sang and the whole church and the kids. Votaries ilikuwa group batata. Watu hapa Hill pia mazi.
Yeah,
they were also from Upper Hill.
Yeah, was Benja in Upper Hill? I don't know.
Benja was also in Upper Hill.
Benjamin Otieno was also in Upper Hill.
All of them. Benja, yeah. Those are Upper Hill boys.
Hey, those guys. Even Benja, bass-wise, he's been able to do some crazy things with vocals.
Benja has an amazing vocal range. You know, he can sing tenor, he can sing bass.
Okay. Hey, tuendele, okay. But Upper has still today a lot of vocalists who came out of there.
I think Upper Hill, if the music program was really structured and funded, would produce all the superstars, like the biggest stars you've had in your life. I mean, what are the odds that Sauti Sol, Pentharmony, Votaries, anybody who knows of those groups knows that Sauti Sol is the least, Sauti Sol can't even touch those guys in terms of vocal prowess, musicianship, they're just amazing.
Even was Antonio Sol in Upper?
Antonio Sol was in Upper. What do you mean? Antonio Sol was my desk mate. Antonio Sol was in my cube. Antonio is my nigga. Antonio is my boy to death. I love him.
Okay, so yeah. So now you've heard this guy sing. You're in Form 1. Where does this story go? You've decided. Yeah. Actually, this is a very pivotal moment because I just went
I joined the choir.
And
I wasn't in choir in Form 1 because I was a day scholar, but now Form 2 and it became a boarding institution. Then I decided, let me join the choir as a co-curricular activity. And just to go and see girls. And then very quickly I was in the choir, I also stood out, you know, because, and who else stood out? Delvo stood out I stood out in tenor 1, Delvo stood out in tenor 2, and Chimano stood out in bass 1.
Okay, so let me ask, were all of you guys in the same class? Have you already met in Form 1?
Chimano sat in front of me. Chimano came to Upper Hill in Form 2.
Okay.
So he sat in front of me in class. Savara was in red, us were in blue.
Guy.
So Savara was in red. And very quickly, Yani, even in the choir, we just picked ourselves up, and me, Chimano and Savara became a group. We were like maybe I'd say 15.
This is in Form 2?
Yeah, 16. We were like 16 years old.
So this is 2002?
This is 202. Yeah, then we just became a group. We started singing.
Did you call yourselves anything?
No, we didn't. Fila from Pentharmony put us together and started training.
Hold on, Fila was in Pentharmony.
Yeah.
Fila now who does
Fila wa Redford.
Yeah.
Was in Pentharmony. Fila was now our Sauti Sol's first music teacher, yani ile kutufundisha kuimba as a group. Now we started singing with set piece. You know set piece, the boys set piece and all of those things. So our first like form of training was very classical. And then now we started branching out to do like Boys to Men covers and all of these other covers under Fila's guidance, and Fila was our teacher. So when everything ended and choir had ended, we would stay for like an hour. Delvo was a prefect, so we always had food. So we stay for like an hour and just rehearse. Tunaimba tu mazee. Tunaimba.
Can you remember some of the stuff you're singing?
Kulikuwa na songs. Hebu ngoja. Songs of Voice in the Light ni legendary. For God so loved the world, He gave His only Son, that who believes in Him shall reign eternally. Is that eternally? Oh, I am still on the race. I am still on the race. Good songs, man. Sorry, man. This morning my voice is raspy. I'm trying to figure myself out. But those were just the best like years of my life. That's all I cared about. Because when I was in high school, the moment I figured myself out musically, I switched off even to education.
I've seen you do something, and we're coming back to that conversation of switching off. I've seen you strumming your hands. And this time, are you playing any instrument?
Oh, in high school?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't playing any instrument.
So in high school,
there was a piano there, but you know, me and piano have never had a good relationship. Hand-eye coordination issues. So actually, we were just a cappella, and during the holidays we would sing in even and Choya from Elani was in our group.
Who? Brayo?
Yeah, Brayo. Yeah.
Hey, you've called him who?
Choya. Oh, his name is Chuizi. His name is Chuizi. Brian Choya.
Yeah.
He was also in Voice in the Light in our year, but he was a year behind. Yeah. So by the time he finished, we'd already like Sauti Sol had already started doing such things. Okay,
so you guys are these three guys. You, Chimano, Savara. Yeah. But you haven't given yourselves a name as a group.
No, we just used to be.
So how have you been announced? Oh, Voice in the Light.
Yeah,
okay.
Because even that time, you see, we were still in school. So in the holidays, we went and sang, and there were other members too. You know, there was a guy called Msengeti. There was Ndeva. And we just went around churches all over, like Nairobi, Kenya, singing in churches, ministry.
Yeah, I love it.
It was fun though.
It's why you're where you're at.
Yeah, and girls liked us, and that's all I cared about, man. You know, like you open your mouth, you sing, and girls start screaming. We sang in PB this one time. We didn't even hear ourselves singing because of how much girls were screaming. We sang in Boma, and it was chaos. So I really like that because of, you know, that kind of attention too.
Hiyo ni superstar ulikuwa nataka
ni star tu, yani nilikuwa kitu iko na star yake. Hata nikiwa high school already nilikuwa tu star pia mazee. Nilikuwa tu na mademo anipenda jumu uimba yani. Yeah.
Okay, so Kenyan scene is blowing up. Let me hear, what are you listening to in Kenyan wise?
Nakumbuka Isa akidai nilikuwa class. Ilikuwa Sunday jioni. Best yangu alikuwa na palito, alikuwa anaitwa Ayub Ongoro. Alikuwa na palito akasema wase Isa amededi.
First what tell guys what a palito is.
Palito, oh Jesus. I think you should just put a palito when I say palito on the screen. I think that would really help.
It would.
It's a tiny radio. And Ngolo akasema wase Isa amedai. Wase kwa preps iliisha. Ilikuwa a school night the next morning. Lakini when news of Isa's death went around the whole school, preps was disbanded, everything was disbanded, guys went to sleep.
That guy had that much of money.
Even teachers couldn't stop what had happened. Like boarding masters like, who is dead? Who is dead, you know? Lakini kila kitu tu iliisha yani na wazee. Nakumbuka sasa alikuwa analia, ilikuwa ngori na mimi nilikuwa nimefall in love na muziki ya Isa hiyo time deadly. Sikuwa nimesikia hip hop yenye ni Kenyan, yenye ni sing along.
Yeah, sing along.
To that level. To date, in fact, even in my songwriting, I still pick elements of Isa's, you know, artistry.
And what do you pick?
What do I pick? Hooks. Isa is phenomenal on the hooks. If you listen to even Sauti Sol's music, there's Isa lines in there. You know, kiuno kwa mdundo na huu ndio mtindo. You know, like just things like those. Like Isa was phenomenal. There's songs like Most that I probably listened to a billion times.
Yep. I agree. He knew, he definitely understood the pop formula. Vocally, who are you listening to? Because I mean, aren't you? Because now you see the Kenyan music scene is blowing up. Is there anybody who you're feeling?
You want me to be honest?
Yeah, honest. I have to be honest. Of course, mani ni CTA.
Kusema tu kweli, mimi nikiwa mtoi, I felt like largely in Kenya guys couldn't sing. I only like Swahili Nation. Because Swahili Nation had good vocals. You know? Masimaira killed it for me. Like she's and still is the queen as far as like femcs and female vocalists are concerned. Like Masimaira for me was such a diva. Her dresses, I adore Masimaira in all like aspects. What else though?
Internationally, who are you listening to then?
In all the other from all the other Kenyan artists, I picked elements of pop that were amazing. I'd never heard of anybody who knew how to make pop music like Nameless. You know, even I won't say even more than Isa, on an Isa level, like Nameless had just mastered himself in a way that this guy wasn't singing like an R&B guy, but he was killing it. I encountered Harikimani and I just fell in love, man. I still have Harikimani's album in my car. To date.
To date.
Yeah. Iko na mascratch moja mbili hapa. Lakini hiyo album ya Harikimani iko na haya. Waidhera. Hizo songs zote niko nayo kwa gari. Hata sasa hivi tukishuka nitakuonyesha. Naichezanga hadi wa leo. It's the only CD I have.
Oh man, that's
imagine.
So you see, the reason why I like asking some of these questions because it shows me your trajectory. So at this time I can see you already like pop.
I like pop.
You've, even though you're doing this gospel thing.
No, I like pop, but you know I listen to all kinds of music, man. I listen to a lot of hip hop, a lot of Tupac, a lot of Biggie, because my brother who was ahead of me, my elder brother. You know, you listen to what your elder brother listens to, and he was a deep hip hop guy. So Puff Daddy, not even P Diddy, Puff Daddy and Mace. That whole era like drove me nuts. I loved everything about hip hop and pop, but when I was in Form 4, I encountered Neo Soul. That's the first time I heard Music Soul Child and Indiari. And then everything else stopped making sense to me. Mimi yule msi hata chuo waswali penda reggae at some point, lakini hasa kupenda reggae alikuwa na fight sana. Unajua hizo chuo kuibiana nini. Alafu mimi nimejeka hata kama siko babi nimejeka tu kiupanga, mimi sienda kuibia mtu Sahara ama kuvaa Sahara pipe hiyo nilivaa lakini ilikuwa out of place. Neo Soul ndio music nilisikia yani nika feel wow hii muziki ni tamu.
And I put a bookmark on that name, Indiari, because we're definitely coming back to that. That's crazy.
The first time I heard Indiari, John Legend, I just started listening to a lot of the Neo Soul Hour on Capitol. And then I started wanting to make that music like that.
Oh, there's an era that we haven't talked about, and that is such a huge Sauti Sol sound, Benga.
Oh, Benga. Hey, Benga now, when I was a kid, I used to travel with my dad a lot. Kilifi, where my uncle lived in Kapsabet. I used to go to any place that I went where there were Kenyans. It was always Maroon Commandos playing. It was always the Mushrooms playing. It was always what I feel even right now I'm trying to replicate in my music. When you listen to Nenda Lote, when you listen to Susanna, I'm trying to relive that era of Uvivu ni adui mkubwa kwa ujenzi wa taifa. Nangu twende shamba. Amka amka kumekucha. You remember those songs?
Yep.
And then
Actually, no, but
those are the best songs ever, man. Like,
I love it.
Kenyan music, I think, was at its best in the 70s. That's when all the golden songs. That's the vault of golden songs.
And in fact, no. Let me even ask you right now, because you know, being of such wisdom, and I wish guys get to see through this CTA. No, ni ukweli. Let me hear your thoughts on that music then and that era, and then why didn't it continue like that? If you're telling me Kenya was such a, and I've been doing my research and I've been finding out that people from South Africa were coming to Kenya. I'm talking about Miriam Makeba. They were coming here to hear that sound that goes to that went to Congo. The guitar, the band.
It didn't go to Congo. It's Africans. We are all Bantu speakers. But you know, like when you listen to Katitu, when you go to South Africa, the mashinani music of South Africa sounds like Katitu. The mashinani music of Zimbabwe sounds like Katitu. It's who we are. The Bantu speaking people who dominated these regions. That's our sound on strings. I think Kenya lost it where we didn't create policy for our art. And you know, if there's no conscious decision from government to make sure that art grows with the people, you know, like a country with no art is a country with no culture.
Yep.
So if there's no and if you see the things that were funded properly, artistically, art-wise, were prosperous. Look at choirs.
It's
so
true.
Moi was big on choirs, and that's why choirs grew. But you know, Nyerere had every parastatal in Tanzania have a band. He made it's a must. So KRA has a KRA band, and KRA band does hits. You know, there's a KQ band. So that culture, that policy, is what has made Tanzanians become.
So that's where the Maroon Commandos even comes from in Kenya.
Oh yeah, exactly. Man. Maroon Commandos ni band ya jeshi. So imagine if all parastatals and even private companies had bands. The same way you have a football team.
It's sort of like what the Safaricom choir has done.
Exactly. It's like the Safaricom choir. So every parastatal in Kenya though has a choir. You know that?
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. All parastatals have prison choir.
It's true.
It's true.
Even State House choir. In fact, if you ever do a gig at State House, the first people to sing have to be the State House choir. I understand what you're talking about, policy.
So if something as simple as that, the industry just grows. So Kenya should have grown their pop side more.
Okay.
In the 80s, because there's a time when I was 1994, 1992, I don't remember hearing Kenyan songs except I can't even remember.
You can't even remember. I get it.
But you know something? Also, another time I had the epiphany that I want to be a musician. Sorry that I forgot to say. Shit, my story is all jumbled up.
It's okay, man. Let it be jumbled.
I had Five Alive, and I was literally that was before anything. That was Five Alive was the first act I watched live like this. Five Alive. Akina Eric Wenena, they played in Yaya Center.
Victor Say, Eric Wenena, Bob Kioko and the rest.
And I just had them, Ondio,
oh yes,
I still love you. Nikasema hiyo siku pia nataka kuwa msanii, nataka hii kitu. Niko na book nyingine hapo walikuwa wamenisainia paka autographs lakini ilipotea.
Okay, let me come back to, it's so good to hear the impact that Five Alive have had on guys, man. Okay, let me come back to you guys because your story is huge, man. So Sauti Sol, when what happens now at the end of
high school?
Yes, of high school. Or are there any other memorable moments within high school that you want to talk about?
No, we just sang in high school.
So high school sounded like incubation where you guys were being built.
Yes.
Okay.
And then we finished high school and
you finished high school in what year?
205.
205. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another session of the Playhouse. I just need to say this one word. Finally.
Yes.
Finally. Super excited about the conversation that we're going to have. So this is what I always say on CTA, that there's some people here who have been pursuing a degree in them. By that I mean I have been trying to get them to sit here for years.
Yes.
And in front of me is one of those people. Amazing musician who has done exploits within the music and entertainment industry. As a female musician, very few, I can count them on one hand, who have attained what this lady has attained. And I'm not just talking from a perspective of Nairobi, and I'm not just talking from a perspective of Kenya or even East Africa. I'm talking about what she has been able to accomplish Africa-wide. Let me even say this, she's accomplished things which a lot of dudes have not accomplished. And we're going to be hearing her whole journey. One of the pioneers of the Kenya music industry. If you're in the industry right now, you need to give hash to this lady, because you would not be in the position that you are if it was not for her. I can name the awards she won, but this is going to take the whole session. But I cannot leave out the fact that she was the MTV Mama Music Awards for 2009. And we're going to be hearing all about this. Super excited here. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together for none other than Amani. Here's where you help me with the sound effects.
Alrighty.
That is my excitement. As you can clearly tell, I am excited about the interview that we're about to have. Actually, I don't even like calling it an interview, because people keep thinking this is an interview. This is a conversation that I'm having with you. So the first question that I love asking on this place is, tell me, when did you fall in love with music?
When did I fall in love with music? I fell in love with music at a very early age. I just could hear music coming from different
teens, preteens.
Very early. When I say early, I mean very early, like 6, 7
okay.
years, as far as I can remember. And I think our memory normally goes till like 5, 7 years. I mean 7 years up. So my dad used to love waking up in the morning on Sundays and playing ABBA, playing Bob Marley, and I just, I used to wake up and I used to listen. He had like a whole stash of records, and throughout the morning, that Sunday morning, that's all he's playing. So that's all I used to listen to, and my love for music started growing from there. And what used to happen is whatever I could listen to on Sunday, my mom says I could be humming it throughout the week. So the first time she discovered that I could sing is I was at the back of the house and I was singing. And my mom was like, volume down, volume down. And I walked in and said, Mommy, it's me. And she was like, what? So that's as far as I can remember. I think it was 6 or 7. And she was like, why? I need to tell your dad. And when my dad came back in the evening, she was like, Wairimo can sing. And I was like, oh, okay.
Government names?
And there was, government names.
I just had Wairimo.
You've had Wairimo. Government name, Cecily Wairimo.
Cecily Wairimo.
Yes.
Okay, a lot of guys may say Cecilia.
A lot, yes. Cecilia came about with time, and actually even my own cousins are called Cecilia, but my mom put on my birth certificate Cecily. So I guess officially that's the name.
How many are you in your family?
We're only 3. I'm the eldest. I'm the first one. I have a younger sister and a brother.
Nice. Where were you born? Upbringing? Were you born in Nairobi? Were you born outside Nairobi?
I was born in Nairobi. We grew up in Harambee Estate. Yeah. And right about, I think when I was 6 or 7 years old, my parents made a decision that they did not want to raise their children in Nairobi. They wanted to raise their children out of Nairobi. Yes. So my dad looked for a job that wasn't too far from Nairobi, just around. Like then, an hour from Nairobi, I think was far. These days, apana, kunafika spayo, lakini tulala kwa hiyo barabara siku zinasikia. So he looked for, a place where he could work like an hour away. My mom, however, actually used to work in Thika, and they were considering either Thika, Kiambu at that point in time, just basically Nairobi, an hour away from Nairobi, because my mom was not for raising her children in
Nairobi.
Yeah, in Nairobi.
Has she ever told you why?
She said that I actually got involved in something that wasn't really good, and it emphasized for her the reason why she doesn't want to raise her children in Nairobi.
Okay, when you were so young?
I was actually very, very young, and my mom said that I got into trouble once or twice. I actually remember that particular, no, that ile kichapo your time. Nakumbuka hiyo kichapo.
That one was special. It was classic.
Hiyo ni kichapo jo.
It was epic.
That one was epic till today. I remember it.
It's so
So my parents decided that they didn't want to raise. That was one of the factors, plus many other factors. And later on, they revealed to me, when I was much older, that they felt that if they stayed in Nairobi, their growth would be stunted, and the environment was just not conducive for raising children. And they wanted us to be in a place where that is idyllic for us to just play, explore, be good kids.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, but
and we're talking.
Kwa store I used to get involved in things. Mna ride bike, mnaenda mnafanya utundu, mnarudi, mnachapwa. Kesho asubuhi mnafanya hivyo.
I've heard somewhere that your dad was a bishop. Is it at this time?
No.
Or that's just a rumor?
That's a rumor.
That's a rumor. That's one of the many rumors that are out there that we're going to demyth today.
It's a lot of mystery. I get it. It's supposed to be fun. But my dad is a hotelier by profession. He's still a hotelier today. He runs his own restaurant. He was a hotelier for close to about 30 years. I've always known him as the hotelier. And he's always worked at hotels in the service industry.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys moved to Thika.
We moved to Thika.
Okay.
And when we moved to Thika, from then it was quite idyllic. I mean, exactly like they wanted, house, we had no neighbors, compounds, bonded me, my sister and my brother, played in the mud. Yeah.
And this we're talking about is early 80s.
We're talking about early 80s.
Okay, so now where do you go to primary school?
I went to a primary school that was very close to home. I think it still has the same name, Moi Academy. It was very yani kavali tu hivi umefika shule as in yes. I think they just crafted the idyllic situation. Home was just a stone thrown away, and very simple kind of lifestyle. Nothing too complicated. I think my parents, in that aspect, really, they worked very hard to make sure that they brought us up in an idyllic setting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so tell me a little bit about school at this time.
School was quite interesting. I remember I came from Nairobi, and I used to go to a primary school in Nairobi near Harambee Estate, called Uhuru Garden Primary School. And now I was in this primary school in Thika. And mimi nilikuwa nimezoea kuongea Kiswahili. So mimi naingia shule, sijui kwamba hii shule watu they speak English.
Oh, nice.
People had nicknames like Milo, that is Milo. So they predominantly spoke English, and if it wasn't English, it was Swahili. No, it was Kikuyu.
In fact, I was going to say this. I thought you were going to say they spoke Kikuyu.
No, as in if it's not English, it was Kikuyu. So I had a problem fitting in initially, but it was a good school. When I look back, it was a good school because eventually I fit in, and some of the friends I have from primary school, I still have till today.
Oh, whoa. Yes. The close ones.
My close friends are friends that I had in primary school. There's one particular one, we've been friends since I was 5 years old.
Whoa.
I actually spoke to her yesterday.
That's crazy.
Still my friend till today. So one thing I appreciate about it is that I made lasting friendships. I remember my school teachers. I discovered my love for certain things like poetry when I was in primary school. My English teacher was amazing. Her name was Mrs. Gashushe. And she just made me fall in love with English and poetry and literature. I mean, yes. And yeah, primary school, you could tell I was inclined towards music because I used to get involved in poetry recitations. And I used to do those things, those music festival things till the national level. I used to represent the school till the national level.
Okay, so you're already standing out even within the school.
I was tulianza kitambo. But do we say? So that's where you could tell, you know, that I had
The artsy side, the creative side.
The creative side was really showing up. Sports-wise,
not happening.
I was not a sports person. I used to cringe every time it's PE, but you know.
So, are you singing? Are you?
No, I'm not singing.
It's just reciting.
And in primary school, people knew me. I think nobody even could tell that I was even interested like that in music in school. I was basically doing poetry recitation from English to Swahili. That is what I focused on. My Swahili teacher, also very, very good, who, I mean, may she rest in peace, who was a friend's mother. She taught me Swahili, same thing. I fell in love with Swahili. I loved Swahili. So I was doing poetry recitation for Swahili, for English, and that was my love. And I used to write poetry.
I was going to ask you that. Were you writing your own stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
I was writing my own stuff, and even in school, that's what guys know. She does poetry recitation. So that's the only thing that could tell that maybe, perhaps, kuna kitu. Otherwise, when it came to now, singing, nothing. I did stuff in church. You know, my mom, on the other hand.
Okay, so church was already an aspect of your life that was happening on Sundays.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that was now shule kuna poetry recitation, masomo, of course, that's a must. And you know, school holidays and Sunday, of course, we're in church. The church we used to go to is called Memorial Church. Anybody from Thika knows Thika Memorial Church. And yeah, we used to do like, you know, stuff on Sundays, of course, in a group, never alone. Like I was always hiding somewhere in groups. And yeah, I felt comfortable that way.
Were you extroverted or introverted or just in between?
I was very introverted.
Okay.
Very introverted, even back then. I was always like, you know, trying to be at the back. And my mom's one used to push me. You know, she's like, it's so-and-so's birthday, a kid's birthday. Sing happy birthday. Lead them in happy birthday song. So she was a cheerleader, you know. And there's a friend of mine called Noel. So we used to sing a lot in church. When my mom got born again, she decided to join Kanisa za Kiroho, as they were called then. And then me and Noel started singing a lot in churches. And to an extent, I even remember that time we went to sing in Nakuru, where young girls, gospel, by the way. But yeah, it was my mom pushing me. She sings, yeah, tuimbie, sing.
Oh, because your mom had you. My mom knew, kuna kitu hapa, kuna ka talent, weka volume down.
But in school, you know, at least you kuna kwaya nini, najificha uko ndani, you know. Church, the same thing. She told me, oh, participate in that thing, but I'll go and just, you know, get lost in the crowd, yeah.
So were you a sharp student? Were you an average student?
I was an average student.
Okay.
Yeah, I passed because I didn't want to be embarrassed. My mission was to remain top 10 in class, which was basically, I used to revolve around number 8, 9, 10. 8, 9, 10. If I really read that time, I'll go to number 7. Make my parents happy. They'll be like, yeah, push it, you can get to top 5. Go back to 8, 9, 10. You know, I just wanted to pass, so there's no wahala from my parents. And of course, I didn't want to be embarrassed. You know, I didn't want to look like a macadam chick like this. Yeah, it was important that
there's some brains to the building
that we read. Yes.
Okay, so what about now? You check into the next stage, high school.
Yes.
Where'd you go?
High school, I went to school at Bishop Katimbo Gando Girls. High school was a different experience for me.
Is that also again in Thika?
No, that's in Karatina.
You went to Karatina. You decided to move all up.
You know how
now it's boarding.
It's boarding, and now you know it's those things for you select schools and everything. So yeah, I ended up at Bishop Katimo Gando Girls, and I'm just in this place full of smart chicks, A students. Meanwhile, I know mimi ni mtu wa 8, 9, 10. I was intimidated. I mean, these girls were doing everything perfectly. They woke up every day at 5:30. Their beds were made, they had showered. I'm busy struggling out of bed like, why?
What life is this?
What life is this? You know, I've come from the comfort of home and
being a day scholar.
being a day scholar and, just that comfort of coming from home and being a day scholar and just doing enough, reading enough to maintain, reasonable grades within that standard. And for the first, second term, that's what I did. I just read enough. What? Shock on me. Hey, at the top 10, no, not even 50. And I'm like, why? Yeah. Ukuni wapi sasa? I was like, what? And I tried. That was year one. I tried to go past that 50. I tried. I read. Nothing. Second year, I'm like, man, I must be good at something. I mean, because it's reading. My Joe. Astana. Hey. And when I see those girls, I mean, I have to say, I was in a school full of very high performers. And when I say high performers, it's everything. Playing hockey, they're good. Drama, they're good. Singing, they're good. Books, they're good. What else do you want them to do? Outlook, perfect, how they dress and everything, how they speak, they are good. So I was surrounded by high performance girls. And I have to say, year one, I was intimidated.
And by the way, the fact that you were going to just a girls' school, did that change anything for you?
It did. I came from mixed school, and it was okay to talk about boys, laugh about them and everything. Not because there was anything serious. It was just fun. And I'm in a girls' school, and these girls they eat books, they live books. They inhale books, high performance girls. And here I am talking about, this boy sent me a letter, what?
Who got number 50?
Who got number 50 and everything. Hey, boys are sending me letters. They used to read out when you get I don't know what it's the same. I mean, times have changed, But those days when you get letters in high school, so they're read out, in the dining hall as you have your dinner or lunch. Mostly lunch, I think, And me and another chick, Cecily, Cecilia, is it the same person? It's this dude. And I thought it was okay because I came from a primary school where, people had boyfriends, they had girlfriends, it was, you were in a mixed school, it was fine. But I didn't realize that, it was a good high school. I mean, I can't fault it. And I totally understand, because I came from a different, that, these girls are just all about
that book thing is killing me.
As for me, there's a life out there. Yes. So
I had you mention drama. So do you, I'm trying to go back to the arts here. Do you, because these girls are good, do you decide to, let me just start my stuff?
I started, I found that music ended up being the place where I could express myself. I felt comfortable. And then I started realizing that this could be my thing. This could be the edge that I have. So even at that age, I was thinking, what is my edge in this world? Because these girls they're on another level, Definitely was not going to be sports because they used to wake up at 5:30 a.m. in the morning. We're at the foot of Mount Kenya to go and play hockey.
The Marinis.
I could barely get out of bed. So my solace was in music. And I found myself a lot in the music room, just playing around in the piano.
Okay, nice. What I was going to ask you, instrument. So you can't play?
I can play, but playing to assist music, not at playing at now listen to this composition for this particular instrument. No.
Where had you started learning how to play piano?
Piano started off a bit in primary school. My parents were members of, still are members of clubs, and every club that we went to, I looked for a piano. And there was always a grand piano in every club. And I used to play around with it. Nice. So what the teacher used to teach, like music and everything, I used to sort of try and find keys and all that just to assist me in singing. So in high school, now as I was learning music, they had a very good music school, music department. Like I said, as in, uko vitu tu zilikuwa. Ilikuwa poa. Yeah, I mean, they could have been a bit better, but most of the time things were good. And so I found myself in the music room. I found other girls who were also doing music, who were passionate about music, and we just used to go to the music room and just sing. And that's where I started, finding my vent and expressing myself that, yeah.
Do you feel like you... Hold on, let me see if I can get you some... Okay, Nene, the hot lemon is coming.
I hope so.
Do you feel like you stood out amongst your peers now at this time? I heard you say you had a slight edge over the people who are with you. Did they feel that as well? Did you feel that as well? Actually, just hold on. Let me just see. You want something for your throat?
I need some hot lemon.
Let's just stop there for a sec.
Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. That's all I can say, man.
That's all you can say, huh?
Yeah, hallelujah, bro.
Kolo, thank you so much. You're my first... you're the first person who I'm having a conversation. I don't like calling this an interview. This is a conversation that I like having with people, so that people can understand the journey that you have taken.
Yes.
And you, who's been in this industry for decades, I can't even use the word years. Yours crosses into decades. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be interviewed. Okay, now listen. I like starting this thing at the very beginning. When did you fall in love with music?
Before I was born. I fell in love with music before I was born. I grew up in a musical family.
How many guys are you guys?
We are many, and it was interesting because my pops actually used to get vinyls from the auctions when like white guys would sell their things off and they're going expats. Go back, So my dad was very musical, and he also supported a lot of bands, and the rest is history. We used to attend concerts with when Kina Lus Mabele would come, when Kina Kanda Bongoman would come to the country, we would go watch them. When Mushrooms would perform, we would go, So I grew up in a really musical appreciated Nairobi.
I understand that. And where this time are you in Nairobi? Exactly.
Right now, for a long time, I went back to school. I've not been in Nairobi for quite some time.
No. When we're talking about your young, this age, where exactly are you? Because you said you grew up in a...
Yes, well, I was raised in Outer Ring. No, I was born in Outer Ring. Then I was raised in Nairobi West.
Nice.
So Nairobi West was... ndo ilikuwa mambo yote huko ndo ulikuwa mtaani kwa kina Kolo.
I love it. Okay, so Kolo, first of all, Bana, thank you so much for this amazing scenery. Kolo may change the scenery of the Playhouse, so thank you so much for that. Okay, so now, where did you go to primary school?
Primary school. I started out in St. Christopher's Preparatory. It was a long Gong Road, but now they're based in Karen. Big shout out Mrs. Ngini and the entire team. You did a great job. But then after that, I moved to Moy Educational Center. Yes, where I completed my KCPE.
And at this time in primary, were you rapping? Were you dropping bars?
Of course, man.
What? Okay, when did you start dropping your first bars?
I used to spitting bars became a thing for me from class 7, 6, and that was just about the time Hardstone was buzzing, man. Yes.
What year is this?
This was early mid 90s. We could give it 96. Because by the time K-Shaka were now recording, I was like, mastering the lyrics to Kalamashaka's music. We were singing Hardstone's music. We were singing Kalamashaka. You know what I mean? So I started spitting bars in class 7, like cold bars, man. You know what I mean? Hard bars, man.
Can you remember any of those songs?
Of course, man. No. That's for another day. That's for another day, man.
The Playhouse is the day. Kuna kitu kana day.
Let's save. I'm still with you, so we're gonna spit bars. That was I used to, in fact, I remember Kerigo Ngaroy was my desk mate in class 4, and we used to beatbox on the desk. DJ Exclusive, shout out Joram Dege, my brother Maze. We used to beatbox on the drum, and we would rap Lost Boys back to back with him.
Wow.
So by the time I was in Form 1, I'd written my own bars now. You know, by Form 1, by Form 2 now.
So who are you listening to?
At that time,
so I can see this. You've said Lost Boys.
Those at that
Coolios.
time, no. At that time, Kenya was consuming a lot of
Western music.
Western music, and of course, hip hop. Hip hop was a huge influence in Africa. Huge, you
Major.
know. So it was inevitable, you know. Guys were looking up to artists in the US. You know, at that time is when now LL Cool J was big at that time. You know, I remember. Wow.
Yeah.
Coolio came to perform when did you see you when you get there was hot. It was.
I remember that
We
era.
used to have festivals all over, Beats of the Season. I remember I never missed Beats of the Season at my age at that time. And nilikuwa mjuaji sana.
Okay, sawa. So
someone is trying to call me. Sorry about that, man.
hakuna shida.
It's actually my big brother.
Okay,
Can I just ask,
no, hakuna
ask
shida.
him?
We'll pause.
Let me ask him. No, don't pause. That's fine. My big brother, Alan. I'll call him back.
Okay, sawa. Weka silent kabla.
Haina noma. It's actually doing. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Sawa. So okay, let's continue. So let me ask you. Okay, so now you guys, this is primary. This is primary. So what happens after that? Where does the story go?
Primary, man. I remember I was just totally into music. I loved music. We listened to a lot of, you know, I used to listen to vinyls, you know, because my dad would come with vinyls and we would play them. My bro is a DJ. He's just called me right now. You know, he's a Roomba DJ. And when I'm talking Roomba, man, bro, people think they know Roomba. I hang out with Fred Obachi Machoka, man. That's Anko. Anko. I'm a great fan of Anko. So my catalog and my range of music is crazy. But it boils down to rhythm, and Africa is rhythm. Africa is groove. But then when it comes to even just the chanting, rapping started in Africa. The Mijikenda used to rap a lot, you know. Cosign, Nafsi Uru, big up. And bro,
The veterans.
it's crazy. It was a crazy time, man.
So what I'm hearing from you is that you had the best of both worlds. You had the influence from your father and your brother and that African
and my mom too.
And your mom.
She used to tell us dancing competition. Ule ana dance vipoa anapata gift, you know?
Nice.
And even whenever we went out on Sundays to hang out after church, we would go to places like Shade Hotel on Ngong Road. And, you know, when it got to dancing competition time, no one beat me, man. No one, man. Me, I used to walk out of that place as a kid. Guys used to give me chums. Nilikuwa na dance na geiwa do. So, yani, I grew up around music.
I love it.
You know, and I appreciate it as a pillar of communication.
Okay, so now from that you go to high school. And where do you go to high school?
I go to high school, Nairobi School.
Nairobi School?
Yes, I go to high school, Nairobi School. That's where I finished my KCSE. But I'd gone for about a term to a school called CUNA, which was just creepy, man. Really creepy school. It was.
So let me ask you, now in high school, what happens? Is this where you meet your boys?
No, actually, I'd met Nyashinsky in the hood. We grew up in West. You know, I met him through a friend of mine called Benso, R.I.P. The late Benson Katan. He's the one who introduced me to Nyash in '95. So, you know, we play video games. You know, I was that guy who used to live on Kisauni Road. He used to live on Cody Road. And Ben used to live in Cody Road. So, you know, we would exchange video games, Sega.
Yeah, Sega Mega Drive.
Mega Drive, you know. Think about PlayStation. We used to game a lot back in the day. So I go to high school. I'm like, oh yeah, this guy is also in this school. Wow.
So now this is in Nairobi School?
Yes.
Patch. Okay, so Nairobi School is at this time before even going to Nairobi school, you've never entered a studio, you've never recorded. You guys are just...
We had never recorded any music, but we just met. So we met in Nairobi school. Of course, having grown up with Nyash, I was like, okay, I can relate with this guy because we're from the same hood and we grew up together. It was divine, you know?
Yeah.
It was divine.
Okay, so you guys go to the school. Is that now where you get? Tell us about now the formation of the group, or what happens?
Roba was the one who came up with Kleptomaniacs.
Was Roba also a guy of the hood?
No. Roba used to live in K South. So, you know, at that time we used to listen to a lot of K South flavor. They were big. Nanoma, big up to all of them. You know, the hip hop community had already grown and Mashifta were coming out at that time. I remember Giuliani. I remember, Mazedo heavyweights. Like everyone wanted to be a part of this thing. Everyone wanted in on that cake. Everyone wanted to rap. Even chicks. Even chicks wanted to rap. Chicks were rapping. Bar for bar, man. The realest hip hop is East Africa, in Africa, is from East Africa.
He said it, not me.
I said it. The realest hip hop in Africa is East African hip hop, stemming from the time of Kalamashakas, Uko Flani Mau Mau. Follow up on it.
Okay, sir, let me ask you. So you, Roba, and Nyash are in the same school?
Yes.
So is that now when you guys decide, let's just become a group?
Well,
or what happens?
I used to do like raga. I was a raga. I mean, nilikuwa raga muffin.
Makina Shabarangs.
Makina Shabarangs vipi? Unajua nani alikuwa fan wangu sana? I mean, nilikuwa fan wa Red Sun. Nilikuwa napenda Red Sun sana. Alikuwa group inaitwa 121. Nilikuwa naendanga kwao. Kuna time fulani nilienda nikakaa kwa pavement yao the whole day. Nikimgojea nigetiko ya New Year's ilikuwa 2000. Nilikaa hapo nje ya gate yao South B wa Mponda kutoka 8 asubuhi mpaka 4 PM. Hiyo ni story nyingine ya siku nyingine. Anyway, inakam. So, you know, nilikuwa napenda dancehall, siku hizi inaitwa dancehall, mimi nilikuwa na duraga, but Nyash na Roba alikuwa form 3, mimi nilikuwa form 2. So, unaweza imagine during entertainment, form 3s na form 4s ndo pekee walikuwa wana rap ama kuimba. You are not allowed. Kawe ni raboli. Form 1, form 2 hawezi ingia. Unaona? So, mimi ndo nilikuwa ule form 2. Mwenye anaingia kurap. Wasa wanatii. Wanatii bro, wanatii. Nilirap mimi na kushopaka Nyasha kaambia Roba ambio acha Kolo ingie. Roba hiyo time akasema Kolo singie Klepto.
Sahi Klepto is already formed.
Klepto ilikuwa imeformiwa, mimi nilikuwa form 2, so tulikuwa naenda ma gigs kwa machuo, variety show, tukienda for instance tukienda Changes kwa na V show. Tukienda Cabs ama tukienda St G.
Nice.
Si tulikuwa naishia tunatesa, my friend, tulikuwa tunatesa. Ay. Tuna need season nzima.
Tuendelee ama tusiendelee? Tuendelee.
Ndio. So ilikuwa fresh maze, ilikuwa a great time to grow up. Unajua ilikuwa transition. Moi alikuwa anatoka power, our late president, second president, alafu sasa Kibaki ndo alikuwa ameingia. You know, our president Kibaki alikuwa ameingia. So the atmosphere was flexible.
I get.
You know what I mean?
So in fact, you've made me understand the time very well.
Exactly.
When you guys now are this. So ukaingia Klepto.
Tukaingia Klepto. So we had never recorded. And I was that guy who was, you know, I was the guy who I knew no boundaries. You know? So I wanted to record. I told Kinanyash, yo man, we're gonna record music, because guys are recording music, man. And I said I'm gonna get the best. We're gonna work with the best. So I asked my junior achievement teacher. I remember Kevin used to work at BBC. Yes. He used to come to teach us junior achievement, you know, the program. I told him, yo man, me I'm looking for Ogopa DJs contact. And he told me, yeah, I can try get it for you. Lucas? Yes. And you know, at that time I was a guy who had the phone in school. Those days, you know, having a phone was like, but me, I used to have a phone. So, you know, I told Kinanya, shio niko na namba ya Ogopa, man. Nampigia tuende tukafanye track. So, tukasave. Lucas akatuambia price ya track. That time track ilikuwa 8K. Hizo siku. Hiyo ilikuwa domom. No, for guys who are in high school. But we saved, you know. Ka pocket money yako ilikuwa, imagine 3K. So that's an entire semester. With you're starving. So it's sacrifice again.
I get.
So the collaboration picked up. We went to Ogopa DJs. We recorded Free Kit in 2001.
Okay, so let's tell us a little bit about then the making of that song. Why did you go with that song? Ama it was the one where when you'd perform in school, did you already used to perform it? Ama uliandika? Rolling Dero. Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another session of the Playhouse. I asked Dero whether I was rolling. Kumbi, I wasn't rolling. Anyway, excited to be here. Wow. If you know how long this conversation has been pending.
Right.
If only you guys know. This feels like a reunion. I feel like I'm interviewing or having a conversation. I don't even... Aroro gave me a new word for this. I'm having an inter-conversation with my small sis. This has been maybe almost over about 15 years in the making.
Wow.
Yeah. The person who is in front, we go way back, has evolved and has changed over the years, and I am super excited about this conversation. A lot of people don't know just how extensive and just the amount of work she has done, and people may be wondering, Ala, D, my own days on the platform. Oh, I'm super excited to hear this, not knowing just how many years she has been in this game and how many different things that she has done. I asked her, how do I introduce you? She wants to be known as a creative, an artist. But I'm like, hey, that's not done you enough justice. This lady is a singer. She is a songwriter. She's got a book that she's writing. She is an actress. She is an amazing performer, an instrumentalist. I know she tamples with the guitar. She's got 2 albums to her name, or should I say 1 album and 1 EP. She has featured in so many different people's projects. Featured in theater, which some of you may not even know. There's a lot to her name. Man, she's done a lot of stuff. Been in for BGV for very many different people. We're talking about name the musicians in this country. She has sang background vocals for them, up and including Coke Studio Africa. There's so much behind this lady, and I am super excited to have her there. A lot of you call her Mayonde. Throughout this interview, you're going to be hearing me calling her D. That's because we go way back like that. But I'm excited for this. So, D, unfortunately, I've mumbled throughout your whole conversation. But let me do this the way I do it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together for none other than Mayonde. D, finally.
Hey.
We get to see. But I haven't, my mind hasn't switched to calling you Mayonde.
Which is fine.
So can I just do D?
You can do D.
I can do D. Yeah. Okay, D coming from Diana Nduba, Marcia.
Yes.
Right.
It was Diana Nduba when you knew me, and then it progressed to Marcia.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Married to the wonderful
Mbithi Marcia.
Mbithi Marcia. A big shout out to him first. Okay, D, let's jump into this. This is actually going to be a very long conversation. I was not lying just because of the different stuff that you've done. I'm excited because I know you, but I really want to know, do I really know D? And there's a lot that I'm going to learn also from this.
Yeah.
I'd love to hear about your history, your transition. Just here, we keep it real. I'll ask what I need to ask. If you don't want me to ask, or if you don't talk about it, all you have to say is, "Ain't speaking about that," and I'll move on. I respect your values.
Okay.
So let's kick this thing off. When did you fall in love with music?
I think it was watching Michael Jackson as a kid. I remember watching a concert of his on TV, like a single of his that was playing, but he was performing to a crowd.
And I could not understand why this crowd was reacting like this. And I was like, wow, this is the power of music. And how the song made me feel. I was just like, what is happening here? What power is this? What's making people faint? Because it was one of those live performances where people were fainting.
Yep.
And I was just like, music is so powerful. I want that.
How old are you at this time?
I think I was like 6. Yeah, I was like 6 years old, and just being like, wow, music changes things. It has an energy. It has, of course, I wasn't thinking that at 5, but just being like, wait, what's happening there? Because
I want to make people faint.
I want to make people faint. I want to have this power. Why are they crying like this? So I remember watching that and just being like, wow, music is so powerful.
That's, let me say also that your introduction, I mean, it's already soon to go deep, but I'm going to still ask it. Your first, when I asked a lot of people this question, they were like, oh, I used to like this beat, or I used to, you looked at it from the tool, and you're like, music is it's powerful. Oh,
it's power. I was just like, that is power. Whatever that is, I want it.
Okay, let's get to hear a little bit about your upbringing. What born are you? How many are you in the family?
Yeah.
Let's hit us up.
Okay, so
when were you born?
I was born in 1988, April 29th, and I'm the last born in a family of 3 girls. But that's also a complex question because I have like other siblings. But from my mom and my dad from that marriage, we are 3 of us. I have an elder brother from somewhere else and younger siblings from somewhere else. So it's always tricky to answer that question.
It's called blended families.
Yes,
I'm also from
families.
one of those. I get what you mean.
Oh, yeah. Right.
But okay, so there's your older sister. Within this structure that you're talking about, you've got the 2 sisters above you, and then there's you.
Yeah.
So 3 girls.
Yeah.
Now, explain. I know there's a mix of countries within you.
Right.
Yeah, it explains where the beauty comes from.
Ow.
Let me just let it out, man. You are looking hot.
Thank you.
Superb as usual.
Ni Mwamba.
Ni Mwamba.
Yeah, my mom is from Rwanda and my dad is Kenyan. He's Kamba. So they met at work. That's how they found each other. My mom studied here, so she found work here, and yeah, that's how that mix happened.
Okay, so you're saying 1988 is when you're born.
Yeah.
Where are you born? Are you in Nairobi? Are you in Kigali at this time?
Nairobi, Kenya. Yeah, I think I was even born in MP Shah, if I'm not wrong. But yeah, I was born here, raised here. I think I went to Rwanda for the first time just immediately after the genocide. So I feel more connected to my Kenyan roots than my Rwandan roots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so tell us then a little bit about growing up. Kindergarten, where you go to primary school.
Yeah. Okay, so I went to Makini for primary school, and that was such a strange experience now that I think about it, because it was like one of my first tastes of classism, right? So like the hood I grew up in was pretty middle class, but we had, it wasn't like rich middle class.
Where is this?
Magiwa Ngumo.
Okay,
it was
Ngumo,
pretty chill. Like, so you're still playing with kids who are going to Shadrach Kimale, like who are going to the public school. Your friends are just down to earth. And then going to Makini, and it's like politicians' kids and their trips to South Africa. And so that's really where I felt like, oh wait, there are people who are like rich. So
this is what rich is.
So this is what rich
Daddy,
is.
are we poor?
How come we don't go to South Africa for holiday? Just be like, wait, what? So Makini was interesting in that regard, but it was a really good school. There was a lot of emphasis on grades and passing, and so they really worked us. And you
joined Makini from class 1?
Yeah, all the way, class 1 all the way to class 8.
Whoa, okay.
Yeah.
And what year do you start? Makini?
Like standard 1, what year was that?
Yeah.
Wow. Hey, you're making me do math. I'm just
Okay,
like a very
let me
long
say-
time ago.
88 plus, let me say 6. So 94-ish?
Yes,
94?
let's go with 94.
Let's go with 94. A lot of people start class 1 when they're 6 years old. Or at least back in the day they did.
Yeah.
So what are you... Tell me about Makini. Tell me about... So if it's 94, 95, 96, that time, class 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever it may be for you, let's talk about let's talk about 2 things. One, how is the home upbringing? Tell me about the relationship. In fact, let's start there. Let's start with you and your sisters.
Yeah.
How's that vibe? You're the last born.
Yes, I'm the last born in a family of brilliance. So my sisters are super intelligent, super smart girls, have gotten into national schools. And so there's a standard that I'm supposed to meet. And so I'm just like, yo, we have to get to a national school, we have to be in the newspaper, we have to get an A, we have to I know I have to live up to this. And I'm so grateful for my sisters for being that standard, that I had something like that to reach for. Now I realize it's a blessing. But at the time it felt like, oh my gosh, I'm the black sheep. I need to get this thing. I need to be like them. So there was a lot of pressure, and I don't even necessarily think it came from my parents.
From yourself?
It was from myself. I want to be like them. I would hear how my parents would talk about how their daughters are in national schools and they passed so well, and I wanted that for myself. I wanted that acceptance or that validation, or that I wanted my parents to be proud of me.
I get.
Yes.
And at this time, is the creative bug more there than the school bug? Do you get what I mean? So you're not a creative at this time?
No. Okay, I love music. I'm listening to Mariah. I'm trying to sing like her. But the thing that's driving me is I want to pass.
Whoa.
I need to pass so that I can be a doctor, so that I'm in that jam. I'm just like, I need to pass. Because if you pass, you're successful in life. Yeah, so that's my drive. I'm like, wake up in the morning, earlier than everyone, read. We had preps on, and Makini was intense when it came to preparing for exams.
Yeah, I get it.
So yeah, I'm like, I have to pass, I have to get to a national school. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Okay. What about Sunday? Is there... the only reason I'm asking this is that's why I met you. I met you in Baku.
Right.
So I'm wondering, is the church influence starting at this time?
Completely. I think I got saved when I was 8 years old. My mom used to buy us devotionals, Daily Bread, and I remember reading it. But my salvation was more fear-based. It was more, I don't want to go to hell.
Heaven's gates and hell's flames.
Yes, exactly. It's oh my gosh, God is going to he's this guy in the sky who's going to strike you down if you sin. You do not want to go to hell, so be a Christian. And also I want to pass, so God is going to help me pass. So I need to be right with God. But I'm still listening to Mariah and Whitney and trying to sing. But I do have an awareness of who God is, the Sunday school.
So you're going to church?
I'm going to church.
Are you singing in church at this time?
Junior choir, actually, but not towards standard 8. When I'm in class 4, class 5, class 6, I'm in junior choir. I'm doing the Christmas plays. So I know Jesus. At Nairobi Baptist Church, yeah.
Okay. And are you... This music thing, for you don't feel at this time like I'm a singer, I have good vocals, I have a good voice? None of that is there? Are people telling you, are your schoolmates in school?
Well, okay, so Makini had choir, it had drama. So of course I'm part of those clubs, and I love to sing. And when I hear a Mariah song and I've read the lyrics in Young Nation, then we're over there at the swings, we're singing for each other. So I'm curious about this gift to sing. And I recognize that I have a voice, and I'm teaming up with the other people who feel like they have a voice too, and we're singing, but it's more for fun. This is what we're doing at break time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Personality-wise, are you outgoing? Are you timid? Are you reserved? Are you extroverted?
Okay.
Not now.
Yeah.
Back then when you're in Makini.
Yeah. So this is the tricky part about Makini. When I was home or like in the estate or with my friends who are now like down to earth and like the people who know me, I'm outgoing, I'm sociable, but in school there was a lot of bullying. There was a lot of you can't sit with us. So in school I'm more reserved, I'm more quiet. I'm finding myself almost forcing on people to be friends with them, but there's the understanding that in this scenario I am less than. Yeah, I am less than here. That's what I learned in primary school.
And you felt it?
I felt it, and I felt the thing of now what gives you worth is what car your parents are driving or who you're friends with or whether you made it to the South Africa trip, because now there are inside jokes about what happened when we were in South Africa. You get like there was a lot of there's a feeling of rejection. That's where that seed of rejection started. Yeah.
What's the relationship like at home? Mom, dad, between you and them?
Oh my goodness. So I feel as I was just starting to grow up, I feel like I was the child that came in as the marriage was breaking. Yeah. So I have very good memories up to a certain point, and then chaos, it just started getting chaotic, or a lot of disruption in the home, or a lot of absenteeism, if that's a word. Like now careers are growing, people are growing apart, there's a lot of fighting. So that's really what's happening at home. So I didn't feel really accepted at school, and at home it felt like things were now just starting to break. Yeah.
And did that top level break, by that I mean your parents, did that now affect positively or negatively the relationships with your sisters? Because those are probably the only ones else who understand what it is that you're going through, because they're also going through it.
Yeah. Okay. So the eldest and I have 9 years apart, and then the middleborn and I have 4 years apart.
Okay.
So it doesn't feel that big now that we're older, but when you're in school, like that means one is already in high school, she's finishing. Another one is getting into high school. So I was there. I was the one who was at home. I found that they had already like...
And they're in boarding.
They're in boarding. They're in uni. Like, so where I feel like there was a split, and this now I'm wondering if I'm exposing my family's dirty laundry. I don't know. But it felt like there was a split in the home, at least with my other sister and I. It felt like she took the side of my father, I took the side of my mother. But it wasn't even something we discussed
consciously.
It wasn't something that it was like, now we are enemies because of it. But there was just a clear... You see this person's perspective, me I see this other person's perspective. You are more of this person's friend, me I'm more of this other person's friend. And then the eldest one kind of already had her own life. Like she was already more established in who she was, I think. At least that's my opinion.
That's, I mean, and I don't ask, sometimes I don't prod on these questions. I prod on them to understand you. The moment I begin to understand you, like I've learned doing this CTA, things are connected. Things connected, then you begin to understand. So that's why this person did this thing. That's why this person became such a go-getter. That's why this person was shy or timid. That's why I ask these things. But feel free not to talk about what you don't want to talk about. That's I'm not here for udaku.
I know, I totally get it. And that's the power of a story. Like there are so many people who can watch it and be like, I relate because, I went through that in my family. So I see the benefit of sharing. But it's just wondering how much to share without now engaging someone else's story.
Fully understand. Okay, swiftly moving on. So I've understood. I mean, I've got a nice foundation of your growing up from what you've shared. So now we're in Makini. Your aim is to do well because grades is what everybody in the family does.
Exactly.
So let's talk about now, do you do well?
I do well, but I'm heartbroken because this is my first taste of injustice. And it's something that's not spoken about. It's something that until recently, until in therapy, my therapist was like, this happened to my child too. It's something that happens. I thought I was crazy.
Whoa.
Yes, because there's something called standardization. Yes, I don't know if you've ever heard about it before.
Maybe no. Just explain.
Okay,
Yeah,
so this is the theory about it, right? So in a school like Makini, where the education is like intense and we've been groomed to pass, you've done cuts upon cuts, mocks upon mock, like you know everything back front. Like by the time you're doing I think we'd even have cuts like weekly. Like you know how much, you have an idea of how much you're gonna get in the exam. You're already confident by the time you're stepping in. We do the exam, we pass. You already know this. I have it in the bag. We're gonna be in the newspaper. And what Makini would do, it would take the first 30 indexes and put them in their own school. So index 1 to index 30.
Makini High School.
Makini Primary School.
Yes, they would put them in their own school. I don't understand.
Yes, so you take the first 30 index candidates, right?
Number
the
1 to 30.
ones who have become number 1 to 30, that's Makini A.
Yo.
So then now the Makini B is like index 31 to 200. So for these 30 students, if they each get 430 plus over 500, then the mean, what is the mean of all those 30? Of course they're going to be in the newspaper, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, they had ways to make sure that we always have to be the school that's in the paper, but there was Makini A and Makini B. You are joking. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. So anyway, you've already
and do
been.
These guys have a different teacher who comes to teach them. So they have the same teachers, but they're taught. They have their own class. Let's call it.
They have their own class. So that's the choppy class, and so you would be arranged according to your indexes. So index 1 to 30 is one class. Index 31 to 50 is another class, like that, all the way down, right? And
so
then
was there just 2 classes, or was there 31 to 60? 60 to 90, whatever.
Exactly that.
Okay, so those class A, B, C, D.
Yeah.
Okay.
But then now the only difference. The only difference is Makini A is the first 30. Makini B is the rest of you.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. So this is we're gonna win, and there's no law against that. It's strategy. It's like we are always going to have the best candidates in one school.
Okay.
So I don't know if they still do that. Yeah.
I hope not.
So now here's the other thing.
So you were not in class. You're not in Makini A.
I was in Makini B, but like in the second class. Like now I'm in the first class of Makini B.
Yes.
Right? So
did you have your own classroom with just the 30 of you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So like just going down the indexes, right? So now what would happen is they would set it up so that you can move classes. If you work hard, if you are in the C class and you do well in this mock, you move up to the other class. So you want to be in the first class.
I get it, yeah.
It's like that.
Strathmore had the same, upper A, upper quarter 1, quarter 2, quarter 3, quarter 4.
Exactly. Yeah, that's cool. So you work hard, you study, you do the thing. Now you know I'm going to pass. It doesn't even matter that I'm not in Makini A. I can still get excellent marks if I'm in Makini B, right? That's fine. So I'm telling you, the way I read, like the way I crammed everything, I was like, I have to pass, I have to pass, I have to pass, I have to pass. I know I'm going to pass. I sat the exam, given. I'm even going to be in the newspaper, I'm sure. Like by the time the exams were coming, the marks I was getting were enough to be in Makini A. I was very confident. So the day of the exam, of the results happens, and I woke up and I'm just waiting to see my name with like the best marks. And I'll never forget it. Like Mr. Warutere was there at the board. That was the maths teacher. And he's like, sorry guys, you guys were standardized this year. It happens every now and then.
What?
So what happens if a private school passes too much? They standardize you, because it'll look, what he was saying is it would look bad for the whole nation if this private school has students making 470 marks and then the next school is over there at 400 or 300, or like it's too much of a gap.
I hear it.
But it's because you're privileged and you had the access to all this whatever. So we must reduce your marks.
So that the
It's-
public schools don't look bad.
Yes. This is what the teacher says. Now, the reality is, it could be that we didn't perform as well. That's also another reality. This could be a story. That's where I went almost, I was just like, I don't understand how I could have worked so hard, how I could have been so confident, how I could have prayed, how I could have been so good, and I didn't get the marks I knew I was gonna get. So I didn't fail.
No, I get it.
I didn't fail.
But you know, let's say you're supposed to get maybe
in my mind I'm thinking I'm gonna get 430 out of 500 at least.
Yes.
At least.
Yep.
So to get 398 out of 500, which is still an
excellent,
a really good pass.
Yeah.
But this is the tricky part. Because I'm from Makini, if I have 398 out of 500, I can't get into a national school.
Oh.
It's because you've come from this place of privilege. To get into the national school, you have to have 416 and above. So, and if
it's not that you didn't have those marks, it's that you were standardized.
So now it's like, wow.
I've had you, okay, first of all, I didn't know about this standardization. I'm so glad you've brought it up. Like, in fact, it's something I want to research on. But number two, I've heard you say that it made you, it's something you've brought up in therapy. So this was already, let's call it what it is. It was already self-esteem or whatever unfairness being brought into your life, or that you felt, and that it affected you for the rest of your life till you're finding out.
Because it was so layered. It's not only unfairness, now it's also doubt. But did it really happen? Because now it's not something that's discussed. It's not whenever you tell someone I was standardized, it sounds like you're just a victim. You failed and now you're making an excuse for it. No one talks about it. There was a shame now that you've taken on that I didn't pass as well as I thought.
I'm not as good as I thought I was.
I'm not as good as I thought I was, or I'm not as intelligent as my sisters, or I didn't get into a national school. I didn't keep the standard. Now I've been called to a provincial school.
Your sisters went to Alliance, or they went to national schools?
One went to Kenya High School, another one went to Alliance. And they studied in Nyeri. They went to Mount Kenya Academy.
Went to the same school with them. I went to Mount Kenya Academy as well.
Oh, cool. Yeah, so they were in a position that favored them, because if you're in Nyeri, they want those who's going to standardize you in
and
Nyeri.
Mount Kenya is a good school.
Yeah, Mount Kenya is a good school. It is a really good school.
Shout out to Miss Mwangi.
So I was finding out from my therapist that happened to her son as well, and she was saying there are certain counties that happens to as well. Like, it's something that happens, but it's not spoken about. And in my 30s, that's when I found a person who had experienced something like that. Because her son went through that, and so she had to walk him through the process of, you can work hard in this world, but it's still a broken world. There's still injustice, but also they know you're going to be okay.
Okay. This is a good convo. You've made me understand a lot about just the even different conversations I've had where some people who have interviewed on this seat have left their county to go to another county because, and maybe they're in a private school here, so they've left that private school to go to another private school or public school so that they can get into a national school. Okay, so now where do you go to school? Where does this 398
get me?
Yes.
My 398 out of 500. State House Girls High School.
But that's a good school.
Okay.
But I know it's okay. It is. You know, I'm not even downplaying your feelings. I fully understand. You had high expectations.
If I was reaching for Kenya High, I was reaching for Kenya High. I was staying up late to go to Kenya High. Like, that's really what I wanted. I wanted to go where my sister was. But God has his plans for everything. That's not what now in hindsight, I can be like, State House Girls was actually a good school.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go into this story. And what year now is this that you go to State House Girls?
This is, I think, 2002. Yeah.
Okay, now it's boarding.
Yes.
Okay, your first taste of boarding life. Let's go on with this story.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, in fact, let me start with, what are you then now? Okay, first your entry into State House Girls.
okay, so I'm accepted into State House Girls, and my parents are like, just go, just so that you're not behind. Because me, I'm like, man, I didn't make it. And they're like, okay, maybe State House Girls is not it. Let's see if we're gonna send you to Kianda or something. But just go to State House Girls for now, for Form 1, and then we figure out what's gonna happen.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another session of the Playhouse. My guys, see, I'm excited. I've been waiting for this one for such a long time. We've done like 2 takes, 3 takes, because Yani, you don't even understand the behind the scenes that has been happening, but we are super excited. For this one, I'll do even if it means 10 takes, just because of the amount of information, the value that we're about to receive from the gentleman in your screen. If you need me to introduce this guy because you have no idea who he is, kuna kashida. You've been probably living under a hole. But I actually also say that CTA is for a generation that has not yet been born. There are people who are watching this now that weren't born when we were doing this interview, Savara. Hence the reason as to why part of what we're doing is creating an archive where they get to hear the facts, the value directly from the horse's mouth. For those of you who do not know this guy, let me introduce him. He is part of a group, and that group is Africa's largest, biggest, most impactful pop group. In case you don't know, now you should know. It is more than an honor to be seated with this guy. These guys have got albums. As a group, they have shaped, impacted, not just the Kenyan music scene. That is too small. I'm talking about these guys have dented the African music scene. Name a place in this continent. When you play their music, people get up and dance. These guys have created the soundtracks to weddings. I was at a wedding this past weekend, and their songs are constantly playing and will constantly be playing for years to come. As long as we're still breathing and living, this guy's music will be playing. These guys have lifted the Kenyan music industry. Wameibeba kwa mgongo. And we are grateful for what they have been doing. But that's them as a group. As an individual, this guy, first and foremost, is an amazing individual. We like introducing people by what they have accomplished. But beyond what they have accomplished as individuals, this is a good human being. A funny human being. A straight shooter, man. He tells it as it is, without mincing his words. And he's going to be doing that today. He's got a lot of information. He's very intelligent. In case you don't know, there's a lot that you're going to learn in today's CTA. He's an instrumentalist. You've seen him on the drums. You've seen him on the bass. Yes, even on the bass. You've seen him on the keys, touching it kidogo. He is a vocalist extraordinaire. Behind the scenes, he is the one who has been making and creating the tunes that you've been listening to. I can keep going on and on. Vocals kutoka mavoko. His voice is the soundtrack to our lives, man. You hear him sing and it automatically serenades you. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, songwriter ni yeye. There's so much more, and not just writing songs for himself and for the group, but for a lot of other musicians, and you will get to hear all that today. This is an honor. I've had already two of his group members sit on this seat. So it is more than a pleasure. Savara, it is more than a pleasure to have you. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together for none other than Delvo, aka Savara.
Yeah. Wait. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Why are you saying wait?
Because of what you said.
What did I say?
Because it's written on the press, Sana. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Delvo, aka Savara. What we need a Delvo, actually what we need a Delvo ni watu walinijua. People who knew me in high school and after high school. And then my childhood friends wanaitanga Savara. Yeah, Savara. And then mimi now kukua walk, nika travel kidogo, nika Savara. Savara is actually my name. It's on the birth certificate.
It's not an AKA.
It's not an AKA. Some mushanga unaona mtu hapo interviewer ama unaona kwa press mtu ameandika hapo ati
Sauti Sol member Delvin Mudigi aka Savara. What? Yani it's so funny. Kwani Wakenya waamini mtu anaweza kuwa na jina noma hivyo?
What does Savara mean?
Thanks to my mom. So I was given the name by my grandmother. Alisema sijui beshte yake kutoka Tanganyika. Alimpatia hiyo jina rafiki yake. I don't remember the detail lakini ilitoka somewhere community fulani around Lake Tanganyika. Sijui ilikuwa jina ya mtu ama nani, but sijaisikia mtu mwingine anaitwa hiyo jina. So niko like yeah, but I have nephews. I have a lot of, not a lot of them, but we're like, now we are in Kenya. I'm the oldest
of the oldest of the Savaras.
I'm the Savara the first. Actually, I'm Savara the first, and then I have nephews wanaitwa Savara. They're young now, penda sana. So it's a good thing. And also like the other day on Facebook, no, not on Facebook, Instagram. Hapo ndo unajua miaka yangu. No, I don't use Facebook anymore. But on Instagram, few people wananiambia, there was a few ladies wameniambia, yo, I'm expecting. Na nataka kuita mtu jina Savara. What does it mean? Like 3 of them niko like, wow. Usicheze. So niko na jina yangu nauza na nishai patent, nishai trademark, call it whatever. Niko
for real, have you trademarked your name?
Yes.
Okay, we'll get there.
No, anyway, but the thing is not, I'm thankful, and yeah, it's actually my name. Anyway, nashukuru, man.
First, Yani, thank you so much for coming. Yani, I know, my apologies for the mishaps for the time that we're starting, but thank you for just being a gentleman about all this.
Anything that goes super smooth, hapana. Kitu inaanza tu na maswara kiasi, it ends up so well.
I know. I have a feeling that so this one's going to be
riswa. Hiyo ilikuwa riswa. Pepo toka. Pepo. Ili imetoka ishaenda.
I love it. I love it. So let me start by saying, first and foremost, talk at your pace. Hatuna haraka hapa. Sahi ni 9:30. Tutaenda mpaka umalize.
Tuende.
Sawa. So let's start this from the very beginning. Let's start this from, tell me about your childhood upbringing, and particularly when you fell in love with music.
Hey! Hey! Sit down, relax, Dad. Yo. In whatever you are, remember me. In whatever you do, I love you. Nakumbuka growing up, niko 10 years old. Not 10 years. When I'm now I have like getting cognitive, like cognizant of stuff vizuri sasa. 10 niko kabisa. My dad used to play reggae music. My dad used to play a lot of Lingala music. African classics. Babangu alicheza. My dad was a cool guy. Alikuwa anacheza ma Mr. Vegas. Raga alikuwa anacheza. So alafu my dad alipenda music system. My dad, I could see him, alikuwa anajivunia kukuwa na system noma kwa esto. So he had like this dope Sony that ilikuwa na speakers high hivi. Alafu it's separate, alafu it was silver in color. It was such a classic. Alafu ilikuwa na LP yake. So kwa esto yetu hiyo ndo ni kama alikuwa na hiyo Sony classic. Sasa alikuwa anachapisha on Sunday hivi from asubuhi. He just puts, anatulia hapo, anaweka chai yake hapo, anaweka tu muziki. So alikuwa anaweka tu playlist one by one. Sikuwa najua ilikuwa inaingia. Ilikuwa tu inaingia the melodies, the beats. So mimi nilikuwa naanza kupenda tu muziki. Hapo ndo nikaanza kupenda muziki. Zinaingia. And then my dad is very shy. He's chilled. So yeah, he can speak through the music he plays a lot. But my mom now, madango nayo, ni sasa unaiona hapa pia.
Isangu.
Twende. My mom is very outgoing. Na watu wengi waonanga hata this side of Savara kwa Sauti Souls, outgoing side, because I can mix the two now. At least through my dad and my mom, kuna sana jua ku relax na kuna sana jua ku piga kelele, unajua. So my mom is very spiritual. na Christianity is her kind of religion tuseme. My mom alinipeleka church. Madhangu alikuwa na, my mom alikuwa mkali. Sunday enda kanisa. My mom sings in church. Mamangu ni ule pastor atasema, yo we are being saini saa kutoa offering. Unajua church za kitambo ni zile random. Si ati imepangwa sana mass. Pastor anasema we ni aje, it's time for offering. Nataka mtu atuengo a lead us with a song. My mom will stand up, the first one, number 1, and start singing. So mimi niko church naona mamangu anafanya vitu kama hizo, so it was starting to give me confidence.
I like it.
Naanza kurealize, oh, you can just shoot up like that and start singing. Niko like, hey, I want to be like that. Naangalia nasema, naona mamangu ana play paka drum. There's this your church inaitwa Pentecostal Assemblies of God, PAG.
Iko wapi?
It's Luya. Kuna different places zenye tumeishi.
Okay, tuanze. I like this. Savara, I love your piece.
Different places zenye nimeishi.
Ebu let's start it. When and where were you born? Ndio wase waelewe vizuri.
I was born, kuzaliwa tulikuwa na babangu aliniambia nilizaliwa kama tunaishi Huruma. Tulikuwa naishi Huruma kwa bed sitter.
Wow.
Mimi nilizaliwa kwa bed sitter. Nilizaliwa.
And you're the first born?
No, I'm the second born.
Okay.
Nilizaliwa Pumwani Maternity Hospital. Nilizaliwa kwa bed sitter. Madangu na babangu walikuwa naishi Huruma. Alafu tukatoka Huruma tukaenda, that's when my dad got a job with telecommunications. Kenya ilikuwa tuaje? Posta. Before it became Telecom Kenya.
Yes.
So ilikuwa Posta.
Hata hapo Posta bado iko hapo Ngong Road.
Bas. So my dad got a job, tukahama tukaenda Posta sasa ya along Jogoo Road. So tukaenda Posta along Jogoo Road.
Na hii ni 80
I was born in 87.
87, okay.
Mzalo 87.
And who was before you?
My sister.
Oh, your sister.
I have
so first born is CC.
Yeah.
Your first born is sister?
Sister alafu mimi.
Okay.
Alafu mimi alafu my brother Hillary. Alafu I have another sister inaitwa Lavender. Alafu I have Steffi. So we are 5.
Oh, okay.
Aya. So nikatoka huko alafu nikaenda kuishi Marish. Sasa Marish
ni
Maringo.
So ulitoka Posta?
Nikaenda Marish Posta. So there's Posta houses over there.
Okay.
So mimi nimezaliwa hiyo lifestyle ya my dad ana rise rank. Tukienda now bigger houses. So tunaenda from bed sitter tunaenda kwa 1 bedroom, kutoka kwa 1 bedroom tunaenda kwa 2 bedroom. So unaelewa hizo vibes.
Naelewa.
So my dad ana rise ranks hapo mazee. So
wewe ni mzee wa Islando proper?
Yeah, definitely. Yes bro. I'm a global Islando boy.
Islando to the world.
Islando to the world. Yeah. So that's how even only grown Marish ndo nilipata most influence. Sasa hapo ndo So when you ask me about like music, so tukiishi Posta, that's when my dad alikuwa anaplay muziki. Tunaishi hapo tunaishi kwa 2 bedroom hapo hivyo. Nasikia babangu anacheza muziki, niko like ni wapi? Anamka tu Sunday anacheza muziki, reggae music. And then on this other side my mom ana influence na church. So church ndo naona someone can rise up and sing. So hapo ndo nikasema tu wow. Lazima yani hapo ndo nikaanza kuwa na hiyo intuition. Alafu I started singing melodies here and there. Zina come to. And then what happened? I had a neighbor. This is another side sasa.
Tuseme tuna time hapa.
Nikiishi Poi hapo Marish. Wasa wa Poi wanajua. Wasa wa Poi Marish hapo. Nikiishi Poi, I had a neighbor called Dennis. Dennis, our next door neighbor, alikuwa kutoka Lunze, Mkamba. And you know how Kambas are good like craftsmen. Si craftsmen but electricians, vitu kama hizo. Kalunze, Dennis had passion in kutengeneza electronics. So alikuwa amegrow into kulearn kutengeneza electronics like fixing radios and what. So nilikuwa namwatch and then alikuwa na repair old radios and what, ana fix manini. Sasa hapo ndo niko na the electronic side ya so I'm young still. Niko 10, 11 hapo, 12 hapo, niko hapo Marish na kimbianga huko nje, lakini anakuwa kina Deno. Naona Deno amefunguanisha radio mzima, anatengeneza na fix, alafu nikaanza sasa kuwa interested. Deno ana fix maspika sasa. Unajua zile speaker, those big speakers where you just make a whole cabin alafu you tengeneza the speaker itself. So Dennis used to fix that. So I was like, I so intrigued. Nasema, so this is the kind of speaker that is in my house. Ndio ikifunguliwa inakaa hivi. Alafu naangalia zile ziko home, alafu nachukua screwdriver, naenda najaribu kufungua now my old dad's radio. Naenda najaribu kufungua screws hapo, napata nachukua toolbox yake najaribu kufungua screws. So I grew like that mpaka so nikaanza kufanya that on my own. Sasa nilikuwa naanza kufix. Sasa nikaanza kuwa interested na I can take wood na ifix alafu natoboa hiyo shimo, alafu nachukua ka speaker na baika speaker naweka, ama nachukua an old radio speaker na itoa alafu naweka kwa hiyo cabinet. Ndio sasa iko na bass. Iko na sub bass. Siko najua ni sub bass. So that's the electronic side. So remember, these things are growing at the same pace.
And at this time, chuo ya kwanza ulienda wapi? Because by the time you're telling me you're 12, umeshaingia chuo.
Chuo kwanza ilikuwa Dr. Craft.
Okay.
Primo. Primo nilienda first school ilikuwa Dr. Craft. Alafu, so what happened? Dr. Craft ilikuwa hapo karibu na Poi. Hapo Maharish. So nikaenda Dr. Craft, class 1, class 2, class 3. I was so ahead. Nilikuwa nakuja tu number 1.
You're a sharp guy.
Nilikuwa nakuja tu number 1. So lakini pia when I look at how I grew up, and that's the reason why I do a lot of things. That's why the reason why I play drums. That's why there's a shift, there's a mind yangu there's a kata hivyo. Unajua kucheza drums,
exactly.
It's like you split your brain.
Yes, because he side inafanya hivi, hiyo side nyingine inafanya different rhythm.
So I nilimature into knowing myself and knowing my temperaments and knowing my behavior, because nilirealize from my upbringing now. Nikigrow hapo Marish, vitu zina grow hivyo. So mina in music, my mom is influencing me like that. My dad is influencing me like that. Electronically, akina Kalunze, Dennis, my neighbor, is influencing me like that. I love to remember I'm watching TV. I'm watching Channel O, I'm watching pop music coming up. So naangalia hizo vitu zote naanza kuwa influence. Naona I'm watching people sing on TV, nasema wow. Yani you can sing like this and just so hapo ndo niko like this is actually what I want to be.
But how old are you at that time when you're saying this is?
Nisema kama tu niko class 3 hapo 4 hapo.
What?
3 hapo 4 hapo. Alafu so what happened, nakumbuka at Dr. Craft nilikuwa boy wa kierere sana. Very playful, very cheeky. My mom alikuwa ananipiga every day almost. Nilikuwa slapped every day because I used to do something every day. So I was that kind of boy. Mind yangu ina grow so fast, alafu na apply hizo vitu very fast. Nakumbuka nikiwa Dr. Craft, nilikuwa tunacheza soccer. Alafu another student beat me, akanichezea rough. I started beating him up. And I remember a college teacher. Unakumbuka wale college teachers? Walikuwa teachers college. Walikuwa na pa maroon.
So wajui lakini
group of schools. Hii ni ya watu walienda shule za I saw another joke on the internet, it's crazy. Ati kuna watu walienda group of schools na kuna watu walienda group of polling stations. So mimi ni wa group of polling stations. So we had like so kulikuwa na tutors wale wametoka kama sijui what teachers college, so wanakuja ilikuwa maybe in attachment, so they come and practice kwa hizo ma polling station. Ndio maana votes zinafanywa hivyo. Anyway, so the teaching practice, your teachers college, so anakuja kututoanisha. Nakumbuka niliturn hivi, nikamsukuma alafu akanishikilia akaniambia what are you doing, alafu nilikuwa tu nikakataa, yani I just wanted to do everything my way. Na when I remember how I wanted to do everything my way, haikuwa rude. Ilikuwa because nilikuwa at that time najiona, yani nilikuwa na seti najiona, but nilikuwa nafanya nacheza better than the other students. So naona tu siwezi ambiwa kitu. Ile tu is childish. But I remember your case ikaenda paka kwa headmaster. Mama kaitwa, akaanza kuexplainiwa hizo vitu zote, your kid amefanya hivi, haiwezi kwa hivi, anajifanya hivi. Na sasa hiyo number 1 kila kitu. Unaona, so thanks to my mom, mama akaangalia hivi akaona huyu kijana na hiki kierere yake nikimwacha hapa hivi nitakuwa nakipigiwa masimu kila saa. Nilikuwa na outgrow vitu haraka.
I get it.
Thanks to my mom, I really appreciate my dad and my mom. Wakatafuta do. My dad sasa anafanya telecommunication engineering, na unajua vile engineering kama hao sasa hiyo, it's not like the ile crazy, lakini umepatiwa quarters poa. I'm happy, we are comfortable, mimi nachezanga ball every day, maziki, unajua tu ile happiness ya Eastlands. My mama akaona hivyo, akaona let's take this kid to a private school. Yeah, my mom sasa alikuwa anafanya kazi Kariobangi North. She's a fashion designer, so akona stalls 2, anatengeneza nguo alafu ana supply to UG, Tanzania, Maocha, Mawapi, this vitanges and everything. So hiyo ndo ilikuwa practice yake ya every day.
Hii ni off topic kidogo, lakini wacha nikuulize. You know what my favorite song is of yours? Fashionista.
Oh, you're a hip hop guy. So that's the genesis of Fashionista. Fashionista ilitoka huko. So mimi niligrow, watu niuliza mbona over hivi ama mbona you're so like in fashion, unapenda hivi. It's because I saw my mom. Nikikwambia my mom used to slap me on Sunday morning because I'm trying to get out of the house with a creased shirt going to Sunday school. Bro, you'll be slapped like it's a crime. Pako unashanga tu. Kumbe she was instilling a lot of things into me, and I really appreciate that.
So you got your fashion sense
from my mom.
You know, people would assume you from Sauti Sol it comes from Chimano, but for you it's
from Chimano. Where? First of all, people mistake Chimano. Kwanza ni msoa kukam. Chimano mimi ndo nimemjenga. Chimano mimi na Bieno tumemjenga. Chimano kwanza alitoka Kakamega straight. Mimi at least nimereizwa Isla. Chimano nilireizwa Bumula sublocation. Usiniambie kitu about Chimano. You know what they say about wasakukam vile wao uchanuka haraka? That's what happened to Chim.
Nimaliza.
Look at facts. Ukiangalia wasakukam, wasautoka Moshadha, alafu msana kuja kwa city.
Yes.
Ana flipping haraka. Lakini msalizaliwa kwa city unajua amechill, lakini msakukam anakujanga anajua hapa hivi I have to make it or make it.
Yes. And adapt chap.
That's Chim. So anyway, that's another story for another day. I love you. No. Yo, but Chima, Chim aliflip, alilearn so quickly, and he's the greatest now. Africa, people like Chima influence fashion wise. I love you, bro.
Okay.
Nam love sana.
But honestly speaking, you like for example, I really, that's why hata nime interject kidogo.
Yeah, let's go.
Your song ya Fashionista ilitoka that you write it about your influence of fashion, lakini the birth roots ilikuwa mom.
Ni mom, yeah.
Wow.
Cause ukisikia hiyo ngoma it's Nyashinsky and I tulikuwa tumesema tuliambiana tukasema tulibet tukambiana please tutaifanya mama songs because they've been overdone. Unajua you sometimes you think you can't overwrite. Hey mama songs, hey, kuna greatest mama songs written, bro. So you wonder like how will you write a mama song in the most epic way? So tulikuwa tumeambiana we'll never write mama songs. I love song to mama vitu kama hizo. Just sing, enjoy the ones that are there. So when I was writing Fashionista, so nilikuwa naandika tu about how my mom has influenced me fashion wise. Don't realize this is a love song to my mom.
Whoa.
Yeah, so ilikuja tu ikajifix. So that's fashionista.
Okay. Hey.
From Karubangi North sasa na stall 2. Tukuja back.
Okay, tuendelee.
Si mother kuuka Karubangi North.
Na amesema private school.
Amesema lazima onde. This boy has to go to a private school. Amambia mzae. Wakasema okay sawa. Wakeka do yao vizuri ta. I am very proud of them because I was one of the few outsiders who we were paying very expensive. Because you're an outsider, you had to pay expensive to enter that school. Chuo inajita SOS. It's an orphanage kind of school that's very well organized globally. Unajua SOS. But they have a very good private school system. Unapata?
Police station.
Because it's police station. Because it's funded. Unajua SOS, manze, kudos to SOS, has helped millions and millions of children globally.
How old are you? It's like Moolies, by the way. It's like Dr. Moolies. I understand what you're saying.
You understand?
Yeah. But how old are you when you go to SOS?
So, nilingia SOS class 5. Nilingia SOS class 5. So tuko class 4 hapo 10. Niko 10 years hapo. Class 4 mnaunga 10 years, ndio? Ama
class you're right.
Yeah, class 4 ko 10 years.
Yeah, class 3 4.
So
9 10.
Pass 9 10. 10 years, 11 somewhere hapo 11 12 ndo nimeingia SOS 11 tuseme. So nikaingia SOS. My mom, thank you, akanipeleka SOS Buru, ilikuwa hapo Buruburu.
Okay. So see ati uko boarding.
Si boarding. It's day school. So me I always come from Marish to Buruburu. So from Marish to Buruburu it's a bit of a distance. So my mom used to give me fare. Every morning napatiwa fare, napanda ma 3 naenda na jurudi jioni. Walinipush.
Umetoka mbali.
Wakanipeleka tuition. Every evening mamangu alikuwa anipeleka tuition. So when I went to SOS, that's when sasa nilianza ku-engage. So nimetoka Marish nimeenda SOS. Nimeenda private school. Sasa nimeenda private school naona sasa hiyo ndio the first time naona hivi ndio watu uishi. Niko like wow. You know, SOS is a very well organized institution. So all my classmates, so we were like the whole school, we were like 8 outsiders. Every other person belongs to the children's home. So the 8 outsiders, mnachukulia tu kama wase wa nje, lakini you have to pay a little bit expensive to fund for these others. But you also nika pia mnasaidiwa. So it was nice. So that's the first time nimeingia hivi naona wase wengine uchukuliwa na school bus muenda na ma3. Unajua because hawa wanaenda kwa children's home. From school hawa wanapelekwa sasa to the children's home where they can sleep. Lakini the organization uko ndo sana naenda hivi nakaa naona wase wana during lunch time dining tables zinatangazwa hivi, wase wanakaa hivi, wase wanakula na order. Niko like hapa ni wapi? Unajua niko hapa ni wapi? Mimi nimezoea manzee ndao watu kimbia uchukue mandazi maisha ni nini wewe? Unajua hapo kuna order hapo ndo niko okay. Nikaanza hapo ndo nikaanza ku get order. Naanza kuona okay.
So ulikuwa na perform?
Ati?
Ulikuwa na perform?
In
yeah, because now, did you move from number 1 to
nilikuwa class 5 6 7 nilikuja number 2 always. Kulikuwa na jamaa alikuwa Samuel Kamau. he was also a private kid. Alikuwa chop fulani tu, alikuwa amereziwa 2 feet, alikuwa nishi hapo Buru. Alikuwa boy mzee. So he was the only person who was always number 1 and I was always number 2. So kukuwa na pressure ni, lakini my behavior is still going on. Kumbuka naishi Marish. So I go to SOS, crazy facilities. Manze, you know, the first time manze naenda shule, naenda kuna time ya games. Friday afternoon is purely games. Na time ya games manze tunavaa white shorts, tunavaa attire poa ya ball manze, post ziko poa. Niko like mama nye asanti. naona ground naona si artificial turf lakini nyasi poa. Alafu jua sasa mimi nimezoea kucheza ball wapi? Owanjoso iko pale Jerry. Hapo Jerry Owanjoso haina nyasi. Sasa hiyo ilikuwa tu that. Sasa mimi nimezoea kucheza hiyo kind of ball. So when I go there niko like, hey, this is crazy. So every day I come from SOS, I go back home, naenda kwa hao yetu ndogo. Kuna saa mind shift, saa hapo nataka kusemea hapo mind shift yangu pale ilianza. Niko shule na wase wa SOS, wase wa children's home. Unafaa ku-expect ukisikia yatima, the word yatima. Unajua vile unaweza kuwa na ile tuangaje in English, prejudice ama nini. Unaweza kuwa na some ukisikia yatima, so una-expect ukwe better than now. Unajua in terms of facilities.
Yes.
Jue you have both parents, vitu kama hizo, alafu unasikia msee sijui alitoka Ocha. Naweza kuwa na maclassmates wangu ananiambia yeye alitoka sijui na Rumoru, alafu akakujanga hapo hajaijua parents wake, lakini sasa alipatiwa guardian. So unaanza kuona hizo story na ni msee huruma. Alafu mimi naenda kwetu, alafu the first time kulikuwa na games. So like every year kuna like games za the children's, the sawase wa all the workers were the home and the school plus the kids. Hiyo ni end of the year, so mnaambiwa kila mtu avae home clothes, alafu muende saa to the village, saa the village, the real village itself where they used to sleep. Hiyo ilikuwa saa huko Sao, iko Buru ya huko karibu na Sao. Bro, mimi nimetoka mtaani, so mimi najua mimi ni mcool. Mimi ni boy wa streets bro. Mimi ni boy wa Marish, unaniambia nini? Mimi najua mimi ni mcool na kula hapo mtumba yangu pole pole, mother anatengeneza ananibayanga mtumba pale Gikosh. Alafu ananishonia unajua hizi trouser kushona hizi mix and match. Sasa mimi na bro tunashona hizo trouser. Mimi najua mimi ni mcool bro. Hakuna msana niambia kitu. Nikavaa home clothes. Kuna viatu zingine ziko najiita North Stars.
Yep.
Zilikuwa zinani bo, lakini mother alikuwa nazibuy because they last. So zilikuwa zinani bo, sasa nikazi adopt tu, sasa nikavaa North Star yangu, nikavaa manini, nikaenda shule. Sasa tukabebwa na, that was the first time nilibeba na hiyo school bus. Sasa tukabebwa na school bus, tukachua. Sasa tukapelekwa twende village sasa for all sports. Sasa the outsiders ndo tulimit shule, wasa village hawangekuja because
they're already there. Yep. Wako domes.
Brother, mimi nimetoka Marish, nimepanda school bus, nimefurahi, niko like hii ndo lifestyle, wacha tufike village. Nikaingia hivi, I could not believe what I saw.
Accommodation crazy.
Yani mnaishingi hivi, maboy wangu wakina Njagwe, wakina nani wanishika mkono wananiambia kama meet guardian wangu, walikuwa tonga mother. Sasa kama meet madhangu. Sasa unapata every patrons. So every house, ujabili yuko every house has a patron, alafu kuna like 4-5 kids. So ananiambia come home, hata umeet sistangu, uone madhangu nini. So naingia hivi kwa hao. Kumbuka sasa mimi niishi Marish. Naingia hivi, hapo ndo sound ilikuwa like what is this, and na huyu ni orphan. Na sasa it makes sense kwa akili yangu. Ni manze naka hivi what's wako na Game Boy,
what
living room, TVs, living room. Siku tu tuko na TV ka small, kuna TV kubwa manze. Naangalia hivi wanavaa home clothes, sawa, wanaenda sasa tunaenda kwa hizo all sports. Naangalia vile wase wanavaa, niko like nini nilivaa. So ndio inaanza sasa ku make sense. So inaanza ku down on me. So naanza ku put two and two together. So hapo naanza kujibit, bro, you must work hard. Yo, lazima work hard brother. Nikajistua. So hapo, lakini so mi muanga na mind adaptation sana. So mimi niliadapt tu, nikakuwa friends na watu huko, nikaenda huko village, tukacheza sports.
But that was such a life-changing moment for you.
So your class
mentality, ili kuchange mindset.
Alafu niambie sasa inaendelea. Alafu inaendelea.
Kwa chuo ulikuwa unafanya music at this time? Are you doing any music? Are you singing? Are you in
So in school, whenever there's anything to do with singing, mimi niko hapo tunaimba, or someone can give us a song. Sasa hiyo nimeanza kwenda Sunday school, naenda church, naenda children's church. So there was a church in Nairobi Christian Center. I used to go to Pastor Masharia's children's church. So pia hapo naenda children's church on Sunday, nafurahia, naona hapo wakiimba mangoma poa poa. Now they had a very American kind of country adaptation to music. So nilikuwa na enjoy sana. So hizo influence zote zinaendelea. Tuko wapi? Bring me back.
No, so we are primary still. I was asking you about music. Are you doing anything in school music?
Inaingia tu naendanga church, nasikizanga muziki, naimba tu mangoma, mimi na rap. Nakumbuka in our estate kuna ngoma ya Shabarangs nilikuwa na rap all the time. And then there's this older guy alikuwa anaitwa Musiembi. He was like alikuwa a brother to a friend of mine in the estate. So his older brother alikuwa nizo matape za kina Shabarangs. So there's a time nilikuwa kwa bedroom yao, alafu because my dad had the tape. So vile alieka tape, alafu nikaanza ku rap over, akastuka. So every time alikuwa na mabeshte zake, alikuwa na magirls around akikatia. Alikuwa ananiita, sasa mimi nacheza bola hapa na ananiambia, "Hebu tuimbie ile ngoma ya Shabarangs." Mimi naanza tu. Taka. Yeah, so when I remember alikuwa so amazed at that time. So hapo ni music influences na mimi nazi practice tu anyway.
And do you think you have a good voice at this time?
No.
At this time ujui?
Hata sijui, mimi nafanyanga tu vitu.
But are people telling you, kuna kakitu na voice yako?
Not yet.
Not yet, eh?
Not yet.
Okay.
So, mimi nikaendelea 5, 6, 7, tuseme tu the whole of primary school. So nikapata hiyo influence sana. So, growing hivyo, naona hiyo lifestyle msee anaweza ishi. Alafu so hiyo ndio time nikaanza pia sasa kukua close na my cousins who are very wealthy. We were not very close, but cousins zangu walikuwa very wealthy. So hiyo time salia naingia high school hivi ndo naanza kuona I have relatives who are very wealthy. Alafu so naona hiyo difference.
So wanakaa wapi? For example,
wanakaa Lavi.
Oh, for real?
Wengine wasi wanakaa Lavi, wengine wanaishi like when Langata was 8, you know. Alafu unajua from Marish ukiangalia Langata that time Langata was 8.
Ni kweli.
So your lifestyle so unaanza kuona differently. Unaanza kupata hiyo, unaanza kuwa cognizant. Na grow tu, kumbuka sasa bado naishi Eastlands, culture yangu inaendelea. I like playing with dogs, napendanga tu adventure. During primary nilichapwa sana. During primary nilicheza a lot of football. Nilicheza under 12 football. Tukaenda paka trials. I almost went to Norway.
What?
Yes. Tutaongea story ya soccer. If I wasn't a musician, I would have been a professional
What
soccer
do you mean?
player.
When you're talking about under 12, you're talking about for the country?
Yeah.
Si ati uko kwa hood. Ini for the country, bro.
Under 12 tunaenda represent nini Norway. Naenda paka selection.
Msaka kuchezea rafu.
Life inakwanga hivyo. Lakini sasa hiyo tunafanya tu, tunaendelea. Mimi sana ni zile za mtaani, zile endeni selection, chezeni ball tu. Yaani mimi niko kwa hiyo conundrum. Kumbe inani build na sijui. So mimi na grow tu, ndo maana mind yangu ina grow tu differently. I try different things, vitu zina fail, nini.
How do you do in KCP?
KCP?
Unafanyaje? Do you do well grades?
Yeah. KCP. Nilipata hiyo time kwanza it was ngumu hata kupata 400 marks. Tulikuwa one of the first batch ya kufanya out of 500 I think.
Oh, for real? So yako kwa ya 700?
Yangu kwa 700.
Okay.
Nilipata 398.
Wow.
Yeah. Na hiyo time wasi kidogo sana walipata 400 marks. Na hiyo Samuel, huyo Jamali ni chapa. Samuel alipata 405, mimi nikapata 398.
Yo.
Umefuata vizuri. Nikapata 398. Hapo SOS. Haya.
What year is this unamaliza?
Bwana nakumbuka kweli.
So uliingia uni 2002. So that means unamaliza 2000. Bas kama umemaliza, wait, I have to ask you a big question. I have to that means Kenyan music imeingia.
Kiaje, what do you mean?
Like Kenyan music started entering in the urban, like wakina Kalamashaka. Have you been listening to Kenyan music?
Yes, so bado nasikiza Kenyan music akina Kalamashaka. I'll talk about akina Kalamashaka, but walini influence sana in high school.
Oh, that's later on when they came.
That's later on.
In primary at this stage, nothing.
Mimi nasikizanga sikuwa nasikiza. Hata nikisikia sijui. I don't remember very well.
Just what your dad was playing.
Yeah, I was playing a lot. I was outside the house a lot.
Oh, well, kwa mse wa
soka kucheza kwa mtaro. Nilikuwa naenda kushika fish sijui wapi, natembea sijui kutoka wapi, tunaenda tunashika tadpoles, napeleka home, madhango anamwaga. The next day naenda nachukua zingine, narudi naeka chini ya bed na chapwa that night. zinamwagwa. Yani nilikuwa tu huo boy. Nachukua mimi na maboy wangu, tulikuwa na dogs za estate kama 4-5. We go roam with them, we go jump a fence, eat someone's glue.
That means you had a healthy upbringing, childhood upbringing.
Tunatolewa kwa fence na msee tunachapwa na pelekwa home na ambao kijana wako waliiba sijui mandazi wapi. I was that boy.
Okay. So, okay, let's get into high school. But before high school, let's take a quick break. Are ready?
I'm good, man.
Welcome to the Playhouse. Are uko ready? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another session of the Playhouse. I feel like just putting sound effects right here because of the excitement that I'm feeling. Sometimes things just orchestrate and great things happen. And this is one of those moments that great things are about to happen. Let me just say this. 90%, about 90% of the people who have been on the Playhouse have mentioned this guy's name in some form, shape or the other. That is the amount of grind that he has put in. Different generations have mentioned his name, from Jakodongo all the way to DNG, from Atemi all the way to Susan Gashukia. And that's because of the amount of work that you have done. In front of us, we get to celebrate people after they are gone, but in front of us, we have a living legend, and you're going to get to hear his story. And these are not just a lot of words that I'm throwing because he did a song on my album. This is truth being spoken out here. Okay, let me give you some examples of what I mean. When it comes to production, music producer, he has produced for so many different people, different genres, as you're hearing, from rap all the way to jazz, from worship all the way to R&B, name it, he has produced. When it comes to jingles and working in the corporate space, this guy has done and has such a legacy in that world. When it comes to theater, he has also played such a huge role. And you're going to be hearing all about this. When it comes to jazz, this is one of the pioneers in the African space, or in the East African space, in the African space, for that sound. So this is an interview, this is a conversation. I don't even want to call it an interview, but it's both. It's an inter-conversation. I'm coming up with a word here.
I'm going to use that, inter-conversation.
Anyway, Arro, I've been doing this intro for too long, and I'm not apologizing for that, but I'm hungry to get in the story. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together for none other than Aaron Rumbui, aka Crucial Keys.
Thank you very much, man.
You have to do the sound effects.
Thank you so much, man. It's I've been watching your shows, man. Your first kudos to you, man.
Asante sana.
This is archiving. The entertainment scene has so many stories that are unheard of. And so I'm honored to sit on the hot seat.
Let me shock you. There's a time you told me, I think it was in 2007, 2008. I was on a computer typing. Inviting guys to a Facebook event, and you told me, you know what, dude, you need to stop rapping, and this is what you need to do fully.
Is that so?
Told me that. I remember that thing, and I was so upset. I'm like, I'm a good rapper. Tell me, no. You're great at digital. Just think of doing this. Anyway, but look at it.
Yeah.
Here
we are.
Yep.
13 years later. Yeah.
Okay, dude. Your intro. The reason why, first of all, I want to appreciate you as a living legend.
Okay.
You're my pal, and sometimes as friends, we don't really appreciate the people for the art they do. Like, for real, that intro wasn't something I've written. That's something that came straight from my heart, just because of the amount of work that you have done.
Yeah.
On the Playhouse, we take things slowly. Your story, Annie, I know I called you here for 4 hours, but don't be shocked if you break Modhoni's 30 episode record. So let's take this slowly. And one of the first questions that I like asking people is, when did you fall in love with music?
Wow. Okay, let me give my government names. But Aaron Rumbui is my name. I was born and bred on Gong Road, right in Kenya Science Teachers College, October 15, 1979. So I'm technically an 80s. I've got a 7 on my birthday, but I'm technically an 80s kid. And according to my mom, she was very progressive she was monitoring my
development as a kid, she said that I had a keen ear for music, and I was attracted to sounds, and so I think I just had the gift. So I started playing drums as early as 2 or 3. So I
2 or 3.
Yeah, I was like a kid who just liked drums, and even my first toys that my folks bought for me were actually drums.
What?
Because I just had a propensity for drums, and that started my journey as a musician. As I think 2 or 3 years old. Of course, those influences, because opposite Kenya Science, right on the other side, where Nakumat, where Junction
is, yes.
There was
Nakumat is no more.
Yeah, I know.
where the junction is.
Where the junction is, yeah. There was a very famous club called the Bombax Club.
What?
Yeah, right there. In fact, the parking, the one that's next to the Shell, right
Yes.
there, Shell. That Shell has been there for
eons.
That's an icon.
Yep.
So right on that fence, after the Shell, there's where the fence is, and then next, right there, there's a club called the Bombax Club. Now every night, 7 days a week, those bands playing there. And do you know who was playing there? Maroon Commandos, Les Wanyika. So the music will come onto the other side of the road, because there's the apartments, the way Kenya Sounds, those apartments look exactly the same way. So the music will always come to at night. And then the room I'd sleeping with my bro, it was facing that side. So the music would always be hit by music.
Yo.
So there's the Bombax Club, and then I think my dad realized that I've got this propensity for music. So one day he took me there.
What?
Yeah, he took me there.
And how old are you at this time?
I think probably was 4 or 5. I've got a vague memory of it, but I remember because we went there at lunchtime and we found some guys setting up to play. And I don't know who it was playing. Probably it was some of these living legends. I bet you, I think it was either one of these, yeah. And so, because there was no one playing, so my dad put, those days there's 5 cents. So he put, remember the jukebox?
Yes.
So he put inside and the music played, like the LP fell and the canoodle, and then he played music. And then he put me on the drums. And the guy who was setting up was like, hey, this kid can play.
They could tell that you had rhythm.
Yeah, because I just instinctively knew what to do. Like it's just a gift. God just hooked me up.
That's crazy.
Like I just instinctively knew that but now I was a short guy, so I couldn't reach whatever. But I knew that this what needs to be done. So that's where my music. And then I have to mention that my dad is an artist. He teaches English. And
in fact, let me say this. I know Kenya Science because I also lived there for a stint, maybe a year.
Okay.
And that is a place where it's a teacher's college.
Yes, that time it was called Kenya Science Teachers College.
Okay, so your parents were teachers at this point.
Yes.
Okay.
That's where myself, my brother Tim Rimbui, who you've interviewed, and of course my sis, we all grew up there. So that was our childhood. Like the first 10 years of my life, if not 9, was in Kenya Science Teachers College. Yeah. So, and that's when music was there are many times when I'm on Gold Road, even up till now, anytime I'm around that area, I look at that, I'm like, man, that's where it all started. There's a time not too long ago,
no problem.
I decided just to take let me just take a drive. This is like many years. I think I was like 3 or 4 years ago, because I'd never been to Kenya Science in so long, like 30 years plus. So let me go and just see, and man, the memories just flooded, because this is where my life started, So when I was at that time in the 80s, 85, 86.
And let's talk, in terms of your brothers, I mean, in terms of your family, you're the firstborn.
I'm the firstborn, yes. And then Tim is the second.
What's the difference in
2 years?
2 years?
So, yeah, I'm just basically like age mates. Yeah. like this. I'm not seeing too much more than he has. I'm like, I even sometimes I'm like, I'm not really your older brother. So, and then my sister, 4 years.
Okay. So 2 years, 2 years.
2 years, 2 years.
Okay.
So, in the 80s, my dad liked hosting people, and so he had a collection of LPs. So every so often there'll be all these guests, his relatives, my cousins, And one of his sisters was had a huge, actually two of his sisters had a huge collection of LPs. So they'd always come with and exchange this music. And so I started having a keen interest with what is this music that is playing. Until one day, and I'm like, the reason why I'm a jazz musician, I think I was inceptioned by an album. There's a great composer he's an American who you know the Pink Panther theme?
Yes.
The guy who wrote that theme, his name is Henry Mancini. Henry Mancini has got like 20 Grammys, 3 Oscars. It's like he did a lot of film work. But then there's this album that my dad got. And then for me it was such fascinating music. I'm like, what type of music is this? Because as I said, on the other side there's Bombax Club with Les Wanyika that is playing. So there's music that I am familiar with. That is Kenyan music. But then there's this music that now my dad has played that's from an LP, and then it's instrumental. There's no one singing. So I was like, but it sounds so fascinating. I'm like, what in the world is going on here? So I think probably that's where the seed was planted. My dad would play a bit of guitar, but he's not a professional musician. But he could play a bit of guitar, so every so often he'd fiddle around. So that's where the music started.
And this is 84, 85?
Yeah, 84, 85. I was probably 6.
This thing for you started early.
It started early. Music started very early for me. Like really, really, really early.
There's something that you've said there that's already really smacked me. Your dad took you to the club because they could see.
Because I was so, I'll be so agitated, like so excited. So one day after a church service, because we'd go to Lavington United Church. So afterwards, like, this guy is just asking for this music. He's like, this guy, like this kid, this 5-year-old is like, why can't he? So like, okay, do you want to go and play drums? Because I don't know if there was a group that came to the service and they had a drum kit. So I talked about this drum kit. Like, what is this guy doing? So they're like, okay, I think I know where there's a drum kit. Bombax Club have got these guys who set up. So why don't we go and see see if they can allow you to play for a few minutes. So yeah, it took me there.
Okay, you've mentioned church.
Yes.
Going to, did that start as early as you can remember?
Yeah, my parents are Christians. And so church started, I think I found myself in church. like as early as I can remember. So.
And this was Lavington
United Church.
Yes.
You know, and then my dad was actually very involved. In fact, it's interesting that you're having this conversation, because yesterday I asked him a question. Not too long ago, I remembered about an album that he put out in the 80s with the church choir. So I asked him yesterday, actually, which studio was that? So he was trying to remember, like, you guys, because a song not too long ago popped into my mind. So like I asked him yesterday, which studio is this? He's like, I can't remember, because like that's like 1984, 85. So he was involved in a lot of music activities. So he was a big influence in because there's always music in the music. There's music going on anytime. Anytime, yeah.
And who are some of these guys that you've mentioned the guy for Pink Panther? You've mentioned, who is there anyone else?
Later, of course, now I realized the music I was listening to. So first, there's what was coming out of Bombax Club, I said. There's Les Wanyika, and up till now, in March I was around. I went to Kenyatta Market. This gentleman, what is his name? The guy who sells LPs. And he gave me the small one, the 45.
Yes.
Of an old Les Wanyika album. And that's, I usually say Les Wanyika, Maroon Commandos, especially those two, are like my DNA for music.
You started with Kenyan music early.
Yeah, that is my DNA. In fact, Cheesy usually says that I'm a Benga musician masquerading as a jazz guy. Actually, that's what informs even how I write my music.
That's your X factor.
That's why it started, because day in, day out, this is a kid. You know how children, we really, that sticks. Yeah, yes. and it sticks. It becomes like your foundation. So for me, the foundation was actually those two groups, Les Wanyika and Maroon Commandos.
That's crazy.
Because even right now, if you play the Les Wanyika, it's for me, it's not even like I enjoy the music. It's like it opens. It's like that's why it started. You know. So those were that's there's Las Wanyika, as I say, there's Maroon Commandos, and then of course later now you start listening to Orchestra Virunga. You know that was the Samba Mapangala. Those are Ugandan guy called Sami Kasule. Those let me remember who else was. I later found out. Those Sami Muraya, because you know you'll have these guys would be booked at the club to play. So there's a lot of Kikuyu music that was actually coming out from that side. That Benga, let me just put it, that Benga sound is my
it's your DNA.
That's my DNA.
When we deconstruct it, that's what you find.
That's what you find. You won't find of course all these artists that come later, but in the DNA that's where it is.
That's okay. Let's enter primary. Okay. Where'd you go to primary school?
I went to Lavington Primary School. And let me put it this way, you know, because Lavington is regarded as quite a bougie area. Inside Lavington Primary, Lavington is the city council of city council schools. So I drank maziwa ya nyayo. I'm like it's that's where it happened. That's where I went to school, and
it has a mix of different cultures.
And you're right. You'd have all these people who are very uppity, very wealthy people, and then you have this middle class scholars, like my folks, middle class, and then you have those who are not as rich, you know, who are not as wealthy. But then there's all this mixture of cultures. You have kids who are listening to all this interesting music and rap and whatever. Those are the days when Cool Modi, you know, in 87, 88, you started to, I'm like, who is this kid who's listening to rap music? And before even rap became rap.
Yep.
But then there's all these other guys who listen to music who came from, whose parents migrated to Nairobi, and then they come with the music, so you're listening to Queen Jane.
Whoa.
So there's a whole array of music that's and the interest, and then even their cultures. So that's why now even I started interacting with kids of all sorts of backgrounds.
So how was primary for you then? How was the experience of being at Lavington Primary?
I think for me, I usually say that my life is like I've been through moments of pain, you may say. And I think for me, the first thing, for some reason, I just got picked on. I don't know why. Yeah, like I was bullied. But the thing that I remember about primary is being bullied from standard. No, actually, let's start this. Let me even piggyback. Standard 1 preschool to standard 2, I was in Riara Primary School. And let me even put an interesting fact that many people don't know. In 1985, at Riara, was my first experience on a piano. And you know who my teacher was?
Gideon.
Susan
Gashukia.
Yeah. She had just come back from the States, from studying. So she was helping her folks set up the school. So she was one of the arts teachers. So she's the one who actually, the first time I sat on a piano, it was her. She was right there standing. I think I was 6.
Yo.
Yeah. My first piano experience was with her.
That's crazy.
So from pre-unit up till standard 2, I was at Riara. Then I transferred to Lavington Primary
Why did you
School.
transfer?
I think my parents, I don't know what the reason was, but I think my parents just decided, like, you know what, let him go to Lavington Primary School. I've never really asked why, but then from standard 2 up till standard 8, I was in Lavington Primary School.
Okay, so now your first experience of Lavington, as what I'm hearing you, you didn't enjoy it.
I didn't enjoy it. Of course, there are moments that I liked, but for some reason, it's like I felt like there was something wrong with me because I was just bullied. Is there something that I've done? Like, you guys are just picking on me. Like, is there something? Of course, it had an adverse effect on me later because now my confidence.
Yeah.
But then I found out that the thing that would get me out of being bullied was to play drums on the desk. So when I see that, you know the way you can just, like, your spidey sense, like these guys are just about to start picking up on me. So I'll just start a beat on the desk. And then they'll be like, this guy really knows. So I started earning brownie points because I'm really good at this music thing. Because that was my way of escaping. So primary school was not really. a part of it was not that fun for me. And for some reason, I don't know why. I don't know why guys get picked on. So
Did you engage with music?
yes, have a funny, interesting experience with music. So I instinctively knew music, but now music as a subject was introduced in standard 4. So that's when now they start teaching music.
Art, craft, and music.
Yeah.
KCP.
Yeah, arts and craft and music. So my first music lesson, so they have taught us, so they did the first exam, for music. That's when you're being taught. Remember those days, now later I think I'm like, why were we taught that way? Because now, how we know those notes for music, we know them as quarter notes, meaning, but remember they used to call them crochet.
And
then you do turn, two, and then what was this movement? What was this whole movement of doing your hands like this? What is this? What is anyway? So when we were taught the first exam that I did for like what is this note? You guys, I scored out of 30. It was a fantastic 2 out of 30. I scored so well, epic. 2 out of 30. 2.
That's funny.
In fact, I think even on the paper it was like see me, with the red thing there, like see me. And so interestingly, I was really good on the ear, but the theory just never used to work out. I became good in theory standard 7, standard 8. I think something clicked. Yeah. But my first music experience when I was being taught, I was not, and I think the teacher was puzzled because I think she could see
this guy is so
that
good.
This guy is really good because he understands, he picks it, because when you're doing those practical things, you
excel.
And then as an aside, this is a gift that I've probably put out on the side. I used to paint, so I used to draw. So part of my other thing that I do is that I draw. I do painting. Even in high school, I took arts, fine art. But music continued all the way till and at that time, let me now mention now my music scope. Now there's KTN has showed up.
The life changer for everyone born in the 80s and before.
Channel 62, 1989. Yeah. Ding 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 ding. That was a complete changer for us guys. And now we started getting all this other music and content, because now we were restricted at that time to VOK. Before it became, first it was KBC, then it became VOK, and then now it's gone back to KBC. Now, VOK was fun, because the shows that we used to watch? It was Sing and Shine. So I used to really, really watch Sing and Shine. I used to watch, and there was a song called, there was a Sunday Music Parade, if I'm not wrong. And do you know who the signature tune was by? At that time, she was called Lydia Abura. Acheng Abura.
Yes.
R.I.P. Rest in peace.
Oh, she's her first. I didn't know.
She was a gospel. She was a gospel musician.
Yes.
But she had the start of the. I think it was called. Was it Sing and Shine? No. Yeah, it was Sunday Music Parade, if I'm not wrong. But she had this big voice, And then of course, the great Fred Obachi Matuka. Music Time.
Yep.
Let me give you a story. In 1988...
Hey bro, I love this CTA. Your stories.
In 1988, I don't know if Music Time had already started, but there was a TV show. Either it was an MTV thing, and it was like a public holiday when Michael Jackson released Bad. The video came out with Wesley Snipes. Let me tell you, I think I was in standard 3 in 88, or 87. Let me tell you, as kids, we spoke about that video.
Bad, not Thriller.
Not Thriller. Thriller was young. Thriller is like 1984. So at that time,
Bad was not a 90s thing.
Bad came out in 1987.
Okay.
It was the follow-up to Thriller.
Yep.
So now
I
that's
remember
the time.
Bad because it was the video was crazy.
In the basement, the dancing,
the dances,
and then
Bad versus Good Guy.
And then of course and then strangely enough, you know what I really liked about Bad, there's an organ solo. If you listen to Bad, there's an organ solo right there. I'm like, what? Yeah. What is this going on? You know?
That's what you're listening to when you're listening to the song.
Yeah, that's what captured me. Of course, as a kid, you're like, of course, Michael Jackson and his robotic. Of course, that fast, and then his moves, the moonwalking. But then I started listening to the music more.
That shows that thing was in you.
Yeah, I was really attracted to music from a young age. So that completely were like, wow, you know. That was around 1980. I was in standard 3, standard 4. And then now we moved. My parents moved my dad got a gig at that time it was Jomo Kenyatta University College of Agriculture and Technology. JKUAT, yeah. And it was funded by, at that time, it had a big funding from the Japanese, one of those, even the JICA, Japan something. So, but I was still in Lavington Primary School. So the bus, JKUAT to Lavi is far.
It's far.
So, because the people who are still working in Tao, because JKUAT, so now the bus would pick us up at 5:45 and then drop guys in their schools. But on the way to the school, that at that time there wasn't traffic. So like in about an hour you're in school. What is most of the drivers, what are they playing? Swahili service. That's when I started. Now my music palette became bigger because now the Swahili service will play Pepe Kale. It'll start playing now more of this Congolese music. Franco will come into the picture. You start listening to Madilu System, and then Cameroon music. Remember Utna?
Yes.
The big U, T, N. Those graphics were just the best graphics. So we started listening to now music from Cameroon. Sam Fantoma started showing up. We started listening to Prince Eyango, started showing up. And then, so there's all this music, and as I said, my DNA is who?
In fact, that's what it's Benga. Your DNA is.
So now, this African music is so appealing to me, because I'm like, yes, Bad is good, but there's something about these Congolese musicians. Now you start listening to bands there's a fantastic, in fact, I had to go look for the album on iTunes and buy it. Not even stream. These are I have to get it. There's a group that came out from Tanzania called DDC Milimani Park. Those guys had such nice music. I listened to, in fact, one of the tunes. I want to cover one of my tunes from the next record that I record. In New York. There's some music. I've not felt like I have paid homage to that type of music. Yes, I've recorded over a while, but this is the music that I started with, you know. And then now, let's not forget, because I am of the Meru inclination, and people from Central Province have got this affinity to country music. So there's also country music, because my aunts would listen to the country music, Kenny Rogers, Don Williams. So there's that is also going on. And now my parents, because they're Christians, so they'll start listening to Jim Reeves. So there's all this that is going on. My uncle now, one of my uncles had a huge collection. And that's when I started listening to Yvonne Chaka Chaka. You know, thank you, Mr. DJ. You know. And so this music started. So I started having this, and I had a keen interest. There's a group called the Soul Brothers from South Africa. About this guy who's playing an organ. These two guys are playing the organ. There's a guy playing the organ, and that music used to flow me. You know. So I'm
blown away by your. You see, when I've met you in life, I know Aro as a jazzist who listens to Miles Davis and all of these other guys. You get, but your music, when I would hear you produce, I would hear a very strong African sound.
Yeah,
I'm beginning to understand. It's who you are.
Yeah, I can't help it.
It's your reflex.
I can't help it. In fact, let me even piggyback, because of course I'll give you my journey now in New York, but. The first time I played with, I was not too long ago. I was doing a show with some cats in New York, and that day in the morning we met to rehearse. So when I played, this guy is a hotshot drummer. The guy looked at me like, "Where are you from?" Because it was a quick rehearsal. So, like I said, I'm from Kenya. It's like, yeah, I could tell.
Just because of yeah.
And by the way, in my mind, because I was even reading a chart, I was playing jazz and it's in my head. I'm playing it like the way you guys play it. Like this one, I'm not even trying at it to. Or like this, we're playing like mad standards. Like I'm like. I'm playing it the way it's supposed to sound. Yeah.
But they could tell there was something
The
different.
guy just even stopped like, yo, bro, where are you from? So like, I can't hide it. And that's a good conversation probably we'll have later about Kenyan sound. I'm like, it is in our DNA. Let me quote Hugh Masekela. He says that we are so confused about our identity, yet it is there. Like music is an accent. The way you have an accent, the way I can, I always say that when you listen to Capital FM, I work at Capital FM, the way you hear guys with a wang, let me tell you, you are as African as Africa. Even if you put the heaviest New York accent, it will come out. There's an accent there,
comes out.
Yeah, so for me, my accent is Les Wanyika. It is Maroon Commandos. It is Sami Kasule, it is Tabu Susa, Vundumuna. There's a group that he used to manage those days. It is all these guys that I'd listened to. That is my accent.
You know why I love this beginning journey of yours? Because you're mentioning our history that has been forgotten.
Yeah.
Because a lot of these people who you're talking about, there's a generation that has no idea about them because maybe it wasn't as documented as well. Like me, I'm listening to you and I'm just like, I need to find these guys.
Yeah.
And bring back who we are and tell our stories.
What is this guy? Super Mazembe. Those are the guys that were playing hard in Nairobi. And so that's the music that I grew up listening. And now when KTN showed up with this new programming, now I started listening to all this new.
That's now when this westernized
it
world
opened
exploded.
Up. Yeah, of course, KBC and VOK Sundowner.
Yeah.
By the way, let me speak to the camera. Please, I've been looking for, let me even move closer. Whoever has got that tune for the opening sequence for Sundowner, please. I want that tune. I've looked for it online. I've even Shazammed it. It can't even be picked. If you work at KBC, please, I want that tune. There's that one, and there's a tune for what is that current affairs program? What is it called? Mamboleo. That Mamboleo theme song, please.
Wait, what was the Sundowner tune?
The Sundowner tune is I'm looking for that tune. If you can, please. Who is that artist? Please. You guys, like 15 years of my life, I've looked for that tune. I can't get it. Yeah, that's the one. Dunia Wiki. That one.
Okay, by the way, we are happily shooting at Mugash's.
Yeah, Mugash.
Because Aroro is homeless. He lives in New York.
I'm homeless. So we crashed. Yeah, Mugash. Yeah, we crashed at your house.
Okay, to delay with this. So I have this question that I want to stick to this era.
Yeah.
In primary, have you entered plays?
No, not yet. No. Sorry.
And church also, in primary and in church.
There's a in
something.
1989, my dad actually, because of his work in colleges and teaching music, he was in the drama class. So in JKUAT, we did the kids of the lecturers put up a play, and my dad is the one who directed it. So that was my first experience with it. Was a Christmas play. There's the end of year thing for the institution. So my dad went and said, I can give you a play for these kids. And so that was my first experience with plays. And then Lavington United Church, because a lot of the kids who come there were in St. Mary's. Now St. Mary's has a huge culture of musicals. So many of them now had this thing of Lavington was actually known. Lavington United Church was known in the 80s and part of the 90s as the church. If you want to go see a serious play and musical, go there. So plays and musicals actually, yeah. Let me even say, there was that's where it came. But you see, at that time, because of moving to JKUAT, we're not going to Lavie as often. We're still members, but now we just attend the services, the church service.
And in this time, what are you doing? Are you doing drums? Are you doing piano? Are you doing acting?
Piano is like
eons from now.
That's later. I was a drummer at that time, so I was playing drums. Whatever drums were there. So even as a musician, my first they say music you've got three roots. You've got rhythm, you have harmony, and then you've got melody. Now, as a composer, there's some people who are strong on each, which is their first instinct. So there's some people who hear melodies first. Kanji is really good at that. Like he just weaves. So sometimes you're like, how do you get that thing, So there are people who are good with who start with harmony, So Eric is really good. Eric Wenaina is really good because he'll sit down and you play a sequence and then everything will just come from. Now for me, because I started out as a drummer,
rhythm.
Up to date. Even when I write my own compositions, I actually play air drums. And like, I imagine how it will sound like as drums. And so sometimes I'm really hard on drummers.
I know, I was going to say you and Georgie.
Yeah. I'm really hard on drummers because I still do play drums. So that is my first instinct. So at that time, when I was a kid, drums that's what I was doing actively.
So now, and another question is, at this time, are you like, I want to be a musician?
No. At that time, I actually wanted to be a fighter pilot.
Sure.
I wanted to be, anytime there'll be that fly past, oh man, it was like heaven, And thank God that my dad introduced me to some currently right now, they're like, the kahunas of Kenya, of the military, right. At that time they were starting out, like that's 30 years ago. Right now, even when I meet some of them, I'm like, boss, you're like Major General. You're like, woo. They really laugh because they saw me as a kid. So some of them were really close. But because I had an interest, even I used to have an encyclopedia for jets and whatever. I actually really wanted to be a fighter pilot.
And where did you see this that you wanted to be a fighter? Movies, Top Gun.
Yeah, because we used to live in Kenya Science. There used to be the Nairobi show.
Yes.
And anytime the president would open the need, there would be a fly past. So every September there would be like 3 weeks of serious noise. F5s. By the way, I'm actually quite good with all these.
I know when you call them F5s. And
F5 Tiger E 2 Mach 1.64 with the 2 turbojet engines. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Okay, let's
single seat.
I can't believe any, but I love the history. The history is important because, like now you've painted such history about our sound. Guys are fighting to find the Kenyan sound, and one thing that I'm hearing you say, it's in us.
It's an accent, and so that argument is absolutely, completely inconsequential. It's like arguing if this is water.
I get it.
Yeah, I'm like, why do we argue about Kenyan sound? Why do we argue about Kenyan dress? I'm like, it's your accent. You can't hide it. So I don't know who came up with that idea that we don't have a Kenyan sound. Let me tell you, if you did the best trap right now and sang like an American, you go to Atlanta, they're like, yo, dude, where are you from? And that time here, everyone's like, it sounds so American. So now the sad part, why I find that thing is so sad, is that you always find yourself in this no man's land. Here, people are saying you're too Western. Outside there, they're saying you're not Western. So you are confused. I'm like, at home, this guy is saying I'm too American. You go there, you're like, you guys are very African as they come.
Okay, let's continue this journey. This is nuggets on nuggets. high school.
Okay.
I know this is a turning point in
Okay.
your life.
Yeah.
Let's talk about
Before
it.
even high school,
Oh,
let's go even to standard 8.
Okay.
I think standard 7, 8 is when now music started crystallizing. Because now I started blowing that from 2 out of 30. It ended up being now 29 out of 30. So it's like it started making sense.
The
And then-
theory beat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then let me also add, in 1991, during the school holidays, my dad, I usually say it's like it was just wisdom. You know, the parents just do something and they don't realize what they're doing. So I think in their heads they're like these 11-year-olds, other than just playing and getting injured riding BMXs. Why don't you go to a music school and just since you're into music, go teach yourself piano. So we went to we were signed up for a holiday class on what is this road behind Valley Arcade?
Get the one. I know the one you're saying.
It's called Acadia Music School. So that's where now now the full experience of piano started. But at that time I was not really interested in piano because now these guys are showing me notes, fingering. So they're like, give me drums. In fact, they're like, I want drums. And then my dad had gone to the UK, and when he came back from the UK, hey, bless him, he came back with a drum kit, a full 4-piece drum kit.
Man.
You know, and so now I had a full kit.
Your parents were so supportive.
Yeah, my parents, and then he also came with a keyboard. So this is what people don't realize. Tim actually started playing piano before I did. So Tim was the pianist.
He was the producer.
Yeah, he was the producer.
Even in Lavington Church.
Tim was such a geek producer. He found that he could manipulate sounds by putting a knife on the volume knob. I don't know if he like used to short things inside there. Then he changes the sound. I'm like, Tim is special, man. But he started playing piano before I did. But at that time I was playing drums. So this is 1991. Yeah, 1991. Yeah.
And you're still looking in JKUAT?
No, this time we had moved back because now my dad gone to KU, and so he felt like, you know what, a lot of stuff was happening in Nairobi. So like, why are we living that far? Like, why don't we? And then also the commute
must have been crazy.
I was just taking a
Yeah.
toll. So they're like, okay, we'll move to Valley Arcade, and then later to Wanye Road. So me have lived the experience of living in Buji Lavington and Daguari Kawangware
Lavingware.
Yeah. So now I had a drum kit. So now
and now also very important to say that you just mentioned the piano experience came at this point
in 1991.
Okay, just Mugash, the dog wants to say hi.
Hello.
Superfly, we on camera, man.
Commercial break.
It's all good.
So so I was playing drums in 1991. And there's all these artistic things that my dad would make us do because my mom is actually a scientist. So Hash is an environmentalist. So my dad is the artist. Of the two of them. So I think my mom was like, let him do these artistic things with his boys. So he started telling us to write our own stories, you know, like so even in English class we would blow English because he's an English teacher because he'd tell us to write these things. So we were very into arts, into books. You guys, I read all the Tintins, I read all the Asterix, Obelix, Archie and Sabrina, all those
Hardy Boys.
Let me tell you. Ask guys even, you know there are two types of Hardy Boys. There's the Hardy Boys that was in the Casmall one, that was the detective one. Then those Hardy Boys mysteries. When you got into mysteries, that's when now I was like, us guys have reached. So in primary school, when guys would unleash the Hardy Boys, the Kawa detective, I'm like, yeah, you guys know. Me have hardcover Hardy Boys mysteries. Do you have that one? None of me are blowing me. You guys are not blowing me. You guys are still reading Nancy Drew. Nancy Drew.
That's hilarious. Okay, so
drums became my main thing, my main focus.
So that piano was just touching. But you understood.
I understood, and I'd credit that was the first time now I got really into theory.
Okay.
And probably that's why now in standard 7 and 8, I started blowing the theory class because I was doing these classes during the breaks.
Yep.
You know. Then
at the end of just before high school, a major life event happened for me. The fire accident.
Okay, let's talk about that.